forgive my coughing fits. I'm recovering from a cold.
How dare you?
I said old, not cold, but all right. Well,
Hello, Conan.
let's see. Where's my? Oh, I need to. So, to catch us up to where we are tonight, as we started last game, actually, in a funny way, as tonight is our 5th year anniversary of playing
Oh
this
shit.
game almost
Oh,
weekly.
is it?
Nope, first
Yeah.
week in October is the first Saturday was the game of Tyranny, and we've done it pretty much every Saturday since then. I just want to say thank you guys. This has been a lot of fun, and it's helped me a lot and given me something to focus on. And the story we've made and are making here is amazing, and I love every aspect of it. As this story started outside the small village. No, I'm just kidding.
Recap
Go
from
ahead,
day
recap
one.
5 years. Yeah,
5-year recap.
right. You all had spoken with Chad and Emmeline within the cafeteria to get caught up on what had happened to Chad following Ken's healing of his broken wrist. And as the moment kind of dragged on and you kind of looked at each other for understanding, you heard the crackling of synaptic static from the main atrium and raced out to find Aureus leaning against the door jamb, kind of out towards the front entrance of the guild hall for the Coalition of Independent Adventurers. Rose had already left and made their way to the street, and as you guys helped Aureus kind of regain his composure and the uh, synaptic statics muddying like mental effects wore off, you banded together to go and try to help Rose. You didn't want to chase them down. You didn't want to come off as hostile, but the party knew that they were needed here in this moment. So you guys kind of broke out into different directions. Two of you taken to the sky to try to observe things from the street. One of you taken to the streets to check the local haunts that Rose likes to frequent, and one of you turning invisible so that you could just follow Rose, without them knowing. It wasn't hard to find them or follow them. They weren't moving quickly. They weren't changing their face. They didn't do anything to obscure themselves. They just walked, hands in pockets, through the city of Erebor, through the central terrace district, down into the docks, to a seedy tavern known as the Salty Spittoon. Because I just can't help myself. I can't stop it. Um, they entered and sought a seat at the bar, dropping down a gold coin and asking for the worst shit he had in the house. The bartender, Hank, provided you with a acrid, sour alcohol that did the job, but nothing else, and kind of made your stomach turn as you were drinking it. Meanwhile, Aureus had checked the local haunts in the upper tier before being alerted by Aerith that he had spotted Rose from the sky. He and Ken, working together, followed from above and coordinating through love, even though Ken was unfortunately not part of what did I call it? The collective that you had made. Uh, Sent Eodos to follow. You all gathered outside the Salty Spittoon, Eodos sneaking in after another patron was forcibly ejected by the bouncer who loves his job, like absolutely loves his job.
So throw people out.
Right? Just to see Rose kind of chatting friendly with one of the local deckhands, a man named Eric. And as the three remaining party members posted up across the street in the docks, you realize that you guys haven't really come down into the docks very often, and this place is an entirely different world than the upper and central tiers that you're used to in Erebor, as the destitute and downtrodden live in small hovels and lean-tos down alleyways, protecting themselves from the rain and elements as best they can. You found yourself standing out a little bit as one of you shines with platinum light, the other with golden light, and the other is just very vibrant, and opted to cast seeming to try to help yourselves see blend in a little bit. Unfortunately, your seeming was noticed. The casting of the spell and the changing of your effect think is the right word there, drew the attention of a young boy who approached Aerith and was seemingly bewildered by the magic that Aerith had and what would bring him down into a place like this if he had magic like that, etc., etc., etc. He did his job very well. Meanwhile,
You
an
got.
unseen, unknown figure from somewhere else with 2 natural 20s, I don't even need to explain it to myself, managed to retrieve Aerith's bag of holding from the place where he kept it at his waist. And as Eodos sat down at the bar next to Rose and the invisibility spell wore off, he joined the drinks to Eric's dismay and began to just make sure Rose was okay, really, is really everything anyone was really doing here. Um, Following the interaction with the boy outside, Aerith found his bag of holding missing and sent Feathers to go and follow the child. He took to the sky and followed the young boy as he retreated into a small alleyway up the docks district and into a hidden door that seemed to lead into one of the warehouses there. You informed Aureus and Ken as to what was going on, and then uh, struck out after the boy, agreeing that you wouldn't hurt anybody, or at least not kill anybody. But Aureus, he just really wanted to make sure. And half a moment
Your
later,
own chaperone this time.
was on your heels to make sure that everything was okay and that nobody got hurt. You know, um, you tracked the young boy to the warehouse and, knocking on the door, were greeted by a gruff voice that asked you for a password that you had no way of knowing. And when you didn't answer and instead tried to cast, I can't remember which spell it was.
Detect
Did you try to
thoughts.
cast detect thoughts on him? Yes, you did cast it. He recognized it as casting and went to go alert his boss that they weren't alone. You retrieved the Sicarius, blew down the door, at least a small enough hole in, or a large enough hole in it for you to see through the other side, and Misty stepped to the other side. All while Aureus scurried through the docks district trying to find you and your missing bag of holding. He pinpointed the location based off the shots from the Sicarius, and with worry in his heart, not for you, you're fine, but worry in his heart, charged to where you were.
General anxiety.
You rose up the stairs to meet the 2 guards that were outside their boss's office, and as they knocked on the door and alerted him that they weren't alone, you struck out and unfortunately dealt 1 lethal damage. Aureus had
It was by
found you.
accident.
I know, that's why I said unfortunately. Uh, Aureus had found you by this point, but the hole in the wall did not dislodge the door jam that had been put in place to keep anyone from being able to just break the door down. And using that hole, he was able to kind of fit his cane in and leverage the wooden stud out of the way. Give me a second.
Yeah.
That was our
I need
Starting
a
off
drink
strong.
anyway.
Come on, Discord. Not again.
Oh, man. Okay. Welcome back.
Starting
That
off
time
really well.
it did it mid sentence, so I knew immediately it was about to do the thing.
Yep. But yeah, dislodging the door jamb and opening the door as it swung in, no longer having a door latch or handle. Aureus raced up the stairs, took a diamond from his own bag of holding, and cast Revivify on the fallen thug. You guys then did your best to not hurt anybody. Actually, you didn't really hurt the other guard. You just needed to get around him, really. And using Sunbeam to carve a hole through the wall, Aerith was able to once again dart through and Misty Step to catch up to the boss as he was making his way out through a hidden bookshelf doorway and down a labyrinth of hallways. A tense, painful for him, oh man, that hurt, pursuit through his back rooms and out onto the alleyway as he slid down the ladder and took off towards the docks. You took to the air and pursued him from above, pinning him on the dock that he had kind of retreated to. He turned to face towards his city, and with his back towards nothing but the Chianthar, faced you down as you approached. He didn't, unfortunately, have your bag of holding. He didn't really have anything, honestly. As you used Detect Thoughts to pry into his memories, you found that your bag had been brought to him by the young boy. They had flipped it, quickly divvied up things into going back into the bag versus going into a small lockbox, and then he had handed the bag to the young boy and told him to bring it to the boss, which was odd because he was the boss. Precipitated more questions there. Also, you let Aureus know about the lockbox, and Aureus, with the guards now sufficiently subdued, one of them paralyzed, the other one owing you his existence and life in this moment, opted not to stop you as you opened the safe and retrieved the lockbox. But you didn't have a way to open it, it was still locked. You made your way out onto the alley streets and through the alleyways, drawing attention as you were carrying a very large metal lockbox. But that didn't matter, as you just cast Hold Person on all of them and walked on past the thugs as they tried to stop you, to find Aerith on the docks. Meanwhile, Ken, who had been left outside the Salty Spittoon, decided to go in to see if he could be of any help to Rose. He wasn't sure what he could do or say, but he wanted to be useful. And went in, sat down opposite Eidos. And as he ordered a drink and put it on Eric's tab, to Eric's dismay, he had a good night and he paid for it. But yeah, it's a good night. It was worth it in the long run. Sat and kind of joined the conversation passively, not knowing how to really break into things, especially still wearing your seeming disguise. At least for the moment, until Aerith and Aureus dropped it in order to make a better image of themselves as he approached the thug boss within his own office. And as your true form was revealed, I believe Rose said something about it getting crowded, and you kind of just finished your drink and gave them space. As you left, though, Eidos had been filled in on what was happening with Aerith and Aureus, as he was part of Love. And knowing that Ken had been left out, opted to leave Rose with Eric, as it seemed like Rose had everything under control, and joined Ken out on the streets to go see if they could be of help to Aerith and Aureus, who had now found themselves in a whole different situation. On the way out, a small donation of, I don't know, I think it was like 4 or 5 gold to a table to incentivize them to go rough up Eric a bit, or at least just mix things up a bit that night. And
Cause problems.
Cause problems, yeah. And out the door you guys went. You filled in Ken, and the two of you headed down towards the dock where Aerith and Aureus were gathering with the thug boss here within the docks district. You approached, and Ken took out his lockpicks and began to set to work on the lockbox so that you could see what all was actually in there, while you interrogated this crime boss and tried to understand what happened to the rest of your goods. He revealed the existence of a kind of overboss of the various gangs here within Eriabor, a man known as the Collector, who had kind of brought together the disparate gangs in an attempt to survive the changing times here on the Sword Coast. He spoke of the cult's presence here a year ago, the murders and killings and tortures that happened north of Eriabor along the roads, and the focus on the people that he called his, the downtrodden, the destitute, the ones that aren't necessarily taken care of by society. And as you guys began to speak with him, actually, it was on the way that you had the idea of potentially overthrowing the underworld. But Rose had some words to say about that, and you guys opted to instead come to terms. A deal was made. You knew the bag of holding was already with the Collector. And this crime boss could get you in touch with him. But he wanted his life. And if you were willing to part with it, the lockbox, because it did have quite a bit of money that he really wanted. You were able to negotiate the items out of it, which he didn't really seem to mind too much anyway, giving up the items for the gold and silver that was in there. And he agreed to set up a meeting for you, and that he would be leaving word with Chad via the young boy in the next 2 to 3 days. But to give him a couple days to sort things out within his neck of the woods and to set things up. As he left, met by his crew who had broken themselves free of Aureus's hold person, he handed over the lockbox and returned to the city. Those of you with flight took to the sky. Those of you bound to terrestrial movement walked as you all returned to the guild hall late at night, around 10:30, 11 o'clock. Because it takes about an hour to get down to the docks from the upper district. I mean, I guess if you're flying, it's probably about 20 minutes, but it's
Cut the
still,
difference.
yeah, it's still pretty far. And as Ken returned to the guild hall and was greeted by Emmeline, I think it was Emmeline. Yeah, Emmeline. I'm trying to remember at the last moment. She reminded him that his fiancée had been waiting for him with dinner, and he remembered birthday dinner in that moment and raced to the airship. Far away, still back within the docks, Rose flirted with Eric all night, who ended up turning his beer stein into a pair of glass knuckles at one point and absolutely destroying the 4 guys that tried to rough him up, sending them out to go find some cleric or medic to patch up their deep gashes. And as the flirting continued, Rose just finally acquiesced and agreed to go home with him. It was then that he revealed that his home was actually a boarding house. He didn't really have his own place. You tried to use the mansion key, but your day's travels, I mean, you'd
Yeah.
gone to 4 different cities today. You were a bit tapped.
Just
And
a
so
little
you
bit.
followed him to his boarding house and up to the 3rd floor. A couple hours later, 2 or so in the morning, you left Eric's and made your own way back. But in that interim, Ken had found Mia within the captain's quarters of the Starlight Dragon Ragnarok. I guess it would be 3 plates with like stainless steel covers on them sitting on the small captain's table, and Mia curled up with her furry friends within the bed. You gently roused your fiancé, who was overjoyed to see you and curious how Rose was doing. You said that they seemed to be doing okay. They were just working through some stuff, and she showed you dinner. But her cravings were unusual that night, as she felt herself desiring both cake and steak at the same time, mashing together the mashed potatoes and green beans and gorging herself on this food. You started to put some things together. Her exhaustion over the last couple days, her interim naps in the sun, and kind of willingness to just hang out and let you guys do what adventurers do, while she just spent the day with her furry friends. And as you looked at her, her mouth filled with cake and steak and mashed potatoes, a gentle glow that maybe you're imagining, maybe not. A whole bunch of biology lessons from your time within Candlekeep came to mind, of human anatomy and reproduction.
Oops.
You turned, or you finished dinner, happy anxiety in your heart, and as you curled up behind Mia, you rested your hand on her belly, and in your mind called out to your dad, because you had to talk. And as Rose, I'm not going to forget, as Rose made their way back through the city, You had sent me a message after the game. You sent a sending, received no response. But you at least know that it was heard on the other end. And then, returning to the guild hall, crashed out on one of the benches in the atrium. And that was where we left last game. So, as we pick up this game, Aerith. Thought you were going to get off the hook, weren't you? Give me a second. I have to reread really quick. Okay. Okay. I'm just reading through your homework again. As you drift off into your trance, you have written out your answers within your divine workbook provided to you by Ogma, your way of communicating with him. As you have had your conversations today, you close your eyes and begin to reach for that place that all elves are taught to find. It's not like going to sleep where you kind of have to like shut down. It's almost like controlling something within you and allowing, not allowing, but forcing a lucid type sleep. And as you go through whatever ritual Aerith has found over the years that works for him, you open your mind's eye to find yourself within the arcane classroom once again. Far and away, but imposing and impossibly large, stands Ogma, his wizard's hat tilted back and long behind his head, the long white hair flowing down around his shoulders, his bushy beard down in front of him as he sits his seat behind his desk with a familiar-looking workbook in his hands. And as you look at it from this distance, that workbook has to be the size of a building. But to him, he looks down, he raises one finger to his mouth and turns the page. He looks up at you and he closes it. Aerith, welcome back. It is good to see you again. How was your day?
Adventurous.
He chuckles and looks down and kind of pats the workbook. I can see that, but I feel I am only beginning to understand a small piece of that story. I've been reading through your assignment. Well done. It takes courage to rise above our own fears and to do things that make us uneasy. And, well, I am sorry for having to force you into this. I am proud that you met this challenge with dignity. Well done. Sits up and looks at you. What do you think about what they said? No homework. Let's just have an honest discussion here. What do you think of what your friends' opinions of you were?
I mean, partly expected. But other than that, nothing else.
Okay. And what of the advice? Let's see, he kind of like flips through. It was said here, you kind of linked these two together, and honestly, I understand. Both Ken and Mia are, well, they're quite inseparable. But, what she said about you not joining in the chaos, what do you feel about that? Do you think that that is a good or a bad thing? That you are more of a, as she put it, stick in the mud?
I mean, it can go both ways. joining in on the chaos, being part of the fun is, you know, good in its own right. But then if it's too much, then being out of it is, you know, good in its own right.
A neutral opinion. Understandable. Chaos is difficult. It's hard to predict what's going to happen when you go out. You may end up just getting drunk. You may end up stealing a fish. That fish may be a statue. He just looks kind of up at you with a little twinkle in his eye.
Aerith just twitches at that mention.
Let's see. Now, the potential dangers Orius had mentioned. What do you feel of those? Do you think that he meant physical ones or dangerous knowledge? How do you feel on that comment?
Well, all knowledge can be dangerous. Just depends on how you use it or how you implement it.
Very true. It is true. Who would be the one to decide who should know that knowledge then?
That is a difficult question to answer because anybody can share any type of knowledge. It just depends on the person who receives that knowledge to determine how they use it. Like, you can teach somebody how to use a sword, and they could take that knowledge to, use it to protect people, or they can take that knowledge to use it and kill people.
Very true. Then you understand. It is not the knowledge itself that is dangerous, but the person. Good. He nods and flips the page. Now, these two were similar, and both had to do with more personal matters. As scholars, we find ourselves enraptured within the writings and experiences of the past, of those that have come before to distill what they have seen and learned through their experience into a more palatable means of understanding. But both Eodos and Rose did speak on Zack. What do you think of their opinions on that? On him?
I mean, they're right. I should be more forthcoming in my relationship with Zack.
And do you want that? I mean, I believe the question that was being posited is, what is it that you want? If you wish to share your life with another, as Ken and Mia do, then that will require sacrifice. You have seen firsthand the sacrifices that Ken has made for her, and you all have risked everything for their love. If your future relationship required sacrificing your pursuit for knowledge, even in some small amount, which would you choose? And you don't need to answer me now. I simply wish for you to think on this. You, as mortals, bond together to experience through other eyes. You form bonds that last lifetimes. But those bonds need not be romantic. There are those out there that find happiness, meaning, purpose, and even love in platonic relationships and friendships, in themselves. And understanding who we are is the biggest lesson of life. So think on that. And on this other subject of your family. We owe a small portion to those that bear us, but we... I keep speaking as though I am of you. Your people, mortals, owe something to their parents, but you must be yourself and not allow the expectations and vision from others force you to be something you're not. If they don't like you, tough. That is the way of the scholar. You must own your truth, who you are. If you sit on a fence between your reality and their reality of you, well, my lesson, my assignment for you. I wish you to take 1 hour tomorrow and read a book while sitting on a fence
Okay.
and tell me how it feels.
I can do that.
Gotta pick the pointiest one.
It doesn't need to be one of those iron rod fences your people make to keep. Those are terrible. He nods sagely and pats the arcane workbook on his desk and looks up at you. Your detention is removed, and your strength returned. The place where you and your fellows go next is dark and treacherous. Know who you are. Hold on to that light, and you will survive. He sits back in a almost expectant way, like he's not just going to dismiss you this time. See if there's anything else you wish to ask or add.
No, not really.
Okay. As you feel this wave fill you, this kind of strength rebolster you, you get your 32 hit points back and all your warlock levels.
Yay.
I get to go ahead and pull the
Good
pin out of my
job.
brain with the number 32 stuck in it, so I don't have to remember how many hit points I took away from you. You look around as you take a deep breath and you see that young woman with the hair hanging down in front of her face. She looks over at you and her eyes are wide open. She's still trying to it looks like she's like in the process of waking up, like pulling herself up from the desk as she looks over at you through bedraggled hair, her eyes shining with silver light. The last thing you see as the arcane classroom fades away and you return to your normally scheduled trance. Just outside and within the airship, another divine visitation beset through a different type of link, as Aerith and Ogma were bonded through duty and Bahamut and Ken through blood. And as you cradled Mia in your arms, she drifted off to a deep, pleasant, snoring sleep. You beset your dad, closed your eyes, and with a knot of happy anxiety, tried to relax. But so many thoughts come to mind, and it takes a while to fall asleep. Eventually, you're frustrated enough that you kind of just like lie on your back. And then the next thing you know, you open your eyes, and you're back on the mountain's peak. The shining light of Celestia surrounding you, sourceless, save for the 5 twinkling stars above you. You take a breath and look to your right as your father, in his Fizban form, comes out from seemingly nowhere with 2 glasses, one in each hand, and hands you a pint glass of strawberry ale. He smiles at you. My son, welcome back.
Yeah, yeah. Glad to be back. And then he takes the pint and he's trying not to be disrespectful with the sipping, but he's
Chug,
like,
chug, chug.
he's not chugging, but he's like not sipping it either.
Mhm.
Just a gulp.
You take a couple of gulps, and it tastes crisp and delicious. Honestly, the right adjective is divine. As Bahamut sips a little bit of his own, he waves a hand, and a couch appears behind you, and he kind of sits down. He pats on the cushion between the two of you, looks up at you, goes, "Didn't take you as long as I thought it would."
Yeah, well, this is a completely different scenario. We're gonna get back to what you asked when we get back, but yeah, this is kind of an emergency, and I need advice slash uh
Guidance.
someone to tell me to someone to tell me that everything will be fine and to don't panic and yeah.
My son, he reaches up and kind of puts his hand on your forearm. Sit down. Everything's going to be fine. I know why you're here. He kind of like gives a gentle guiding push on your arm to guide you to sit down.
Okay. Sit down, like he asked.
Sit down, holding the beer between both hands as he takes another sip. I knew as soon as she walked into this realm. He smiles at you. Everything's going to be fine.
But I knew that kids would be an eventuality, but at this moment, and so much chaos in the world, I mean, just now stepping into the world of nobility, I just got my business operations underway. I just wanted a more solid foundation when the time came.
He nods at you, kind of looks out. I had just seen a city burned to the ground. I was unprepared. I had no idea what a young human would need, but I found a way, and you will too. You already know what to do. You do it every day. You live for them, for her, and then yourself. That's it.
Yeah, that's the most straightforward approach.
Now, every step along the way will be complicated, and he takes a slightly larger sip this time, and there is still what we need to discuss, but that is not for tonight. Tonight, as I said, didn't take you as long as I thought it would to notice. I figured maybe a month or two down the line, when she started to show, you may reach out, but so
I
quickly.
yeah, I we were supposed to get uh like a last minute birthday dinner. Some stuff happened with my team. I went out to go investigate slash help them out. Came back late, and then when we sat down to eat, she started eating very weirdly, like combining things that should not be combined, like steak and
Cravings.
chocolate cake.
Well,
And I guess I was able to put two and two together then. But
Another generation. Leans back and sips the ale. So, is there any other questions, or did you just Do you just want to sit here, talk?
I guess, yeah. I mean, all right. Do you know of any stories of naturally born half dragons, like their families, how they worked? Did everything work out somewhat okay in the end?
It depends on the dragon. It's not always mutual. And for those who follow in my sister's path, their kin and offspring can be wild. You've met one of them. Long ago for you, lifetime.
Oh, the black half dragon.
You've met two of them. There was another,
Oh,
the
the
first
blue one.
night in Greenest.
Yeah, the blue one. Yeah,
But Resmir,
I remember when I messed with his armor and shattered it during a fight. That was
you,
funny.
you weakened it, and gave your team the upper hand they needed. They are raised within the environment they are born into. Your people will not be easily received within the public's eye. Walking within nobility, your children will find acceptance, but mostly driven by their wealth, which may not be beneficial. Life is not easy for those that are different, but the blood of the Platinum Dragon will run within them, as it does within you. And your child will be strong and fierce and wise. And so long as you love them, they will find their place.
Yeah, well, that's a given. I mean, didn't really think about it during the time, but now that I
Or the
know,
other,
it's
all the times. You never really thought, there are
yeah.
there are things you can do to try to
I
prevent this from happening. There are
I
tinctures and,
know, Dad, and I am sorry
it's
about
fine.
that.
I understand. I understand. I'm just, in the future, a little bit of. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Future
Yeah.
direction.
But yes, I think that's a given. Obviously, I am taking responsibility, and I'm going to be the best dad I can. Hopefully, we can get this whole shit show wrapped up, so I can use more of my energy towards that endeavor.
As you say that, he watches you, and you kind of look over into his eyes, and there's this. Roll me an insight check. He's not trying to be deceptive, but I just want to see what all you can read from him in this moment.
It's,
There's this kind of twinkling in his eyes, some tears building. It's hard to tell happy or sad. Or he nods, kind of closes his eyes, and they fade. He takes a larger sip. I know you will, my son. I've known that you are a good man your entire life. And that's why I know that there is nothing to worry about here, and that everything will be fine. Because you will love them, and Mia is nothing but love. And that's all we ever need. You ever need. I keep doing that. It's almost like I'm being played by a mortal. The gods keep speaking as if they have this perspective, but they just understand your perspective.
Just reads a lot of books.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean he does understand. He just wouldn't use we, he would use your people or something like that. He wouldn't use the royal we. He
yeah.
will. Oh, good.
Yeah, I guess me and I are gonna have to have a talk in the morning. Boy, not sure how to go about this, but I'll try my best to.
If you want, I can tell Stir, and he can talk.
Uh,
But I think, though she may have questions, the news may be better coming from you.
yeah, but I was gonna say, Walster would probably be a choice. Uh, yeah, I feel like that would be the easy way out. Yeah, I think I need to be the one to sit her down and explain things the best I can, and
He's gonna
hope,
kill you when he learns.
and, and hope that
I'll bring the popcorn.
she's amendable.
I'm
You
sure
know
she
what?
will
Yeah,
be.
yeah. No, she'll be fine. I just need to talk to her about it. Oh
Well,
boy.
sit and drink, and let me recount you with some tales that you may have forgotten. And he'll wave his hand as your glass kind of like spirals and refills itself. And he'll just start telling you stories from when you were like 4, 5 years that you kind of remember. And as he starts like recounting towns and cities that you travel to, you realize that you've been to Neverwinter. It was a long time ago, and you were 4. But as he starts to describe the cobble streets and the tall buildings and the arches and everything and its broken and destitute nature, you remember it way deep in your memory, and you were really small, but it's all still there. A life lived and raised by a good man. And that's all you need as a role model. I think that's the only dream sequences I have for tonight. No, nothing for you, nothing for you. Your God's waiting for you. Your God you talked to earlier today. Your God is just laughing. He's just having a good time. Or they're just having a good time. So that brings us to the next morning as everybody rouses from their long rest. Probably Aerith up first at around dawn. So, Aerith, as you finish your trance, what would you like to do this morning?
I guess I will take Titania's book and go find a fence and read for an hour.
Okay. Okay. Roll me a dexterity check.
Oh, dexterity.
How often are you going to fall off the fence?
That's
Right.
that's actually
Oh.
pretty good. Okay. As you take Titania's book, her journal or the smut book that she had. I'm trying to remember
Her
the name.
journal.
Her journal. Okay. Okay.
What kind of morning are you gonna
Roll me a d20. I mean, I'm not trying to judge.
have?
Everybody has to start their day somehow. I can't remember what it was. I know it was in Elven. It's like Garden Girls or something like that, or I can't remember. Okay, 15. All right. You find a fence. Unfortunately, you look at the one outside the guild hall, and it's just a little too thick. You get the feeling that's not really what he was meaning, and it felt more like adhering to the letter of the rule as opposed to the spirit of it. So you go and you find just like a tall wooden fence, and you perch atop of it using the support stud on one side to kind of rest your foot, and you sit with your back end kind of half split and have to just find a somewhat comfortable position. You don't fall. It's not comfortable. You can just flip to a random page within her journal. It's about 4 years ago when she wrote this. During a battle for territories in the Winter Kingdom. It is a recounting in her journal secondhand told to her, because received this report from her generals in the field of the defeat of the Winter Rebellion, that they were driven back and their leadership killed, at least as much as could be. As they went to capture the bodies, a dragon, fierce and copper in nature, swooped in to scoop up the 2 leaders of the rebellion, but countless others were captured. And it's easy to know who she's talking about in this one. Copper Dragon, 2 leaders. Titania was furious, and you can see it in the writings, how the pen strokes are exaggerated that Rose escaped again. Was not made to pay penance for their rebellion, their audacity. And I'll let Aerith decide how he feels at the end of the hour on the fence there. But Ogma will definitely see that as a homework accomplished moment.
I'm not gonna lose my powers again.
No, you're not.
Not
You're
this
not in
time.
detention. Aureus and Eodos, you both awaken within the barracks room. Aerith is already gone to go find himself a fence. What would the 2 of you like to do?
What? I mean, I don't really have anything other than our morning training stuff.
All right. I think that's what Kyle said too, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So as you guys get up, you stretch, and in that way, like 2 workout buddies look at each other and their eyes meet, and it's time to go pump iron. That's kind of what happens, except it's time to get chilly.
Sorry.
The gaze is met, and you guys sort of just nod and sit down back to back. Aureus, you prepare for the inevitable cold that's about to hit you, and Eodos, you reach for that power within you and begin to emanate it out around you as the room fills with frost and cold. You hear a small little bit of conversation from the room next to you, and then the door open and close as it's too cold for them. You drop the temperature in there like 12 degrees. They're going to go out to the guild hall. And you guys can go ahead and roll your training. I had to pull up the oh god, we haven't had a morning in like 4 games. I haven't had to have my training document.
Right.
Okay, so it's 2d6 for Aureus.
I don't know why. I can never remember. Is this Constitution?
Yeah,
I think we're
Constitution.
both doing con, yeah. I'm slowly getting there.
Okay, and that is 3d6 for Eodos.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, they do their training. Ken, you are the next to awaken. As you had drifted off at around 12:30 or 1, you wake up past dawn to a gruff voice in the distance. And it's not loud. It's funny because what you wake up to is, all right, boys, Ken and his fiance are sleeping up above us, so we gotta be quiet, all right? Just don't make too much noise. As you hear Sid and Biggs and Wedge getting to work on Ragnarok, 2 decks below you. What would you like to do?
Get up. Stretch. Look over to Mia. Remember the conversation with Dad. Take a deep breath. Exhale. Put some clothes on.
Mhm.
And then gently wake me up.
Okay, I need to move her friends. You reach over and you gently jostle her hip, and she stretches out and blinks awake, and she looks up at you and smiles. Good morning, Ken. And then her eyes go wide. New friends! And she kind of like pushes past you and heads to the door, and then she goes, wait, dress. Turns around, puts on her nightdress. Runs out onto the deck. Okay. And like literally not even, just barely even looking at you, takes the bag and reaches in to grab the three little fluff balls and see what she gets today. What do you do while I roll her d10s?
Just walk out behind after her and just lean back like on a corner like right here and just watch her.
Okay. There's a rust-colored one. Oh, wait, it's a D8, not a D10. What was I doing? Okay, heck yeah. Hell yeah. It's Sprinkle, Barry, and Albert today.
What a mix.
As Sprinkle and Barry poof to life in their large forms, and Albert flitters out of the tiny little fluff ball and flies around and then lands on Mia's shoulders. She giggles and kind of looks over the side of the deck. Okay, you guys wait down there. We'll be down there in a minute, okay? And she turns around and just smiles at you. Okay. Runs over and
Um,
wraps her arms around you and gives you a big hug.
yeah. Mia, whenever you have the opportunity, can we find somewhere and talk?
Roll me a persuasion check. Oh, wait, I actually have a character sheet for Mia. I don't have to do the
She
rolling.
does have a character sheet, yes.
Doesn't matter. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry. She looks at you and
Not
nods and
hard
goes,
to persuade.
"Okay, yeah. What do you want to talk about?"
It's kind of something important. We should probably find somewhere where it's just the two of us.
"O- Okay, is it good or bad?
No, it's good. It's good. But
Her
I
eyes
think
kind of go a little wider at your tone.
it's just there's a lot to it, and I believe you deserve to be informed about things moving forward.
Okay, okay. Breakfast first or this first?
Yeah, yeah. Let's go eat first, and then yeah, we can go talk.
She smiles at you and then turns, and then there's this sudden like stopping motion, and her posture goes like rigid, and she runs over to the edge of the deck and throws up.
Yeah.
Uh, oh, where did that come from? Oh,
Okay. Let's get you some water.
okay.
And then yeah,
I
let's
just thought about the steak and cake from last night, and then it all was steak. And she points down and goes, "There's the cake."
yeah, let's get you some water, and then let's suggest what we have for breakfast today. Yeah.
Okay, okay, that sounds good. Maybe something simple.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she gets down on the ladder and hops off, walks around the mess that she made on the ground.
Yeah.
The two of you head into the cafeteria. Let's see. I don't know if I have any other meanwhiles in the moment. Aerith, as you finish your reading because you tranced less than anyone else needed to sleep, what do you do after you're done reading?
I'm gonna go see if I can pick up my armor.
Okay. As you find that you were engrossed a little bit more in the recounting of the battle than you had meant to. You look up and see that the sun has traveled a lot further than you thought. You've been on this fence for a couple hours now, and decide that Rhodey should probably be awake and uh, at her tent, and folding close the journal, tucking it away into your robes because you don't have a bag of holding right now. Return to the guild hall. Crossing through, you see Ken walking next to Mia. Both of them, like Mia's in her nightdress, and Ken's just wearing a pair of slacks and a shirt. He's kind of like rubbing her back as he walks her through the halls. Do you stop or just continue on?
I'll just continue.
Okay. Continuing on, you head out to
You
the
go
back.
through the
Oh, that's right. You
front.
would
Yeah.
you would have seen Rose now twice today as you left and came back. They're sleeping on the bench. Uh, and at least at this point, too, Chad would have shown up.
Yep, she's face down, passed out on this bench.
As you walk in, Chad's sitting at his desk because I find the Chad token, and Rose is just in a puddle of their own drool, and Chad kind of waves to you and goes, "Shh, sleeping."
Hmm.
I don't know if that came through. He puts his finger to his mouth and shushes, and then quietly says "sleeping" while pointing to Rose. Do you
I
wake
just
Rose up?
no, I just wave Chad and continue
Okay.
walking.
All right. I just don't want to remove any agency, so we're painting the right story here. Okay. As you get to Erodi's, she has a large pair of tongs, and she's pulling this thick, kind of gross piece of animal skin out of what looks like a hot boiling cauldron. The smell is horrible, but she's just whistling a tune, and as you approach, she kind of like turns it over a few times in her hands with the tongs, spins it around in the air, and then over a like wooden rack or onto a wooden rack, and she begins to start attaching these pins to the corner to try to stretch it on one of those like large tanning racks. As you approach, she looks over kind of through one of her armpits and be like, "I'll be right with you. Just finishing this up." All right, there we go. Turns around. Aerith, morning. How are you?
Morning. Just, somewhat tired.
Well, you should get some more rest then. Tired don't look good on nobody.
Nope, it does not.
I suppose you're here for your armor. I got it all done yesterday. Here, she kind of dips into her tent. You hear a little bit of rustling. Yeah, here you go. I replaced a number of the scales. I had to kind of make room with the scales that you'd provided me from Eidos. Patched in a little bit of leather here, adjusted the way the buckles and straps connect. It should be a little bit more uh, flexible. I had to remove a little bit of the padding on the shoulders, but give it a try. Let's put it on.
I put on my armor.
Okay. As take off the robes that you wear over, she helps you gear up, buckling the straps onto you, and that same kind of burning acrid smell that you could smell from the pot boiling over there is present within the armor. There's something like chemically and almost off-putting about the way it smells. And as you wrinkle your nose instinctually, she just sort of pats you on the back. Don't worry about that. The smell will wear off as you sweat into it. Now, let's get you twisting. Go ahead, work through one of those forms I seen you do on the training field. Let me see how it moves.
Guess I will just practice my rapiers.
Okay. Summon Sicarius, move through. It honestly, it feels lighter than it used to. It bends and stretches easier. There used to be this like weird kind of place in the back where if you twisted just right, it inhibited your movement ever so slightly. And as you go to do this one move, like this arcing flip to just test that, it's gone. And everything seems to be as ideal set of armor as you could get when it's made out of high level dragon parts. As you finish your form, she nods. Perfect. All right. Let me just make sure. Good. All the seams are holding up perfectly. Enchantment's working. All right. So, the way these will work is you're only going to be able to use one of their resistances per day, but you can use your connection with the armor to kind of shift things around as you need it. Just focus on those scales in the morning, and they'll be the ones to protect you with the spellcraft we got running through there. All right.
All right.
Pats you on the shoulders. All right, well, if there's anything else you need from me, you know where to find me, but I'm going to get back to work. Yeah, just sort of like stands tall with a broad smile on her face, pats you hard on the shoulder. All right, and turns to get back to work.
for breakfast.
Okay. As Ken and Mia sit down at a table, you go and get Mia a nice glass of. Oh God, I didn't mean to stretch it. I wanted to pick up Chad's weapon and armor, so it's not necessary anymore. Um,
Straight edge.
get her a glass of water. She kind of sips it. And, that feels better. I was fine, and then all of a sudden, it was like out of nowhere, like someone punched me in the stomach or poisoned me. Is there a poison dragon nearby? Ken, would you know?
No, there's no poison dragon. We made sure of that.
Okay. Okay. She takes another sip of water. Well, now I'm hungry. What do we have for breakfast?
Let's go see. Something nice and simple but balanced.
Probably just oatmeal with honey is going to be what you lean towards.
That'll do it.
Yeah. She looks around, and as you see strips of bacon and little like cuts of beef steak that don't 100% look great. It looks like they saved the good cuts for dinner. You notice the kind of large bubbling pot of warm oatmeal and the small glass jar with fresh honey. Bring those over to her, set it in front of her, and you begin to eat. And then an acrid smell as the door opens and Aerith walks in with his new armor. It's not too bad. It's not like it fills everything, but it's just like, huh? And you look over and see Aerith, and then you realize it's like he didn't shower. You know, it's not too bad, but it's noticeable.
Damn,
Hey,
Eris, take a
buddy. Good
bath.
morning. Um, you're probably gonna already know what I'm gonna ask, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. What's up with that smell?
Leatherwork.
Why are you such a stinky boy?
I
When's the last time you bathed?
just keep expecting you to use prestidigitation.
Oh, or,
I
or
was talking to Aurora, but I don't hear
Right.
Sorry.
you. Uh-oh.
text.
No,
Oh.
you're good.
I had a coughing fit and I forgot to unmute myself.
Oh no.
Rip.
I was saying that I use prestidigitation to remove the smell.
Okay, that's what I was figuring. As you look over and ask the question, he just shakes his head and casts prestidigitation. The smell vanishes, and Mia sighs a sigh of relief. Oh, that's better.
You know, that's
Okay.
not a substitution for bathing.
Starts to eat. So she's going to be eating. The scene is your guys.
What's going on? I saw you got your armor back from Miss Erodi. I see.
Yes.
Looks good.
Thank
Nice
you.
and adjusted. Oh, um, you've done research on the Shadowfell already, right?
Not really. Not a whole lot. Sorry.
No, we should probably be as best prepared as possible. Um, I'll assist with the research after Mia and I have a talk here after breakfast. I need to do some research on some stuff on top of the Shadowfell.
Well, I've got my my library, so you can get into that.
Yeah, there's later.
Well, you eat breakfast and kind of chat innocuously, not having your conversation with Mia just yet. Within the guild hall's atrium, Rose, you wake up in a sticky pool. You kind of wipe your face. You got drool all over it.
God
You
There's your
sit up,
Eric's.
right?
Gross.
You sit up and look over, and Chad's sitting at his desk. And as you meet eyes with him, he just sort of waves.
Oh, shit. you're yeah, what? Rose will like push themselves up fully and then like get up, but too fast,
Hmm.
and then they kind of like stagger and then fall over and just go, oh, not
Chad
again.
stands up, like pushes himself up. Like, are you okay? Do you need me to give
Uh,
Miss M?
no, fine. Hold on. Oh God.
He sits back down, gets back to sorting through his papers, watching you every couple seconds.
Fine. It's okay. I'm good. I'm good. What time is it?
Uh, it it's about 10, 9:30, 10.
Okay. I'll just breathe in for a moment and out and try to get back up again.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You stand up and you get that lightheaded feeling again, the twist of nausea in your stomach. You need water. Bad. But you're not exhausted and you don't
Oh,
fall back down.
can it's fine. They'll just straighten themselves and pull their coat tight. Okay. Good morning, Chad.
Good morning, Rose.
They're kind of just standing for a moment and trying to gauge his reaction.
Roll me an insight check. Dirty 20. He's trying to appear normal, but there's a bit of him that's apprehensive. Like, he doesn't want to be afraid, but a part of him is hesitant in this interaction.
They sigh a little bit and then shake their head and just, right. Yeah. We gotta stop meeting like this, right?
You do have a room you could stay in. This is, yeah. He forces a
Right.
smile.
I mean, regardless of that, that's not important. That's fuck.
Yeah. He kind of looks up at you.
Look, sorry. Go ahead.
He looks at his papers, kind of shuffles through. I am probably the most suited to understand what you're going through. And I know that what happened yesterday wasn't your fault. He kind of
Um,
like does this all
shit.
while looking down, looking up, and like trying to, I don't know. It's not like he's trying to force the words out. He means them, but it's hard to say.
Yeah. Rose literally has to bite their tongue for a second. Just, mm. I am trying to apologize.
And
Please don't make it harder.
kind of nods. Uh, okay, you're go ahead.
No, no word speaking. Uh, like you said, I didn't mean it, but it still happened, and should have should have tried harder, done better. I,
Okay.
so I do want to continue to help you train because I think it's important for your own safety.
Uh, I I do want to continue training as well. It
Right.
is important.
I understand if you don't want to do it with me anymore, though. Like I can
He
ask
reaches out
Orius or
and
Ken.
grabs your non-vine colored wrist. Like with his right hand, he's grabbing your left wrist and shakes his head. I know that what happened yesterday wasn't you. Like I said, I know what you're going through. I see it. The fear, the uncertainty. I get it. If there is anything you want to talk about, I'm here, okay? Um, you know what happened to me, so sniffles and lets go of your wrist. It's okay, Rose. I'm not mad. There's a part of me that's a little scared, but I'm not mad. I'm not
Right.
scared of you. I'm scared for you.
I'd rather you didn't, but I understand. I, look, the problem is that it is me. This is me. I just don't know exactly how to. I don't know because I can't get rid of it. I can't fix it.
He shakes his head to both of those, like agreeing with you by expressing the negative.
I don't know exactly what I have to do to make it better. I haven't exactly dealt with this before, and I don't know if talking about it will make it better or worse.
It, it it's always made it better for me, but it's always hard.
Don't
Until
I don't like feeling vulnerable or weak or afraid.
then don't feel those. It,
Just
Wow.
stop it.
just
Yeah.
stop it. No. He as you scoff at that, he shakes his head. I didn't mean it to fear fear is normal, but understanding what you're afraid of can help us be brave enough to fight through that fear. So feel fear, but don't be afraid. Don't be the fear. That's what that's what grandma taught me. Be yourself. Just you. The things that happened to you happened. I don't know. Emmeline only told me the small amounts, and it seems really, really complicated. So I don't know. But there's no changing the past. And there are futures we don't know. Kind of like looks out the window. You guys are all that's really As, as long as you're not lying to us, uh, standing between us and annihilation. So,
Well, we're not lying.
then there are things to be fearful of, but don't be afraid. Like, you know, uh,
How?
well, I like to take it slow. That's how I try to overcome my fears. When I was little, if I made a noise, any noise, you saw. Um, so talking is hard. Uh, and it makes me fearful. But if I don't talk, then no one will know what I need. So I do it anyway, even if every part of me is afraid.
Rose will sigh a little bit and turn, looking out the window, and then kind of turn back to him and just, I feel like all I ever do is talk. And all everyone ever does is tell me I'm wrong.
I, I don't. Talking isn't just making your words, it's listening too. I'm not taking any sides. Um, but if everybody is saying the same, there might be some truth. And I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what you're dealing with. But if your perspective is causing you pain and theirs may offer some solace, that can be helpful.
All it all it does is make me angry, Chad.
I don't know what to do about that. I don't.
I don't either. Don't. So,
Just stop
Okay, get some help.
it.
I know what happens when anger is the only avenue that you take to deal with things. I know what happens to the people around you. I know what happens to everything you care about. Anger is not helpful, Rose. I don't know what to do because I don't feel that anger. I,
it keeps me safe.
it'll keep you alone.
Maybe I deserve it.
Don't say that. No one deserves to be alone. And it wasn't until coming here and meeting everybody and you all that I realized how alone I was. I mean, I had my grandma, but now I have more family. I wouldn't want to push them away.
Even the ones who pick on you.
He just sort of looks you deep in the eyes and closes them and nods. Family's family. In the end, as long as we care about each other, then we're family. You didn't mean to hurt me. I know. Just like you didn't mean to hurt me with the memory thing. I know. But if you feel guilty for those harms, know that I've forgiven you. You have to forgive yourself.
You forgive everyone, Chad.
Yeah. And he just looks at you as long as they're worth forgiving. You know I don't forgive everyone because I won't forgive him.
Just don't. I don't know what to do. With this, I don't know what to do. With
What can you change or do today?
like to stop feeling like shit.
Well, that's an effect, not an action. What can you do today to stop feeling like shit? What is making you feel that way?
I don't know. Just stressed and angry, and I feel like I'm going insane, and I we need to get the fuck out of here. I need to
Nods.
move.
Then do that. And you've got so much magic. Do what you need to do. And accept whatever outcome. Because if you don't do what you need, then you're always going to feel like you're being pushed around.
You're lucky. I like you.
He looks a little bit afraid at that and then nods.
I'm kidding.
He smiles.
Kidding. Joking.
Just
Trying not to hit anything.
you you're gonna be okay. Okay? You just gotta figure out what it is that's driving your fear. I had a pretty good idea. I don't know what well, what your dad is to you, as mine is to me. But um, whatever it is that's out there driving these feelings, you need to confront it and um, either change it or accept it. Because if you keep letting this boil, it's going to explode again.
Yep.
But, and he again reaches out with the wrist that was just broken yesterday and puts his hand this time on the viney arm. But if it does break, you have friends. and family, and it's not a failure. Sometimes we stumble, sometimes we fall, sometimes we fall really far. And, well, sometimes we learn to walk.
He'll just sigh and like pull the arm out from underneath his hand
Mhm.
and then reach forward and like ruffle his hair.
Okay. Kind of like,
Harder than comfortable, but
yeah. Hey, I got
just
it
kind
just
of
the
like
way I wanted it.
pushes him back into the chair.
Oh.
Alright, that's enough of whatever this is right now.
He watches as you go, and you just hear, I hope I helped. And the ruffling of papers. As you head out, you can feel the cold billowing down the hallway as the winds of resplendence are going out to train, getting away from the chilliness that has overtaken your barracks room. Where are you going?
I guess they'll stop in the barracks for a moment. Just like push the door open and just like, God damn, holy shit.
It's like walking into an air-conditioned room for the first time. You just get hit with this whoosh of cold air as you see Iedo sitting with his eyes closed and this resonating like arcane aura around him giving off cold, and Aureus sitting with his back to him, little like shivers on his shoulders and arms as he's just in a meditative stance.
Fuck. And this is helping you learn shit?
Just kind of laughs without even opening his eyes.
You get used to it.
Do you?
I mean, besides, the cold's nice once in a while.
Is it?
I mean, sure
I don't
beats
agree.
boards all day. It's like a nice little vacation for being in the forge all day. Go from extreme heat to extreme cold.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
It builds
About as
character.
awful. Nope. About as awful as I feel
Same
right
builds
now.
character.
Nope.
Right. And Rose will just kind of peek in and look around the room. Do you know where my fucking sword is?
It's on your bed, actually.
I didn't know if that was actually where it was or not.
Yeah, I think because Ken didn't bring it into the city, so we agreed he left it in the barracks. I just didn't move
Okay.
it.
No. They'll just take a step in and wince and reach out. Just like heavy sigh before they pick up his hilt.
Okay. You take the sword in hand, and there's a kind of intangible booming feeling of resonance, just like weight in your hands as you pick it up. But he doesn't speak to you.
They pause for a minute and then let out kind of like another sigh and sheath him.
Yep. You shink onto your back. The vines within the bandolier grow and grip to the sword. It's now where it belongs.
All right. Well, when you two are done freezing to death, we need to figure out what the fuck we're doing today.
I think they're still working on Eodos's corrupted flame sack thingamabob.
Hopefully that's done within the next day or two, and then we can really get rolling. But I would like to try to grab that before we head into the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Can you convince her to work faster?
Not without her risking her health, I don't think.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
All right. I mean, I think
I will.
we
I will
all
say we probably need to try to everybody get together and talk before we go because the inter-party conflict is going to make Shadowfell unbelievably dangerous. You've got to have yourself under control. I don't want you to like cease to be, and that's a very real possibility. If
Also, I feel like we do need more specifics on what that actually means and like how we're supposed to survive the Shadowfell.
right.
I
Maybe
feel
we
like
need
we're just like
to.
we just gotta live. It's like okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know.
Me neither. But honestly, then maybe we need to all talk
yeah,
together.
100%, because this isn't just you. Because the there's a lot of like doubt in the group here lately, and we gotta be focused when we go in here. So we definitely gotta have like a powwow group meeting. Really sit down and talk about some stuff before we go. That way, everybody's
Right.
you know
Yeah. I mean, if you're expecting this to fix everything,
no
I
no
have
it
doubts.
no it's mainly just you have to be able to anchor yourself while you're there. It sounds nebulous when I say like you could just cease to be, but you kind of have to know you, and I don't mean specifically you. I mean the royal you. You know, like
Mm.
you have to have yourself under control, or you're at risk of coming undone. In that place, if you think the material is uncaring, you have not seen anything yet. That place is brutal.
Great. Sounds like a picnic. And if we have doubts on being able to accomplish that before we go, no matter how long we fuck around for,
Guess we'll fuck around and find out.
I mean, how many more days did we want to wait before we left? Because I
I
think we wanted what a few more necrotic resistance potions, or do we already have them? I think we already have some of them.
I mean, if you
I
want to
mean,
try to grab some more, feel free. We don't have an excess of time. I don't want to push this too long, but I do
yeah,
want to get that necrotic item before we go there.
right.
Because, as you can
And that's
imagine, the Shadowfell is going to be pretty built in
yeah,
necrotic stuff and psychic.
I would absolutely love to have that gun and ready, but fuck, you know, if we don't get going pretty soon, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Okay.
I mean, I hear you. Like I said, I'm not trying to push it more than like another day or two, but if the
Yeah.
last few days have shown anything, we we definitely got to try to work through some of this stuff. There's
I mean, the problem is at least partially. I know it's not the whole problem. We've been here already for so long, and I don't know what I'm doing with myself. I don't know what to do in general. Like, I don't like sitting around.
I feel you, but you can't also just stay going. You're gonna tear yourself apart if you do that, Rose. You spent years going nonstop, dealing with a war that took a toll on you. Sometimes you have to take a step or two back for just a few, sort of recalibrate.
I mean, I didn't start having problems until I stopped going.
Yeah, but the issue is you did have the problems. They just weren't visible for you because you had something to focus on. problems don't just go away, and they also didn't just pop up. They were accumulating. And I don't. It's normal, Rose. Don't think
Is
this
it?
is something. Yes, I promise you it is, because I had the same issue when I went to the Shadowfell. I didn't get to do anything for several days. I had to focus on finding myself, honing in on everything we've done, working through it, trying to find that anchor point. And there were problems that I wasn't even aware were problems for me that I had to come to terms with.
And we have to do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah. It's not going to be fun, but honestly, I think it'll be helpful for everyone because, again, this isn't just you. Eos kind of looks at Aureus. I've seen a lot of the issues with each of our party members so far. So everyone's going to have something they're going to have to acknowledge about themselves. It's not going to be pretty, and people are probably going to be on edge, but it's got to happen.
Right. So, like, how we just, I don't know, talk about it, because that didn't really go very well the last time. And they kind of like look over at Ori's too.
Yeah, or yet, it the pre-gaming, if you want to call it that, it'll kind of just be us,
Pre-game in the
being a little bit
Shadowfell.
more, yeah, a little bit more open about our problems. But when we're there, the best thing I can tell you is finding the happiest, the most alive you've been, those memories, those feelings, and holding on to them. Because that place will try to take all of that from you. You're going to get there, it's going to be hard to breathe, it's going to feel like you're at the bottom of the ocean carrying weight, and it's going to be oppressive, but not impossible. There are people that function there. The Raven Queen has her own guard that, for better, for lack of a better term, they're basically doing what we do, except in the Shadowfell. They're dealing with problems that show up. They're reclaiming memories. That's that's what this is, by the way. The cold. I, when we met those giants back in the day, it kind of, I think their magic sort of twisted something in me. And when I was out there, one of the memories, one of the things we had to reclaim was one of an ice giant. It's kind of, he kind of gestures out to the cold emanating, working on that now. But there's good. She houses the memories in her fortress. And as bad as it's going to seem, there's plenty of good there. And it's going to be rough, but I think it'll honestly do us some good. Kind of
Yeah,
acknowledge that.
I don't know, nothing that you've said sounds particularly pleasant or good.
Odd question. Can you sleep in the Shadowfell? Or is it like you fall asleep and you die?
Oh god. Please say we can sleep.
No, you just
I don't
die.
like that you're not.
Yes,
Yeah, I don't know if I
you
can
can.
do the Shadowfell and also be exhausted.
No,
No,
you can.
we got one go. We got a short rest.
God.
We got to do it in one shot. And if we die, it rewinds 3 days to before the moon fell, and we have to do it again.
Trying to remember.
Oh, I know you're joking, but please don't say that.
Hey.
But I didn't know if it was like in the Feywild, where like I don't think the Fey need to sleep in the Feywild. Like
They
they
still need to
rest, but we don't need to.
rest.
Yeah, rest, but like they don't
Yeah, I
like
mean,
pass out.
Ah, here we go. I knew
you
I
aren't
knew I had.
forced, I don't think.
So I can quote how I had written it for Earth when I wrote his synopsis of his time in the Shadowfell. As you slept, it felt like 1,000 tiny fish hooks were driving themselves into your body, more like your soul, and pulling at it, each tug a pang of anxiety and worry. You woke in a startled sweat.
Great.
Okay.
Sounds
Hey,
terrible.
you'll be tormented while you sleep. Very cool.
You get used to it.
Do you?
I mean, if you're around anything long enough, you probably get used to it. So
So
I
what's
don't
gonna
think that's
happen?
true.
Oh wow, yeah.
I mean, people adapt. Sometimes in good ways, but people adapt.
All I can say is, thankfully, it's not like we're trying to live there. So
True.
we really just got to be able to this for a little while. And if I can do it, you guys can do it.
Ugh.
Do we know exactly where we're going in the Shadowfell too? Or is it just we go there, we ad lib?
So she told me of a vague location that we're gonna have to go hunting for her dealing with somebody.
Great.
So we have to do a task for the Raven Queen, and then we get to figure it out.
Yes, there's a. He'll do air quotes. There's another that like worships death, represents death out there that is no bueno, and we're gonna have to go deal with that.
What do we know about
So
that other than
essentially, she wants us just to do her dirty work.
Yes.
Right?
do we know anything
What a
about this
what a
entity?
god.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, this is essentially the same thing we did for the Feywild. Right? Like we really just did Feywild's
Hey, I
dirty
mean,
work. So just frame it like that, you know.
I mean, it's also
hey,
We're kind of somebody else's dirty work because the greater good kind of hinges on this dirty work getting done, and
you
we seem to be the guys that
no,
can do
no.
it.
Hey, you were doing me a favor.
I mean, it's also just
So we were
gotta
doing
be.
your got it.
Yeah, but as my family, I'm allowed to ask that.
I mean, if you really think about it, being an adventurer is just doing someone else's dirty work to get paid for it.
Yeah,
So
but
we're trying
from
to
the
sell
sound of it, it
like,
didn't sound good that this whatever this is there,
Right,
and
but
I have a feeling it's probably a bigger threat than just like she needs us to go deal with this because she doesn't want to do it.
yeah, like, but so why can't she just deal with it if it's something important?
I don't know. We can ask her when we get there. I mean, because you're gonna meet her. We're gonna be out there.
Oh, okay.
was this our second god we get to meet in person?
Great. I get to talk to this one too.
You talked to all the guys. You got your bingo book ready to add a stamp to it.
We need a
When do we get to
password.
meet Ilmater?
I don't
Whenever we
want
go
to,
to Mount Celestia or the
Martyrdom.
Martyrdom.
right? Do we have to? Like, he's
He's a chill guy.
You guys all
he's the,
technically met Ilmater
Have we?
kind
Oh,
of.
Yeah.
technically,
in
yeah.
the between. Yep.
Yeah,
Y'all gotta see
When
him.
we died.
literally,
Yes.
right? Literally the god of suffering. It's not a
No,
pleasant.
he's not the god of suffering. I mean, he like
Doesn't
takes
he
suffering away from people. He prevents people from suffering.
takes it upon himself?
The
Yeah.
suffering.
Yeah.
So the god of suffering.
I mean,
Sure.
well, this
See, why can't
conversation.
we? But we should go visit my god.
I mean,
Because
He's
if
also
you
the
need
god
us
of
to, we
endurance
can.
and perseverance. Like, it's not just suffering.
I'm not
Like,
against going to find all the guys. They're kind of giving us all this power to try to save the world. I wouldn't mind, just running the rounds, finding all of our homies.
true.
right,
Maybe
because
he'll
like
soup you up.
What
my
one was
sponsors
your?
like partying and having fun. That
Wasn't
sounds
yours
more
like
fun.
the god of stories, right?
Same thing.
I mean, yeah. But I'm trying to remember what his name was.
Uh,
Damn, you forgot your own patron.
I don't worship him or anything, and I don't care.
The
You
god
forget
of
the name? Is that
stories.
sorry? I was reading through something.
Yeah,
Is
Rose's
it like
patron.
Malil?
Yeah, Malil.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So I think we should go hang out with them instead.
I
Sounds
mean,
more fun.
you joke about it, but you say that you just spoke the name. They might have something for you that you just opened the door to. Now.
Where's
Oh
Withers? Let's
god.
go talk to Withers.
Alright. Here, I don't know. I'll ask. I'm gonna send a sending to Malel.
Okay.
You thought he's sending to a god.
Roll me a d20 when you do that. And a persuasion check.
D20.
Okay.
Hold
What do you say
long
to the
rest.
god of partying? What's up?
Persuasion.
Okay.
Careful, he might give you one.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be all like, now that you asked, I actually have quite a few.
Just
See,
hands you
but
like a
maybe,
giant stack of paper with like 50 different quests. Like, please complete all of these by Friday.
but at least maybe the god of
Knows a
partying
really
and
long
stories and
scroll.
stuff, it will at least be fun. No, that
Uh,
wasn't. They'll just like look up and just that wasn't an invitation.
Oh well.
You asked. Called it.
No, they pretty much just said that they're good, but if something comes up, they'll hit me up. Which, no thanks.
you know, it'd be hilarious if the god sent a formal request to the Adventurers Guild. Like, hey, please
Well,
assign these adventures this. Like,
hey,
an
then
angel
that's
comes
on.
down, hands a letter, leaves, and we're just like, what the fuck?
We've got like 6 other parties that can go take care of that. Who are
It's it requested us quickly.
nah,
Yeah,
we
they take
are
the big
Level
bucks.
12 or higher.
we cost too much.
I think that it's within a god's budget. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
think that they have, I don't even know if gods have any money. You think they carry like
I mean, they could probably trade with
currency?
magical artifacts. They could probably just create gold. Like, how much gold do you want? Boom. There's a gold statue of yourself. There
That's
you go. There's
it's
your
a
payment.
divergence. That's their currency.
I feel I feel like if they create currency, we run into the same problem as we had with Ken, where it's not minted to any bank. You can't
True,
just like
but at the
make
same
it.
time, I don't know if the lords would take it because it's gifted by a god. I feel like you'd kind of run into some trouble. I don't think they'd want to piss off a god because they try to take tax money from a gift.
You think they give a shit about that? They'll take taxes out of it.
They might and not
They
care
don't
until they get
care.
struck by lightning.
You think the gods are gonna care enough to smite them for that?
This depends on the god, honestly.
I
Some
As
think
gods
that
this
they have bigger things to deal with.
as the conversation in the barracks devolves and you reach the end of your training, we're gonna do a quick vignette over in the cafeteria. And I'm curious, do you talk to Mia about the future changes with Aerith at the table, or are you going to wait until Aerith has stepped away?
Uh, I want to talk to her alone first, if possible.
Would
But
I
if
notice
something,
Mia's pregnancy? Just out of
Did you
curiosity.
Roll
see her
me,
eat? Did you see her eat steak, potatoes, chocolate cake all at once?
roll me an insight check.
This is gonna go great. Nope.
Yeah, not just seems like normal Mia morning. Honestly, she seems a little bit tamer than normal. Like she's been eating her oatmeal and honey, and she's just sort of like she keeps like sighing to herself a little bit and just looking over. "Okay, this is what I needed. This feels much better.
Everything okay? You're
Good.
eating normal food.
I always eat normal. Everything I eat is normal, right?" She looks over at Ken and
Well,
smiles.
generally you eat food with more chocolate in it, so this is kind
Yeah,
of just a little surprise.
not this morning. I gotta save room from work chocolate later, but not right now. And she kind of like makes a few weird noises while she's talking.
Okay, are you sure you're okay?
hmm I feel fine. I threw up earlier, but I feel fine.
Why did you throw up?
I think it was the steak and cake.
Don't tell me you ate it all at once.
Yes, all of it at once.
You're supposed to eat the steak first and then the cake.
But Ken said it was his birthday and we could have dessert with dinner. And I really, really, really wanted it together. Like, really, really wanted it together. I don't know why, but just really wanted it together.
Such
She's another
weird
big mouthful
cravings.
of oatmeal. Ken, you look over at Aerith as he says this. What is the look on your face?
I feel like it's just like the sweating panic.
Uh, I'm
Just that
fine.
gif of that puppet monkey looking to like side eye.
There it is.
There you
Yeah. Roll
go.
me, Ken, roll me deception to DM, and Aerith, roll me another insight check. Because this is actually a fun kind of.
Well,
Okay, okay. I mean, you've seen his insight rolls.
Yeah, they're great. Yay.
You look over as you say weird cravings, Aerith, and Ken's eyes like dart to you and then dart back to Mia. He definitely looks like he knows something.
You guys are acting weird. Well, Mia, it's Mia. You're acting a bit weird.
Thanks.
Everything alright?
yep.
Ken, you're
Yup.
sweating an entire river. What is up?
Uh, this discussion I'm gonna have to have with Mia first, and then with y'all later. Just
Right.
wait.
Okay.
Stop asking questions.
Wait.
I mean, hell yeah.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
I guess I'll just like finish my breakfast and just head back to the barracks to do some Shadowfell studying.
As you uh, scoop up the last of your eggs and shuffle them in, blotting your cheeks with your napkin, you get up, and Mia finishes her oatmeal and looks up at you and goes, "Okay, Aerith, have a good morning. I guess we got to talk now, right? But it's nothing bad, right? Right?
Nope. Nothing bad.
Just been," she kind of like wipes her own mouth. "You've been weird this morning, and I'm just," and then as you head out the door, there's probably a sigh from Ken, and he begins his conversation. So, as Aerith leaves, Ken, Mia looks over at you and wipes her mouth, and her eyes kind of go wide. "What's wrong? What's going on?"
Okay. So, I'm gonna start off by asking you a question.
Okay.
You notice all the kids. Whenever you explore the city, the kids might be running around,
hmm
playing, enjoying their lives,
hmm
and there is a place where they come from They just don't pop up out of nowhere.
Let's see. What is?
Oof. Good start.
Yes, have this sex education conversation.
Okay. She kind of nods.
Nature.
I figured they had to come from somewhere. Do you know where they come from?
Eggs.
So,
Actually, no, we did have that conversation, didn't we? And she didn't when she was actually your character and didn't.
I can't remember. I'm getting
Did we?
confused with
God,
Des.
was it her or Des?
I think it was
I know.
Des.
No,
I don't know if
think
we
that
ever
was
had
Des.
a
It was
sex
it was
conversation with
Des.
Mia.
Yeah,
It was Des.
Okay.
Because
All right.
she thought it was an egg being delivered at one point.
Right,
because the
right,
church,
right, right. Because
because
the
the
Raven
church
Queen. Okay. Yeah.
where she was raised refused to tell her the truth.
So she nods and asks if you know where they come from.
I'm trying to be as. I mean, we're both adults, but I want to keep this as PG as possible.
When a man loves a woman.
Play cards.
So, when two people who
When a man and a
love
woman love
each
each
other
other
very
very
much,
much.
Let Ken buy.
they
Let him cook.
Sorry.
they on occasion get intimate, like
Hmm.
we've been doing.
Hmm. Wait, is that when like right now? I mean, we can go back.
No, no, no,
There's
no, not
more
right
people
now.
there.
No,
Oh, okay. Later?
and then can like, no, no, not right now. Wait, no, shut up. This is important.
Okay, okay.
Don't derail.
I only
Stay
can
on
think
track.
of one thing right now.
Yes, that's probably what you're thinking of, but that's.
It's the hormones.
But yes, depending on the timing of when two lovers get intimate,
And the anatomy.
there is a chance of one of the partners becoming pregnant.
Mia's just like, kid, are you pregnant?
Is pregnant good
And
or bad?
it, I guess, depends on the parents, their situation. But yeah, so over time, the partner who is pregnant will start having weird symptoms. Um, and then eventually they may or may not fade depending on the person, and they'll they'll they will start to change. Their body begins to change as they prepare to bring new life into the world. And eventually that new life becomes a child.
So are you saying you're gonna change?
He's already changed.
I mean, you change all the time. You're gonna change more?
No, I
I have to thank you for Mia. She's such a gift. Also, Ken, you peer over your shoulder, and the two cooks, the two women that work here, are just like leaning over the counter, listening
They're like, "I
intently.
fucking
And as
know."
you look over at them, they like stand up at full height and like begin looking around, like, "Oh, I was just cleaning this," and they're listening.
They are yelling at you in their heads about how badly you're doing.
No, I don't think he's doing that at all.
no, well, yes, I did recently change physically as a result of accepting what I am, but I'm not the one that's going to be changing.
Like, so am I gonna get scales?
No, 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 dear, no.
If only you
So
had somebody with a magical library to show her these things. Sorry, talk of it.
no, when so for example, your urge to eat steak and cake at the same time. And when you got up this morning, you just felt like someone just randomly punched you in the gut and you vomited.
Now I want steak and cake again.
the
What I'm
stress.
trying
The
to say,
stress.
I know, it's
Mia,
so much fun.
is I we're going to have a child sometime in the near future. We're going to have one of the little children running around playing.
She looks at you, kind of like blinks, and for the first time, there's a moment of like understanding. She nods. Do we have to take one of them that's out there already? Because I think they have families.
No, dear, that's what being pregnant is. You you already have a child growing inside you. And
Which one would Mia take if she had to take one, though?
Probably
Right?
one of the dragon kids. Honestly,
Probably.
she'd
Cutest
just
one.
adopt all of them.
I,
Looks down.
well, not sure what the time frame would be since, you're a humanoid, human adjacent being, and I'm a dragon. It might depend, it might change, but typically after conception, a child is born after 9 months of development.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying that since you're not going to change, and he keeps, so I'm pregnant.
Yes.
Kind of like looks down. There's the look of like the gears moving, or listening to the words he'd said again. She nods. And we're gonna have a little person who's just ours.
Yes.
That sounds amazing. They'll be like, and she like looks out the window where you can see Barry and um Sprinkle are both like sitting watching through the window. They'll be like bag of friends, but they don't change every day. They just keep growing and learning, and she looks at you and her eyes are all kind of like misty. I don't really know what all this means, but I know that it's a good thing.
A very good thing.
She smiles widely, and that I need steak and cake.
Maybe smaller amounts this time.
Okay, I can do that.
Unfortunately, yes, some things are going to change, and we might have to adjust your diet a tiny
Sh-
bit.
She stands up and kind of like looks at you and goes, "Okay, if you insist." She walks up to one of the cooks and
Also,
orders.
maybe let's keep this under wraps just for the time being. Only tell our close friends and family. Um, let's wait for the right time to formally announce it. Okay?
Okay, okay. Can I get more steak and cake? And there's just a like a laughter that breaks out from the two of them. And she will get some more, not as much, and it's more of like the breakfast steak that she got earlier and like a cupcake, but it's close enough to satisfy her cravings. As Aerith crosses the guild hall and opens the door to see Rose kind of lounging on their bed, Eidos and Aureus standing up and stretching, and the air in here is still a solid, 40 degrees.
Sheesh.
Sorry.
I don't miss that.
Right?
It's cold.
Yeah, fuck
And it's
that.
warmer than it has been because Eidos has not been focusing it, so it's like heating up quickly. It was sub freezing earlier when you walked in, Rose. What would you like to do, Aerith?
Everything okay in here?
What do you mean?
I just... I don't know, Ken was being weird.
I don't know anything about that since we haven't seen him yet. What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
And why is he being weird?
I don't know. He was like dodging a question or something. But he said he was gonna talk to us about something after he talks to Mia.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Me neither. And I just opened the book dimension.
Good talk.
Well,
he just came in, threw some vague info at us, and walked out.
Yeah,
Refused to
apparently.
elaborate.
Right? Yeah.
so what's next? Do we harass Ken to figure out what's going on, or
No, he'll come to us.
Yeah, I mean, well, you're not here. You left.
yeah, you left the book
Shut up.
dimension.
I said I opened the book dimension.
All right,
I
we'll shove him
assumed that
in.
meant you left. You just standing there awkwardly in the doorway.
Yeah.
Nice.
Make it colder so he goes away into the book.
Joke's
Well,
on you, I
as I
like the
was
cold.
I just shove him in there at that point.
well, as I was going to say, we all need to talk at some point pretty soon here. Like talk.
Fair enough.
So don't get stuck in library jail all day, I guess.
Okay.
Library jail.
I don't know. He goes in there and he doesn't come out for like 18 hours. And that
I
place
don't think that makes it a
kind of
jail.
looks like a prison. I mean,
What kind of
eh,
prison have you been to where it's furnished with millions of books?
no. No, I don't think I've ever been to prison. So, no, I have been to prison.
I was gonna say,
Just
there's that
lying.
one.
Just kidding.
You have been to prison, yes.
We literally had to go bring you out of prison.
Yeah,
To be fair, they broke
Yeah.
themselves out of prison. You showed up
Yeah.
in the aftermath and
There were no books there, no.
No.
But, I mean, I'm sure some of them have shit to do that's not literally nothing.
What's up?
It said that Aerith told Aerith not to spend too long in book prison.
Ah,
And
gotcha.
then Aureus was complaining that about prisons not having books,
They should.
right? Like I'm sure that some of them do.
Maybe
I
if you
know
like go to
prisons
noble
have
prison
libraries.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
for the rich.
like I'm sure
people.
all the nobles that ever have to go to jail have all the books they want.
To be fair, I feel like when nobles go to jail, I'm talking out of good, like in history, they're not even like in jail. They're like, all right, here's your estate,
It's
just
house
stay
arrest,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Pretty
house
much.
House
arrest.
arrest.
So see, it can be prison and have books.
Fair enough. Fancy library jail.
Right?
So what you're saying is we should call it the prison dimension from now on?
And that'd be
Sure.
funny. It was like, come with us to the prison dimension. Random people, and it's just a library.
Beautiful library.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's
So you had-
pretty much almost the like canon name for where I spent time in prison though. The prison dimension. It's kind of just a prison.
You mean the astral plane?
Yeah. But like that whole like yeah, the astral plane is pretty much just prison in and of itself. That's the prison dimension.
Till we find the actual prison dimension later on.
Uh,
So we're just waiting on Ken then to show up after whatever he's
Okay.
talking.
So, Aerith, you're heading into the book dimension, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Aerith steps through the room into the archive. Uh, Ken, as you finish out your conversation, where are you heading next?
I guess I'll confirm if what's Mia doing, and then I guess I'm assuming she's gonna go hang out with her animal friends for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want me to, or I can come with you. She kind of looks out the window. I told Nick and Stir I'd be back today because I told them that I was going to stay through your birthday.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess you can play with your friends in Mechanus.
Yeah.
I know, sweetie, but you did promise Nick and Stir that you'd be back today, and we got some business to take care of here coming soon.
Okay. But don't. mm, Can. Okay.
You better like call Stir and tell him the news before she says anything, otherwise he's gonna get so mad at you.
I don't have sending. I don't
You
have
better
access
figure
to
it out.
sending.
She's gonna
Right.
go there, and the first thing that she's gonna say is, "Hey, Stir, guess what? I'm pregnant." And he is gonna come to the material and smite your ass.
I'm trying to remember. Hold up, I gotta look up magic script.
Illusory script.
Oh, illusory script.
What are you looking up in the archive, Aerith?
Anything I can find about the Shadowfell.
Roll me an investigation check.
It's gonna be like 8,000 books.
Probably all just stories.
23. As you step in to the familiar archive, you sigh and look around, and you feel a sense of relief as the spines of the books, their names all twist into legible common as your eyes of the Runekeeper are working again. You focus your mind on your subject and begin to pace the bookshelves. You see a few shelves jostle, and then an entire bookshelf just pops out, flips over along its vertical axis, and clunks back in, and it is just filled with different size and shaped books, and the whole thing just sort of glows. You head over to it, and there are adventurer journals from times within the Shadowfell, studies from arcanists, studies from druids, uh, theories based off of the divine aspect of the Shadowfell and its use within the cosmological wheel. Which one do you go for?
I guess the druid ones.
Okay. You take some of the ones written by the druids that have traveled there. They talk mostly on the presence of life that actually manages to find itself within the Shadowfell. There isn't much. Let me see, where was my... Let's see. Um, the most striking thing that the druids talk about as you read through the notes is that there is no sun, there are no stars or moon, there is no light, and a kind of lack of color in all things. It is just an inky black sky with a dark expanse. Let's see. Things can leave light, like fire will illuminate, but it tends to be almost oppressed by the shadows around it. Uh, so, like, light spells don't work as effectively and can't, like, the light doesn't stretch as far. Most of the creatures in the Shadowfell are either undead or some sort of necromantic parallel. There are some small animals that have managed to survive, and then one of the books that you get after reading for about an hour has to do with a race of people called the Shatterkai who live there. And as you start reading through their recounts of these people, you notice a lot of parallels that they seem very much like elven in nature, described as tall and their ears pointed and their features kind of sleek and gentle, but their affectations and lifestyle very different from other elves. Uh, as the city that surrounds the Fortress of Memories lives almost like Zion in The Matrix, where they're like raging against the night constantly.
Yeah.
That's kind of how the city is described. It is a constant rebellion against death as every creature within there fights against the encroaching darkness that endeavors to take every single one of them. So they live, they laugh, they tell stories, they scream, they fight, they fuck, they do whatever they need to do to stay alive because death is just around every corner. And all you have to do is stop, and it'll find you. And while you take in this very ominous
Great.
lead in, uh, you kind of mentally start to prepare yourself and realize that what Eidos has told you has been accurate. But even though he has been truthful, you might not truly be ready for what's going to be there. And it won't be until you get there that you know. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Because that's just broad strokes.
Uh, let's see. I guess. How do I put it? Like the best, or because it kind of already told me the survivability. Um,
The I'll say the journals that you do read do talk about some companions that were either too locked away in their own worlds or despair and found themselves succumbing to the shadow. That the only way that the adventurers that traveled there had to hold themselves was to know themselves, to live in that moment, and to look out for each other was a lot of it. Um, Sleeping especially, as you kind of flip through and they talk about their first long rest, and that as sleep took, it was almost like death itself was wrapping itself around them. And they had to make sure that no one was asleep for too long in order to keep awake. So it was like they had, as more powerful adventurers started to turn more towards protected rest, putting up things like Lehman's tiny hut, other things like that to make themselves safe and they could all rest together. But in here, they had to shift that perspective, return to the watches, not for the enemies that could attack them, but for the darkness that was already there to keep it from taking them. The environment itself is the biggest enemy. The enemy's the second.
and I guess I'll see if there's any books or entries about the enemies.
Okay. Roll me, actually. You've got plenty of books here because you kind of just grabbed the Shadowfell section of the library. As you start flipping through the other books, you've been in here for about an hour probably at this point. So let me see what Ken and Mia we're gonna do, as well as the rest of your party,
Yep.
and then we'll pick that up. So, it's Ken and Mia within the cafeteria. You looked up illusionary script. Oh my God, illusory
Illusionary
script.
shit.
Yeah, illusionary script. Oh.
I am typing something.
That's,
Okay.
that's my
So
favorite
you're
spell.
basically writing a letter.
Yep.
Okay. So as you take out a piece of parchment from your like small case of nice papers and begin to write out with your emerald pen. As you start to use it, Mia squeals, and then you hear, "Darling, got your cake and steak?" And she goes, and runs over, grabs the breakfast steak and the cupcake, and sits down opposite of your table and just takes the cupcake and smashes it into the steak, and then starts to eat. Do you need more time?
Oh, I'm just about done.
Okay, cool.
So it is dark in the Shadowfell.
Yes,
Yes,
it
there's
is dark in the
shadows
Shadowfell.
everywhere in the Fell.
Nah, I'm sure there's just a
I,
giant spotlight.
well, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, Shadowfell probably is going to be dark. I need to go shopping now that I think about it.
But for a flashlight.
God damn it.
No, for goggles of night vision.
Oh yeah, you don't have dark vision.
Yeah, Dragonborn can't see in the dark.
Yeah, just raw dog it like I am gonna.
I prefer not to.
Oh,
I shall wear goofy goggles as a
Coward.
Dragonborn. To be fair, it would be hilarious to see a Dragonborn trying to wear goggles.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure they can fit it to match your face.
You could fit it, but like, it's like putting goggles on a lizard.
Yeah, I
Like,
was thinking like a
Yeah.
turtle.
Well, if you want to go on your 8,000th shopping adventure of this week, you might want to go do it now. I don't know
yeah,
when.
I don't know when we're leaving.
Well, we have to talk. But
2024 Dragonborn has dark vision?
Mhm.
What the fuck? Bruh.
Okay.
The unfairness.
It's so unfair.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's so goofy. Like
It is.
Dragonborn in 2014 are like at best. In 2024 they're like amazing because they have a better breath weapon. They can fly. They can fly.
Right?
They have fucking the dark vision now.
Yeah,
It's
they realized how
crazy.
shitty they were.
Yeah.
Not
But
done.
anyways,
Cool.
no.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I don't know how long in game you guys are talking and how long Aerith wants to do book stuff. Like, if you want to go shopping, you should probably do it now before we have a family meeting.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
Anyone else need shopping or any kind of shopping added to the
No,
list before I go? Are you sure?
stop buying shit.
You never know.
I'm
You
so
want me to
tired.
buy you a pair of goggles so you can see with us?
No, I will not wear them.
I
I
can get them in
refuse.
whatever color you want. Color do you want?
Invisible.
I'm pretty sure
I'll
that's
get
possible.
you purple. I'll get you purple.
I refuse. I won't wear them. Wasting your money.
Fine. Eidos, you need anything?
No, I think I'm good.
I'll stick my head into the doorway. Aerith, do you need anything shopping wise?
No, I'm good for now.
Okay,
As soon as
don't
he
come
walks
in
out,
later.
everybody's gonna remember.
Yep, that's.
Oh, I need this, I
I'll,
need that. We have to have somebody send him.
I
I
already
mean,
know
that's
it's gonna
we're
happen.
literally all connected.
Oh, are we
Not yet.
connected right now?
Yeah, Ken's still
Well,
out of it.
I
Technically, Love would still be
I'd have
up.
to recast it, but as long as he's within,
Don't
I don't
Oh
have to
yeah, it's
see
120
him.
feet. Yeah, yeah, it's just within range. Which
So
should be
it
the guild hall.
depends.
So you stand in the middle of the guild.
Yeah, I was gonna say like if I
Yeah.
stand kind of in the middle of the guild hall and yeah, okay. Hold on then before you go, tell Aerith to pop out for a second.
Aerith, Rose wants you out here for a second.
Horse is just stepping
Okay.
between the doors, just like leaning one way and then the other.
Yep.
Within the cafeteria, you pen out your letter, look down at the shimmering script, and sign it with your name. You fold it up, As she finishes her breakfast and she nods, that's much better. Okay. She kind of just sighs as you hold the letter in your hand, both of you knowing what the exchange of it means and dreading that moment, but knowing it has to come. She
Yeah.
leaps in to your chest, her arms around you. You move your arms out of the way so it doesn't get squished. I love you, Ken. So excited about our wedding and now a kid. Just our life. She squeezes you tight.
Love you too, Mia. It's, it's gonna be a tad hectic starting out, but I believe that with the support of our friends and family and our love for each other, I think we'll make pretty awesome parents.
I agree. Okay. She kind of pulls herself away from you and her arm drifts down yours, her hand down your arm, and she takes the letter in that, like, almost absent-minded way. You release it without ever having to have a tug from her. And she kind of like holds it between the two of you and she looks up at you and smiles. Let me know when you're back from the Shadowfell and that everything is safe and you guys are okay.
Of course.
She kind of like rubs her ear. And I'll hear from you soon.
Yeah.
Looks you up and down. And she smiles one more time as she beams with radiance and happiness. I need to do this outside where my friends are. Well,
Yeah.
where the furry friends are. All my friends are everywhere here. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
She's gonna run out. As she kind of scurries through the hall, you walk behind her as she spins and has that just irreverent smile on her face that Mia always has. It's just loving life and living it in that moment without the weight of a life lived to drag you down, honestly. She's just free to be. She goes out, finds Sprinkle and Barry and Albert. Looks over at you one more time. See you soon, my knight.
See you soon, my guiding star.
She smiles, raises a hand, and you see this ephemeral dome. And she's gone. A moment later, you get in your mind.
Bluetooth connected.
Give me a second. There. Just nice and simple.
My beautiful star. I love you too.
You then feel a ping in your mind as your mind and heart resonate with your party as Rose brings love back online, and all of you feel this feeling of lovesick and joy, sadness and longing and happiness all at once as Ken and the rest of you are all joined together.
The whole party plus Emmeline as usual.
Okay.
And Rose
Morning,
will
everybody.
speak out into the link. Just, good morning. This is your mandatory request to be in love with me.
We don't really get a choice, do we?
That's why it's mandatory.
Oh.
All right, we're going shopping. What does everyone need?
Again. Swear to God, you guys need to like buy your shit when you know, like, just
Probably,
know everything you need and buy it. Stop going to the store.
probably, probably another round of necrotic resistance potions would be nice.
Okay. Anything else? I'm buying goggles of night vision.
Oh, I have a pair of those
Congratulations.
too.
I'm just letting everyone know what I'm purchasing.
Yeah, no, do what you gotta do. Uh, okay, we should have after this purchase we should have 10 total necrotic resistance potions, so that means 2 for everyone.
As long as they have enough to buy at the store, it's not really
Yeah.
something that's a normally carried commodity.
Yeah, but
I'll check and see, and I'll let you know how many they add.
Okay. Well,
okay.
as Aureus steps out in the city, we'll just do a quick shopping vignette, since you guys can stay connected. You head over to Manon's, crossing the city streets, and stepping through the door, you're greeted by Nina, who is pleasantly surprised to see you once again patroning their establishment. They have 4 necrotic resistance potions available right now.
How much per each?
I need to. I did the dice roll. I didn't do the googling.
It's fine. I'll have it for free. Yes,
Put it on the
you
tab.
don't need to put a number on. We've already
I
paid so
mean,
much. Like, come
she
on.
she looks you up and down. For you and your party, 250 gold pieces per potion.
Per potion. Oh, per potion.
mhm.
And she
Uh,
smiles.
how much for goggles of night vision?
They have a similar enchantment put on them. They are also 250 gold pieces.
Okay, I only have 690 gold on me.
Oh no, do you need to ask permission to use party funds, Aureus?
Or he just does it anyway.
I'm only gonna buy like 1 potion,
Okay.
and I'm buying my goggles.
Okay.
We have the line of credit in this town. You just need to ask nicely.
No,
Meh.
I will not ask nicely.
I
You won't think so
Oh,
nicely, so I
okay.
will not.
Then fuck whoever who needs a potion of necrotic resistance in
To
the
be fair,
Shadowfell, then, I guess.
no. To be fair, Ken, how many do you have already? Because we do have quite a few already.
I bought a round for everyone, so should have already have 5.
How long do they last?
Should
Most likely
last
a
Was
day.
an hour typically
Yeah.
for
Oh, an
resistant
hour.
potions.
That won't take us terribly far.
That's
I mean,
why I
how
Like,
wanted to
often?
buy
one fight.
another round.
How often are we going to be fighting?
I hope not very often, but knowing our luck, probably constantly.
Fine.
I mean, we're gonna be going somewhere real dangerous in the Shadowfell, so the fights will probably happen often.
Enough. How much money do we got in our funds?
Maybe you should ask nicely.
I'm about to. If you stop patronizing.
This is why nobody wants to talk.
Wow.
Rose, may I use funds to buy us our necrotic resistance potion?
Yes, you shall. We have
Thank.
like 52,000 gold. Glorious. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god, I thought we had way less than I thought we were like.
We just replenished with, like I did that whole deal with Braun and
Yeah,
like
You're already
a
through half
hundred
of what you did.
thousand gold's worth of like
okay.
platinum to gold.
Can I add my goggles into that as well, or no?
Yeah, sure, I guess. How much total?
So
1,250. You
reluctant.
know what? Can I get this down to like an even 1,100?
You read my mind. I was just gonna ask you to ask her
I
that.
know you were
Ask
going to. That's
ask
why I
her
was
nicely
Roll,
trying to
too.
get ahead before you started.
Huh.
roll
You're
me a
like,
persuasion
Aureus,
check.
what are you doing? Aureus, you can get a better deal. Aureus.
I mean, all you gotta do is just ask people nicely.
I'm a very nice person.
You can be, I suppose.
She looks
Sometimes.
up at you and looks down at the dog tag and the potions, and she smiles.
Tell her I say pretty,
Been
pretty
taking some
please.
instruction from Rose, I see.
You
220 per item is acceptable, so 1,100 total for the 5 items will be fine.
could almost say she's in my ear right now.
Tell her I say hi.
Also, Rose says hi.
Oh, well, Tell them I say hi back, I suppose.
Rose, they say hi
Ask
back.
them. Ask them if they miss. Ask her if she misses me.
Why don't you come?
You're just
Why
gonna
don't you
see
go and
Aureus
visit
like
then?
No.
pinch it like nose bridge and be like, Rose wants to. Oh, I already forgot the damn question. You annoyed me so
Ask her if she misses me.
Rose wants to know if you miss him.
Roll. Can you just give me a general charisma check really quick?
Just general charisma.
Just straight charisma. Just really curious. Okay. She smiles at you and kind of leans forward and goes, about as much as you appear to be missing them.
Nah.
And smiles at you.
Uh,
And then she gives a wink.
fair enough, Nina. Thank you for your wonderful service again.
Of
I will be
course.
taking these. So that
Thank you
is
so
4
much.
potions. Potion of necrotic resistance. And
Did she miss me?
how would
It's
you
important.
take it if she answered
No.
neutral to negative? How would you take that?
I wouldn't believe you. She loves me.
Hmm.
As you bundle up the potions and place them in your bag of holding, you kind of test the goggles of night on your head, and the ones that she'd picked off
Blind
the
myself.
shelf. Hmm? Oh, yeah,
I
right.
immediately blind myself.
The ones that she picked off the shelf looked like they were designed to fit on a human face, but as they kind of like rest down around the brow ridge of your dragonborn skull, the straps stretch and the metal framing on the front kind of changes and elongates and separates a little bit more as they are magical items. So they stretch to fit the face of whoever they are placed upon.
Hell yeah.
Another 30 minutes or so later, Aureus returns to the guild hall, and the five of you, well, four of you are here in the barracks, and Aerith is in the book dimension
So
having.
while Orius went shopping, could I guess I'll ask either. I guess either Eodos or Ken. Just. Um,
Hell yeah.
but I guess while we're waiting, I'll turn to them, just like. Uh, so I do still need to do my morning training.
As do I.
Would you mind?
No, that's fine. Yeah, let's get to it.
I'll try not to hurt you.
Like with no sarcasm or like what's the other word I'm thinking about? Like he's just being
Sass.
straight up. He's like, no, yeah, no sarcasm, no sass, anything like that. He's just gonna say, I, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm checking spells right now, and I didn't realize Stir doesn't actually have something.
No, I don't think he has like any spells.
I mean, he
No.
Hardly, at
does.
least.
He's
Uh,
got some
is it
useful
Eldritch Knight?
ones, but
Yeah,
yeah,
but not sending.
no, he's pretty much
Nick
just
does.
all combat.
Did
Yeah,
telephone through Nick.
yeah. Got to roll some dice. Okay. All right. So you guys are gonna go do your training?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. As you head out into the yard, Rose, you take Zanar off your back and weigh the sword in your hand. Paladin, it's good to see you. Just walking through the
and
halls.
and you, I'm sorry I left you yesterday.
Are you well? Better, at least.
I have been asked that a lot lately.
Those who care for you worry for you, Paladin.
Don't really know what to do with that either.
You are not alone. Never.
Comforting and ominous.
There's a kind of reverberating chuckle from the sword. You need not face anything alone, ever. Friends and family are with you.
It's real hard for you to stab something that's not, right in front of us.
It will not stop me from trying. As you see Ken push the door open into the training yard out back, you two head out. Now, Ken, you're practicing Shield Master, right?
Field Master.
This is actually very, very
Right?
appropriate. So, can you both please give me your training rolls? And
My
Aerith,
bad.
do you want to?
I forgot.
Oh, which one?
Shield Master. Is it
Strength.
Constitution? Oh, Strength. Yeah, that makes sense.
E.
Hi-yo!
Okay, that's
Yeah,
jeez. I think that's the second one you've done. It's 66. And
yeah.
Rose, yours is 2d6.
Ah,
Okay. Aerith, why don't you go ahead and do your training too, or did you want to forego that for more information?
No, I'll do my training.
Okay. As you start to take down the books of the various... Oh. What are you practicing on?
My
Because
herbalist
unfortunately,
kit.
did you pick them up? Because you darted out of that guy's office and they were on the floor. The kits were too small to fit in his lockbox.
Too
So your
small.
alchemist kit, too big, sorry, they were too big to fit in his lockbox. So your alchemist kit and herbalist kit had been unceremoniously discarded onto the
I didn't
floor.
have, like, actual kits. I had the manuals for them.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you had the actual kits. So you still need to get the actual kit if you want to do any alchemy.
Well, yeah, but I was hoping
Okay.
to study the manuals first to get to know how to do them before I actually get the kits.
There you go. Okay, then gotcha avoided. That is 46. As you take out your books and begin to peruse through them, reading about the different chemical combinations and processes of how to heat and distill different substances. You get your training. Ken and Rose, a focused defense for Ken. Your mind, though distracted, it feels as though your spirit has been lifted by a wind you couldn't see. Something so much greater to now fight for. And you didn't think that was possible. You'd been fighting to save the world up till this point, but now there's something even more out there for you. And as Rose begins to practice their forms with the great sword, and you begin to hear as Zanar walks them through different uh, like strikes and stances, each attack you find a way to block, parry, pivot, defend. And by the end of it, Rose, you're probably a little frustrated because I don't know if
Yeah.
you've landed a single hit on him.
Like, damn it, Zen, like, I feel like we're doing so much worse. Did I damage you when I dropped you? What is happening?
The bond between weapon and wielder is in the mind. We will work through this, but we must train and
We are
focus
training. Trying to.
more than just this. It will take time.
We have to, like, connect spiritually or something? What's going on here?
As you have that question like spoken out loud, you look over at Ken as he seems to reveal a small opening in his guard, and you strike out, bang, bang, cling, clang, as he steps back, each attack blocked by his shield. We must find where the block is, and then we can resolve that. But there is no way to know it. We must simply practice without judgment of ourselves. So, swing, Paladin. Strike.
Come on, hit him.
You swing out and kind of like pivot back and do this like reverse spin in the other direction. And as Ken goes to block the first one, he twists and his arm like flies back and he blocks the second one. And you're just, it's a little bit frustrating, but it's also
Fucking kidding
impressive
me.
as hell that Ken's defenses are this solid. It is also rare for us to fight against a soldier as skilled as your ally. Cling! You take a final deep breath and you're just like, nope, that's it. That's what I got for today. As the hour passes and you look around at all the scuff marks and skid marks and ripped up sand and piles of dunes around you and look over to see the Winds of Resplendence have come out to watch as the two of you duel with each other. As well as, let's call it, not the night crew, because they don't come out during the day, but we'll have
No.
Team Kill come out as well.
I mean, the night crew probably does midnight hour.
Not
doesn't it?
midnight hour. Yeah, sorry, night crew does. Team Kill.
Rose will kind of look around and seeing that
You've
they
attracted
have
an audience.
an audience, and
Yep.
they kind of like give Ken a bit of a frustrated look, and then they'll
What'd I
just
What I do?
drop the sword again for a minute and just run at him and tackle him.
Okay.
Make me look bad in front of
Do
the
you
wizard.
do you try to avoid the tackle, Ken, as you see Rose drop Zanar into the sand and charge at you?
No.
Okay. As you leap, you see a look on his face, acquiescence, a small smile, and then boom, you slam into them and the two of you roll into the sand.
They'll just sit like perched on your chest and just grin down at you. Got him.
Well struck, Paladin. Well struck.
Shut up. You didn't do anything. And then they'll kind of like look up and look at the others and just like, see, you got to take them off guard. Do something they don't expect. And if
No
I had a
storm.
dagger, then
Throw
I
a
stab
chair
you.
at them. They never expect a chair. It's
How many
kill.
chairs are you going to have in battle?
More than they think.
Where are you
The
going to
chair.
keep
Give him the chair.
Pulls out a folding chair out of the bag of holding.
Yeah, as he walks away and you see God, I don't remember the rogue's name on his shoulders. Fembez looks at him and just shakes his head. You don't want to know. Team Kill, go back
God.
inside.
I don't. I don't want to know.
Are you done? Okay.
Do you concede?
Yes.
Ah, I win. Then they'll grin again and get up, brush off the sand.
And can also brush himself off. Takes it. Yeah. Have the kids. Doff.
Go over to Zen. She's like, I really see if I can like throw you. I need a way to bring you back. Can you just like come back?
No,
Can I summon you?
no, I cannot move without your aid. Hence why I was on a pedestal,
No. No.
mounted to a chair.
Do a 3-level dip into Eldritch Knight. Then you can make it your pact weapon. No, you
Yeah.
toss it and bring it back.
No.
We'll find our way, Paladin. I promise you. We will.
I mean, like, how else better to take someone off guard and chuck a great sword at them? That'd be awesome.
Chuck a chair at him.
I
It's all
yeah, I
coming
mean,
back to
I would
Shrek.
not Would not expect either, I suppose, but I feel like a greatsword would be scarier.
Well, if you stuck a great sword through the chair and then threw it.
I feel like that affects the throw ability a little bit.
That's twice as potent.
You know what? No,
You never expect the great sword and the chair.
the scariest thing to throw is a person wielding a greatsword. So you just throw another person wielding the greatsword at them, and they're swinging it at you as they're getting tossed.
I could be thrown. Who wants to throw me?
If we enlarge, reduce Ken, he might be able to toss you.
I mean, he can do that. He has that spell. You can throw me at people, Ken.
You want to be thrown at people?
I mean, I can't say no.
Technically, you can say no.
Why?
Because it would be funny and also unexpected.
We'll
As
we'll
you
we'll theory craft on that later.
as you sigh and hear Ken's response, you hear in your mind as Aureus announces that he's back to the guild hall, having completed his shopping.
Oh,
Which means
nice.
that the advice that you had given him happened in the midst of combat. You probably had to be like,
Yeah,
hold on, and took a
yeah.
step back and
It's
put your sword
probably
down.
half of why they did so terribly. Just that they were very
yeah, blame
distracted.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Um,
blame our therapist.
but as you kind of breathe heavily, catching your breath, your heart rate finally going back down to a reasonable standing rate, the two of you head back into the guild hall, and now the four of you are back in the room, with Aerith having just completed his training on the opposite side of the archive door.
Yeah. So this, do we want to do this now? Do we want to? Should
Do we
probably do
want
this
to
now.
Nothing
split
better
up
than the
the
present.
potions before we forget?
Yes, I probably should do that. And
All
he
right.
pulls out, starts pulling out the resistance potions and pass everyone one.
Okay, well, I already have 4. So how do we want to divvy up the last 4? I say we give them to our melee people or whoever's going to get hit the most.
You know how I feel about potions.
Just
Okay.
imagine it's alcohol and drink it then. Is that better?
No, it
Except this
doesn't do
time
what.
it's beneficial instead of detrimental.
Exactly. The good alcohol.
What? I don't know that that will work that way. No.
Ken and Eidos, you definitely deserve to because you guys are going to get smacked around the most, I feel like.
Yeah, fair enough.
I won't say no to them. It'll save me some rages because I have resistance to it when I rage, but I won't always be raging. So.
Yeah, I'm going to give one to Aerith as well because you like to alternate between melee and ranged.
Okay.
And then Rose, are you planning on being in melee with your sword, or are you planning on staying back?
I think you answered your own question.
All right, you're gonna be in melee. Here you go. Here's another potion.
Ugh.
Reese is gonna get a fucking spray bottle and just fill it with the potion and forcibly spray it at Rose.
I might have to, honestly.
Can't promise I'll use it, but I'll hold it.
I'll get a water gun that I just load with potions and just shoot at people.
Mix it into your decanter of endless water.
That would be a great magic item. Decanter of endless potion.
I feel like that would be legendary.
Right, I feel like that would be very broken.
Well, I'd probably have a cooldown. Like, you could use it, like, make a roll and see if you get it back on like each round.
Works like dragon breath. Got to roll a
Yeah.
6,
Pretty much.
5 or 6.
I mean, it's still be a good item. Super goofy.
I don't know if Cade is ignoring us or shaking his head or muted.
Not ignoring you, just shaking my head.
Writing down idea.
He's like, if I don't say anything or acknowledge it, it'll stop. They'll stop talking about this.
No, I just need to know like what you're doing, and I can react. But it's just theorycraft at this point.
This is where it comes full circle. The fucking potion gummy idea. They're
That's what
not
I'm
usable as
aiming
gummies, but
for.
you drop them. You drop them in the decanter, and it turns it into potion
Oh,
for
for
X
like
rounds.
random turns. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool.
It's like one of those like
It's like a little Alka
li
Seltzer.
liquid, yeah, or like a liquid IV like tablet.
I like that idea. We might have to do that.
Right. Anyways, do we want to talk now, or
You're the one who wanted to talk.
I am not
Tell
the
us
one
your
who wants to
deepest,
talk.
darkest fears right now, Rose. We need to know all your insecurities.
We would be here all day.
I'm just joking. None of that shit matters. You just gotta be tough.
I
Are
thought
you tough, Rose?
you literally said before like that it does matter, that it matters very much.
Yeah, clearly I'm fucking with you right now. We do have to have a serious conversation. I'm just trying to take the edge off because you sounded worried immediately.
I don't want to be in charge of family meeting anymore. I defer.
well, Aaron said Ken had to tell us something, so let's let him
Yes.
talk first. Then, what do you got for us, Ken?
Perfect. Be the center of attention. What are we talking about?
So, after we got back from that incident, last night, uh, had a late dinner with Mia,
The incident.
and we, had some food, and I noticed some things about Mia, and it's very terrifying,
Hmm. Go on.
nerve-wracking, and I accept it with positive apprehension. Is the best way I could describe it. Um,
Okay, but what are you talking about?
Yeah.
how do you guys feel about being uncles slash aunts? And he looks over to Rose.
That seems like an
She's
unnecessary
pregnant?
clarification. You're pregnant? Ken's pregnant.
No, Mia's
No.
pregnant.
I know, you asshole.
The incident.
Right? I have to clarify on that, but I'm waiting until the serious part is over. But okay, so you knocked your girl up. I guess that's
I wonder what's gonna
That's
happen first.
certainly one way to put it. I don't. I don't think that's how he would want to frame it, but
Congratulations, if that's what you're hoping for.
Yes,
haven't you guys
congratulations.
only known each other for like a month?
They were planning on getting married, Rose.
I know that was also weird, but
Some
okay.
people they find the person they get
Eh,
married right away. Some people it
strike
takes them
while the
time.
iron's hot. You know.
I guess.
I knew someone who found someone and they married after a week of knowing them,
Yikes.
and they've been
Did that
happily.
What?
last?
Yeah, they're still married over like 30 years later.
Surprising.
They-
But okay.
I thought it was weird too, but
All right.
it worked
I
for
mean,
them.
so okay,
Each
was
their
it planned? I don't think it was planned. Does she even know what that means?
You see Ken like put like some fingers on his temple, and it's like a neutral face at first, and then he's like,
Gonna take that as
uh,
a no.
take that as a yeah, and then he shifts into a oh crap face, but then he shifts back into a like a yeah face, if that makes
Happy
sense.
little accident.
Right.
But to answer your question, it was not planned at all. I was hoping to, have things stabilize more, build a proper
You
foundation for when the
right.
day it comes, this happens. But I guess fate had other
So
plans.
so there's shit to prevent this, like a lot of shit, like
I was
spells
about to say
and
that you know
herbs
magic. There's
My
spells you
dad
can.
and
already informed me. He chewed me out about it last night. I know. And yes, we will definitely be utilizing said options
right. Too late now.
afterwards.
I was gonna say it already happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, after
But like, so
our child is here.
did you not think that her biology like was
Yeah, I mean, she's half of the goddess of magic. I didn't really
I think they
know.
sell like the morning after scroll at
I
the
mean,
stores down here.
you're also
It's a
half.
potion.
yeah,
You're also half god. I don't know if you took that into consideration.
right?
So
And
wait,
didn't
does that mean that
the
they're gonna
gods have
be like
children?
their kid's gonna be just like a pure god, and then another kid is just gonna be the other half?
Or is it like the quarter situation where you dilute half and half?
Have you
Or is
seen
it like
the?
the Saiyan where they're still half, but the non-god half just makes them stronger?
They're like twice as
The
strong because
Have
they
you
have
guys
two
seen the
different
Minotaur
non-god
and
halves.
Mermaid
yeah, the
meme?
mermaid. Yeah, one's a human, one's a.
Where one's
Oh
was
Horsefish.
no.
pure human
Well,
because it was like the half
Yeah.
man, half
Oh
Yeah.
man.
female parts of the
Pun
of
it
the
squared
parents.
out. Human and human.
Your mind goes to 100 different places, Ken, and all of that anxiety wells up. Are they going to have two heads? Will they be a god? Will they be a human? Are they good? What is it? You have no way of knowing.
Well,
And unfortunately, as you look towards the ephemeral door that Aerith is kind of like leaning against it, you don't think there's much in the archive about this either.
I mean,
this-
realistically, they're probably going to be a human with maybe a few scales.
If you're lucky.
I don't see why they wouldn't.
I mean,
Um,
if you remember, we've met half dragons before.
yeah, and
It's like a
shit
quarter dragon.
shit gets weird sometimes when you mix
No,
different races together.
they're the child's going to be a half dragon.
Are you sure?
You get a halfling, and you get the Goliath. You get a human.
You get a hospital visit, is what you get.
Yikes.
But no, yes, they are going to be a half dragon at the very least.
Or quarter.
Half.
But you're half. Or are you, I guess?
Uh,
I don't know what
that's
you are
also
anymore.
well,
Well, at
didn't
the
really think of.
time when it occurred, were you a half dragon or a dragon?
No, I confirmed with that when I was resurrected on the Nether Mountains, most recently, I was reborn as a true dragon.
It's interesting. Can you like turn into a dragon like Taz can? Is it
Well, it's like
Maybe,
polymorph.
maybe
See
not
it.
like, I guess, based on my previous physiology and my mindset. I think I'm slightly different from normal true dragons. I won't be quadrupedal. I'll still be bipedal.
weird? But okay.
So half dragon with a little bit of divine mixed in.
I don't
I
even know if she's
guess.
Half
well.
dragon with arcane
I mean,
magic.
yeah, so they can be a sorcerer, I guess. But like, she wasn't really a god anymore.
No, I'm talking about Ken. Ken's got
Oh,
Bahamut blood in him.
yeah, that's the dragon part.
Well, Bahamut's a god too,
Yeah.
dragon god. A little bit of both.
Eh,
I don't know. We'll find out in nine
uh,
months' time.
Well,
in
what if
theory.
Mia's biology is different? What if she's not impregnate for 9 months, what if it's like half that time? Or double that time?
Or what if she
Yeah.
just lays an egg?
Oh God.
Or what if there's just an explosion of wild magic and then poop, there's the baby?
And then there's an egg, because you're a dragon.
Oh man.
Or
That is
that.
a good. Yeah, that is a good question.
So
You
all of
should
the
talk to
uncertain
Taz.
situations pop up again. You find your eye drifting to the doorway and knowing there are no answers.
I mean, okay, I was kind of joking, but you actually should talk to Taz. Like, she's had
Yeah.
kids before,
Has she had half dragon kids before?
probably. She got around a lot. I don't know. I could ask her. Hold on. I'm gonna send a sending to Taz.
I mean, either way, I'm sure whatever comes out, be it egg, human, or half dragon, it will be fine.
Just
Way to put it.
randomly out of the blue, just
Uh-huh.
no lead up. No, it's just a
Nope.
straight sending. Okay.
Cold
Yep.
open, you know?
Yep. I'm sure she's used to it.
Well, like I told Dad, and obviously I talked to her about it. Whatever does come out of this, I accept the responsibilities and the burdens, and I will love them with all my being. Try to guide them as best I can. I just wish, well, I just hoped that I had a little more time to build a proper foundation and home for them. I mean, I have a home, but
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Okay. Let's see.
When are you planning on getting married again? Is it before or after we beat Tiamat? I can't remember.
After.
well,
After.
out of character, yeah. The plan was to do it after.
Before or after you have kids, I guess now.
Yeah, we should probably.
That's fine. We'll just quick, like 2 weeks adventure,
Yeah.
Molly
Question.
Tiamat, and we're good to go.
Question. Can you use disguise self to cover a baby bomb?
Technically speaking,
I don't see
yes.
why not.
Okay.
She sends you a second sending that just
Thank
has
you. God
that.
damn it.
She's aware. She knows. A few more minutes pass, and then there's a knock at the door. Rose jumps up.
I kind of figured this is an important thing, and we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. So we're gonna derail the family talk for like 5 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And just like opens the door.
You see
Hello.
Taz standing on the side. Hello, darling.
Things are
Hello,
complicated.
everybody. Yes, I am assuming. Why were you asking about my children? She walks past you and kind of steps into the barracks room.
You know, I decided suddenly I want to have kids right now. Right?
That, what? No, no. Just,
No, I'm just kidding.
okay.
Ken,
You
Ken's
saw her
pregnant.
entire face like went like blanched. She like kind of staggers back, puts her hands against the wall for a second. Oh, good. Oh my
I'm
God.
fucking with you.
That's what I was
Ken's
afraid of.
pregnant.
Honestly, it's why I assume you mean Mia.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yes, sister. I confirmed it this morning. You're gonna be an aunt.
Well, come here. Congratulations. She opens her arms wide. How far along is she?
Let me do some quick mental maths. and I guess biology, like biological estimations.
About a month, maybe.
Yeah, you
If
guys kind of looked around
my
like right after
estimations
you
are,
met.
yeah, if my estimations are correct, she's a month along. Oh boy.
Okay.
They didn't
And
bother to use protection.
Thank you, Rose. Lessons
And
learned.
nothing. Too late.
it, we'll just skate on past all of that. Um, so she's just at the beginning. All right. Good. Well, I'm so happy for you. She just sort of sighs and looks, and I'm honored that you would bring me into the fold right now. And she looks over at you, Rose. But what can I do to help?
I mean, I figured you might have some sort of knowledge more than we do, which is none about what happens when dragons fuck around with other races.
Oh, your word. No, sit down. Everything will be fine. It's a normal pregnancy, all right? It will be normal. It will last the normal amount of time that you would estimate for humans, humanoids. It's around 9 months. And the birth shall be as regular as it is. Even dragons born this way are not born with horns and scales, so nothing to worry about, okay? And she looks
So
at
you,
Ken.
so you don't lay eggs?
No. Well, she kind of like turns around, goes, Bahamut above. I do. And my true full-blood children were hatched from eggs, as any dragon would. But when dragons mingle with the other races, we adapt to them. We are magic, inherently. And that magical spark translates into our physical form and echoes through our offspring. They will bear your look as any child would, but she is in no danger, okay?
Well, that's one thing. What if she accidentally has a wild magic surge
Actually,
during
that's a good point.
childbirth? Should we have
I mean, then
the
I guess
child in
you
a?
deal with that.
Should we set up an anti-magic delivery room?
It might cause
Ooh,
its own problems
interesting. Yeah, would that
if
fuck with stuff?
the
Huh.
magic is required.
I would
Listen,
just let it do its thing if there happens to be a wild magic surge.
Okay, just don't stand near her.
Well, I'm going to
You
be
kind
in
of
there
have
with
to
her.
stand next.
What if she teleports in the middle of it?
Oh Lord.
listen,
Or
you
turns
are
into a sheep?
all not helping, Rose. Please. She puts her hand on Ken's shoulder. I have had 4 half-dragon children in my time. Every single one of them normal, no problems with magic. Now, Mia is different. We all know that. But there is no way to know or predict what we are looking at, so no reason to worry about things that we can't control. We will all be there. And she looks at Rose.
I don't want to watch that.
We will all be there for
Oh,
our brother. And if anything happens, you will not be alone. Okay?
Right, right, right. Thank
can
you,
I stand in the
sister.
corner?
You can stand wherever you'd like, as long as you're within, action range.
Can I put a silence bubble up?
Around yourself, sure. Actually, if you wouldn't mind, you could practice that now. And she smiles at you with like a kind of cheeky catty look. But
Well, thank you again, sis. This is, as you can tell, this is very nerve-wracking. obviously I was very happy, but terrified of the fact that I'm going to be a dad. But now that we've mixed in the whole dragon blood and the kid's mom's going to be, possibly wild magic surging during childbirth, yeah, compounded, compounded a lot. But
We get hit with dragons. Like, what's a potential fireball gonna do? We'll be fine.
All of these things are normal to worry about. Maybe not the specifics, but how it's all going to go, what's going to happen between now and then. I mean, when I brought Aranara into the world, he was my first. I was only a few hundred years old at the time, and barely struck out to make my own clutch, and of the 4 eggs I bore, he was the only one that survived. I was terrified. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what that meant for me, or my future, or for him, and I did my best. Then in time, that egg hatched. A small little copper dragon crawled out. And now he sits on throne on Nether Mountain, and has risen to great respect. You don't know what will happen with your children. We never do. That's what makes it so scary. But all we can do is our best. And I know you and Mia will do that. I also must warn you, and she sits down like on the bed next to you, that this early along, nothing is certain. Life is fragile, and we cannot predict what the coming months will bring. But knowing allows us help, to help make sure that she's fed well and treated with support and comfort, so that your child will be safe. She like rubs your back a little bit, just in that like, motherly way, because she definitely has been a mother for a long time. And if you need anything, you know where to find me. I'm living in your house. You know exactly where to find me.
and the kid like actually like starts laughing at that. Uh, yeah. Thank you, all of you. I think I needed to hear different perspectives on this, and
Regardless, like, it's not something you need to worry about right now. I don't know. Worry about it after we're done with everything. You know that she's on McCandis and safe, and really nothing. I don't know. Nothing can hurt her there. I don't think. So you might need to focus on yourself first, at least until that point.
right. Yeah, yeah, no, you're right. Just just gotta focus on what I can work on and change for the time being. Just when the time comes, I'll try my best to be ready.
You will be ready.
Yeah. By by then, I fucking hope, will not have quite so much shit to deal with. Better not take 9 months.
Nah, we'll fix up the regulator, get the coalition all prepped, and nah, it won't take that long. I
I wonder
believe
if there's
that
a certain. Oh, sorry.
I think we we can together as one. We can. I think we have a fair shot at winning this thing. Just got to keep our heads on a swivel, prepared as best we can, and adjust when need be.
I have utmost faith in all of you.
Yeah. Also, I got a message from Nick earlier. Yeah, Mia told them as well, and I think Stir is having a time.
Is he mad? Is he gonna kill you?
Is he on his
I
way?
don't know. I
Is he
don't
coming right
know.
now?
I hope not.
There's a knock knock.
Oh God.
No, not a knock.
You know, they
A
wouldn't. They
Kool-Aid
wouldn't
Man
knock. They would
entrance.
just
Oh
teleport straight
yeah.
into here.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Run.
Boy, you better run.
Well, I was gonna say before, like, is there a certain like time, like after a certain point you shouldn't plane shift anymore?
I
How does
I
that
don't
work?
I don't know.
Are you gonna have to figure out how to go to her? I'm not gonna take you every time.
Oh come on, man.
I'll take you
Oh, come on,
sometime.
man.
Okay, it depends on how often you want to go. Like, I'm not gonna take you every day.
Well,
It sounds
obviously
exhausting.
not, but maybe
What
I
about
can
every
figure out a
other
way
day?
to.
Every other day, I don't know. That's still a lot.
Yeah, maybe I can find a way to adjust the platinum gates to be able to.
Ooh, interplanar gating? That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, that sounds extremely dangerous.
I mean,
Definitely, I would lock that idea in the private vault. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just
I'm
saying
saying don't do it.
make it private at the
You should
at the.
probably not do that.
yeah, no, absolutely not. That's for me and mine's. But yeah, just a thought. Maybe I'll figure out. Maybe yeah, I won't ask you to go to take me to see her every day, obviously, but
If I have nothing to better to do, I guess. But then, like, she'll have to send you back. But then she'll be. It's so complicated.
I
She
mean,
can't go back without you.
Taz puts her hand on your shoulder. We'll figure it out.
Why am
Honestly,
I the only one who knows plane shift?
I know it as well, darling, and I could bring him as well. But the best solution for her and the baby and you is to focus on this moment right now. Finish your mission. Protect this world and make this world a place where she can raise your children. That way you don't need to worry about going to Mechanus.
Oh gosh.
And in that
fair
meantime,
point.
if you need to, I can facilitate, so long as you have some way of getting us there, a focus. I can help.
Hey, Ken looks over to Rose. I gave Rose the fork.
Okay, so
I
we
mean,
have a
unless
way.
you want me to give it to her right now, I should probably hold on to it. Unless.
You keep it. I have my work cut out for me with Baldur's Gate and setting up everything for Starfall and all of that. So you hold on to that just in case he needs it in the meantime. But if you find yourself limited or unable to accompany him, and she looks over at Rose, looks back at Ken, just ask me, and I'm sure I can help. Even if it means staying a night on the realm of magic.
Right, right. Thank you. All of you. Thank you.
I can learn plane shift, but I can't learn teleport.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. So you can go visit your
Yeah,
god's realms.
right?
Fair. I don't have it on my spell list right now, but apparently
Okay.
I can learn it. I can
That's
learn it.
interesting. Which means you can just change your shit start of the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So Aureus can also bus.
See, there you go, perfect. Yeah. But yeah, like she said, we just need to, you know, not die first.
Yeah. Go focus on the here and now. Right. Okay. Thank you again. I'm gonna keep saying thank you because you guys are the best.
You deserve the best, Ken. She'll kind of get up and go sit next to Rose for a bit and just sort of like take your hand in hers and look over at you and smile. Just making sure you're not mad at her.
No.
Okay.
Rose does have like a look across their face though.
She just meets your look and then looks back over everyone else. So, what are you all up to next? I haven't seen you in a couple days. Have you been
Actually,
just
right.
here in town, or?
We are about to head to the Shadowfell.
Oh, good. You haven't gone there yet. Okay. I was worried that you left and came back without telling me, Rose.
We would know if we had.
That's
I
fair.
feel like. Yeah, we've been kind of. I don't want to say fucking around for the past week, but kind of.
Recovery. Resting, I'm
We've
sure.
been, we've been prepping,
Have we
building a
though?
good foundation to go over there.
We went shopping like 8 times.
Prepping.
They were very important 8 times.
Uh-huh.
We're
Every single one.
forgetful.
And
Yes.
have not really talked about going to the Shadowfell until right now.
Was trying to rush us into the Shadowfell and get us all ripped to shreds. I don't want to lose my homies before we even get there, you know?
Like
That's
I
fair.
want to be prepared too, but I'm also going a little like
Stir crazy. I get it.
yeah, things
This
have
is why
not
we
been
gotta
going
get you
so
some hobbies and things to do in downtime. Things, not
you know,
people.
I was
We
about to say, now
tried
that me and
knitting.
Thorn are gone,
they have hobbies. They're just not, you
when
know.
was the last time you told a story, Rose? You used to entertain for the troops. You used to tell them the stories of your adventures with them when we were, in the peaceful times when people weren't recovering from death. How long has it been since you just stood
The
in a
peaceful
tavern?
time.
You laugh, but they were few and far between. How long has it been?
I mean, who am I gonna tell stories to? The people, everybody here kind of lived it.
The city. Go find a place in the commons and scream at the wind and tell people in your special way. You have such a way with words and imagery and describing these fantastical moments. And I've seen how cathartic it is for you to tell your story. When was the last time you did it?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't exactly been in the right mood.
I need to return to Starfall today in order to keep Thorn from burning the place to the ground,
Yeah,
obviously.
probably.
That doesn't
But
sound like him.
no, not at all. She kind of like takes a deep shuddering breath and shakes her head. Try it. Because the last time I remember you telling the story was before you returned here to find them. And it was their story that gave me the idea to send you back for them. Which means that no one has heard the true tale of the Feywild War. Not at least its ending. Tell that story. Tell it to all the people here. They never saw it. They didn't even know what was going on. But it may help you process it and to see it in the light that I do, which is the heroic rebellion that you led with us to free a people. And it was hard. It hurt.
Yeah.
But we made it.
Sure.
We're here. It's time to turn it into a story. She puts her hand on your cheek and just looks into your eyes.
Just I've been having a hard time thinking about it right now.
That's why you have
Without
to do it.
last time somebody got hurt.
Did it get hurt because you were bottling it up or processing it?
Me bottling stuff. I don't know what you're talking about.
You never. She looks at Eodos and Aureus. Promise me that you will make them tell the story. Even if it's just to themselves.
Rose, you have homework. You have
Absolutely.
to tell a story.
Ugh,
We will hound you every day until you tell the story.
yikes.
It will help you. They saw the end. They were there. They can at least understand the pain and the fear. But they probably don't know the extent of it. Remember, it was 7 years for us, but only a few months for them, so tell the story.
Mm,
She kind of like pats your cheek with a little bit of force, and then puts her arm around your shoulder and kind of just pulls you into her.
I'll try.
You'll feel better. It will help.
I feel like I'll
And
feel worse.
while you're doing it, absolutely, it will be very hard. But afterwards. And the second time you tell the story, it will be better. And the third, and the fourth. And eventually it will become just another story. And you'll realize that you are the hero of that story. Seeker of Summer.
Nay.
She
Sure.
looks past Eodos at Aerith and kind of gives you a squinty look. And what title would you want, Aerith?
I would get a title.
Oh. If you think Seeker of Summer is so funny and amusing, what would be a unamusing title?
Rose already has the title. It's Paladin.
Uh,
That is an affectation that I use to show them how much I care. Taz looks at the sword and shakes her
isn't
head.
is it caring?
It is. With the deepest of love. For it was you and your fellows who brought me to myself. And well, the one who rescued me is not here. You and Ken and all of them set me free from my own prison. While we set you free. I call you Paladin because I see the shining light in you. Not because I think you are Paladin.
I was wondering because every time I correct you, you just kind of ignore it.
It's because I'm not wrong. You just assume I'm talking about something else.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just sort of get the mental image of a nodding sword. Just like, yes, yes.
God damn it.
Of course you don't know.
See, he never answers me.
That's how sentient weapons are. They are enigmatic.
Insane.
Insane, probably. Either way, it will help you process it.
Mm.
Now, does anybody have anything happy, cheerful? I mean, not that yours isn't happy, Ken. It's just, it's kind of a mix of happy and anxiety-inducing. Everybody else, how are you? Orius, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
That's great to hear. Aerith, anything new in your world?
I'm
He got robbed.
He did get robbed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you able to get your stuff back?
no,
Kind of.
at least not all of it.
To be fair, it was mildly entertaining.
Above table. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It was mostly entertaining
It
until
was
you guys
mostly entertaining.
started threatening to destroy the underground of a city. That was
I
less
didn't
entertaining.
To be
notice.
fair, I was also just trying to say that to get you out of your slump. Because like we gotta give Rose something to do. Rose, you wanna just wreck shit somewhere?
But that's
That,
the wrong kind of shit that I want to kill.
no, Orius, we do not promote the violence while they're in this kind of mood.
Hey,
It's not.
Safe outlets for your anxiety are good for everybody. You
It wasn't.
remember.
It was more just something to do, not all right. Kill everyone.
that's what it sounded like.
You
You wanted to
misinterpreted
wipe
my
them
word.
out.
You no,
That's what you said.
no. That was Eodos.
What did you say then? Because I remember you saying you wanted to
To end the criminal activities. Yeah, I do. I still
I'll
do.
make a
But I'm
TikTok.
also
He said,
huh?
like, take care of them.
Yeah, take care of them.
that pretty much does that not
No, that
mean
means you tuck them in bed, you get them a nice warm meal,
oh yikes.
you make sure they
I
got
feel
a
like it's
nice job
worse.
in the morning.
Oh, um,
But no,
But
besides
he's
minor
also
inconveniences overall,
I think he's also insane, Tess.
I think you all might be. Either way, I hope you
That's
get your
fair.
stuff back, Aerith. I'm sorry to hear you were robbed. How are you,
Yeah.
Eodos? Anything fun in your woods?
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Uh, we were actually about to have a big family meeting, which we're kind of having now, which is convenient. Trying to get everybody out of their slump, everybody in a better headspace before we go to the Shadowfell, so nobody, ceases to be.
Very prudent. I have not been there myself, but I have heard the stories.
I feel like that was kind of pointed.
Either
Feel
way,
singled out.
I feel
It's not
like
just you, because Enos looks over at Ori. I've seen the Ori's kind of get a little feisty here lately. Looks over at Aerith, and our boy over here kind of hiding from his feelings, drawing into himself when it comes to some of these moments. So we all have issues we gotta deal with. I just happen to have been in there and have seen it, so I can give you guys a quick heads up beforehand.
Right. But so first things first, like I guess when are we going? Because I know that you want your stuff to be done with Rhodey. I have concerns about waiting more than another day. We're already pushing really, really far. Like not
Yeah,
just to
that's why I was
mention,
saying just like a day or two at most. If
yeah,
it's not within that time frame, we're just gonna have to go. But
can you help her and get it done by tonight?
man, I have no idea. I've been with you guys this
I
whole time. I have no clue. I could try.
I mean, I guess ask, because, you know,
It shouldn't take more than a day or two though, because she already had the thing curing. It's more she's got to find out what to actually shift it into. You know what I mean?
I do sort of.
And I don't know how much we can actually help out because it's not like we can help
I mean, I'm
like beat
yeah,
metal shape or
I'm
something.
still gonna. I'll definitely ask if I can help. I can't promise I can though, but I really don't think it'll be more than a day or two because she already did the bulk of it right before Aerith's stuff happened, where she was like getting it condensed down beyond just the actual organ.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, that I will not be held responsible if I go insane in the next day. It might happen.
You need to go
If
into
I have
town and make us some money, Rose.
to spend another 24 hours dicking around this town, I might fuck something up.
Would you rather come with me to Baldur's Gate? We could facilitate the transport of goods,
Oh boy.
help Lord Silver Silver Shield. Sorry, she knows the name. I'm just getting the name straight in my head. Let's help Lord Silver Shield with the current.
Do you want me to kill him? I could kill
No,
him.
no, 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 no. Of course not. No, but I mean, if you wish to be useful, that's
I
the.
might kill him. On
Why?
the other hand,
And yeah, you
because he's
yell
an
at
asshole.
us for saying other things.
So, Rose, what you're saying is you want something to just swing your sword at, or something along those lines.
No, I want. It's not like specifically hurting or killing something that's just, the end result I feel like I'm getting to. I need something to do, something to
Have you
stop
tr
thinking.
have you tried knitting before?
You say
I've heard it's
knitting?
very knitting.
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 I've heard it's very therapeutic.
I
It actually
don't.
is. It's quite relaxing.
I'm
Rose, are
not
you a
sure
adrenaline
even
junkie?
what.
Probably. That sounds about right.
I mean, I can't say that I'm not. Not. No, it's just all this downtime sitting around doing nothing, twiddling my thumbs. Just I don't know. It's too much time to think about stuff and to worry and build everything up in my head about what's going to happen and how bad everything is going to be. And unless we just go and fucking do it, I don't know what to do with this.
Do you want to play a game of chess?
Would rather chew my own arm off.
I'm just trying to give you
Which one?
options, things to take your mind off stuff.
Should I chew off the one that's already damaged or the other one and match?
Yes.
Which one do you think would be easier to get through? Because
Probably
one
the
of them
damaged
might have
one.
been. But you
Although
got
it's
to
covered
think
in,
now. You have the
right?
plant
Hmm.
growth
Yeah,
is
it's kind of
supporting
covered
you
in
now.
thorns. Good question. I guess probably that. No, I mean, it's cool. Like the thorns and stuff, they're like thematic.
So we have to keep distracting you with odd questions to keep your mind off things, is what you're saying.
I mean, it helps, like, but I know that's not something we can sit and do for 24 hours unless you want to sit and talk to me about stuff. But the last time we did that, I hurt somebody.
Would you
Are they?
rather have breakfast meals every day or dinner meals every day?
I mean, you can have breakfast for dinner. That doesn't really
No, no, like the stereotypical like breakfast meal, like eggs, sausage, toast, or would you rather have like a hearty like dinner meal, like
probably
steak?
dinner because that's a lot more options than just eggs and meat and bread.
Which of the two does bacon fall into?
Right? See,
Because
like
bacon kind
any
of
of
fits into
those.
everything.
Say bacon
Yeah.
fall breakfast.
But
If
like you put
bacon
bacon
is
on like sandwiches and
breakfast,
shit.
I gotta go with breakfast because
But
bacon
like
is king. It's such a cheap, like quick thing to whip up, and it is always tasty. And it just it's basically a buff to anything it gets put on. Like
but then you could never have any other like steak or fish or
I mean, I've had steak for
like
breakfast.
well that's the problem is they're so
All right, hold
like
on. Pick your favorite breakfast meal and your favorite dinner meal. You can only have one or the other for the rest of your life.
I'm going to starve to death. I don't like eating the same thing over and over.
This is just like a make-believe scenario. If you had to choose between one or the other, which one would you pick?
As Orius asks the question, and Taz looks over at you and sees the gears start turning in your head as you start thinking about it. She just smiles to herself and looks over at Orius and kind of like nods and smiles and stands up. All right, I'm gonna get back the thorn
Wait,
and
hold on.
what's
Actually, like I wasn't completely opposed to going to Baldur's Gate because I do have a thing I need to go over there to do.
Is it
I
shopping?
don't know. Like I
so
don't want.
now they want to go to. They didn't want to go, and I want to go, but now they want to go to
No.
Baldur's.
Well, I
You never
did
want to
want.
invite your friends when you go on vacation,
I'm
man.
just fucking with you, Rose. I don't mind.
I have a letter that I've been meaning to deliver, and it would be funnier to do it in person. But
Oh, the adventures that thingamabob,
oh.
mhm,
the
I have
Hadron.
to find him first. But how hard could that
I
be?
I could probably have a contact and figure out where he is. Or you could just send him a setting. That probably works too.
I mean, I could just scry on him and then try to teleport.
That
That
would be
may, uh, you know what? I'm not going to say no to anything. If you would you like me to accompany you, darling?
Yeah, why not?
Then I shall act as your second on this mission. Unless anyone else wish to join.
Nope, I'm gonna
No.
go on a date.
It has been a while since it's just been the two of us, hasn't it?
Might as well grab Thorn. Don't leave him out.
It would be quite sad.
Hmm. Would he be better or worse to bring along?
Yes.
Sounds like you want worse.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, we can stop by.
All right. So I will take us to Starfall. You can scry from there, and then we will see where we end up.
Okay, well, those are my plans for the one day. And then after that, shit, I can't promise anything. Shit is going to go off the rails.
Okay,
we
I will
so
will
destroy
just
find
like
a
something.
way to
so, it's
distract.
not no different than normal. Got it. Understood.
I'll make it your problem.
Oh boy.
That goes
Continues to be
anything.
the norm. Understood.
See, now I
Nothing
have to
else.
think of something to one up myself.
Two dragons.
You don't know about
I
that.
don't know about that.
But so I'm just, can we go within a day? I can give us maybe one more day
We will
before
give
I
you
either.
our response in a day.
If you're about to head out with Taz, I'll go check in with the roadie and see what the status is and if I can help her along with it.
Okay. All right. Family meeting over, right? Done? Done talking. Let's go.
Anything else we need to
Uh,
talk
y'all, I need you guys. You all have homework. I know it sounds
Oh.
like a lot of work, but seriously, think about your life. Okay, think about the
Well,
best moments you got and hold on to that shit. Let go of your stop with the insecurities. I know that's a lot to ask,
oh yeah. Wow.
but
Stop.
in this, if you're trying to go within the day, I need you to push those to the back and bring the like best moments of your life to the front. I want you your happiest moments, the funniest shit you've ever seen, that sort of thing. I need you to hone in on because that's going to be a big part of dealing with the Shadowfell. I think you're going to love it, Rose, because we're going to have to do a lot of stuff to like
Ugh,
live in the moment. There'll be a lot of fighting, probably partying, not so great food, but
great.
you're gonna have to like really live. So you can't get yourself down. I need you to
So
be positive.
permission from Eudos is telling me to bottle. Got it.
No.
Not bottle.
That's
I
not
want
living.
you to
That's not living.
think about the best things. I'm not telling you to ignore your problems. I want you to overcome them with the good. Beat that bad with the good, Rose.
There has been
I
a
don't want
lot
I
of
don't
good.
want you to I'm sorry. I don't
No,
want
you.
you doubting yourself, your friends, any of us. Everybody
So
loves and cares about you. Don't even second guess that shit. I want you to enjoy life.
is this like smothering rather than bottling?
Yes. Otherwise you might literally not exist.
Oh, good.
I don't know if you had to throw in that last part there. Trying to keep
Be
them
happy or
positive.
die.
Oh, God. Okay. Yikes.
This is our mandatory
Dies.
time. You will be
this is obviously
Yeah.
hyperbole. It's not just happy. It's existing. You need to those strong
Yeah.
feelings.
I think I get it. I just it seems I don't know, difficult to kind of just I don't know, not forget about it, but whatever you want us to do with the not good parts, and
I mean,
it's not
they're
that
still part of
easy.
who you are. Yeah, it's the good comes with the bad. That's why you can't just get rid of it. You just can't let it weigh you down because it will literally weigh you down.
just bring the good to the forefront. Like you don't have to
Yeah.
like completely get rid of the bad. Just bring the good to the forefront. Let it shine.
So
Pick
I've been kind
Thorn's brain. I feel like he's really
oh
great
God.
at just living in that moment, being happy.
That's literally all that man does.
It is. And we know why. So it's not bad advice.
I feel like that's not that different than what I've been doing.
The
Anyway.
difference is in the effect. Thorn is stupid. And I mean that, saying that with all the love in my heart.
Hmm.
So
He
we
just
hit you in
doesn't.
the head with a hammer. You lose a few brain cells, and it's all fine.
It might help. It's
Just
not that he
feeble mind me.
bottles his trauma up. He just. He's
Ignores
been
it?
like a duck, where the water of his trauma in life hits him and just cascades off, unaffected.
See, I would love to learn how to do that. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how.
I know.
You gotta just think about it as the problems ain't worth it. Like whatever like causing you all the stress, it's not worth it. Let it go.
Or,
Just keep
Pretty
walking
worth it.
forward.
as Yedo said, and that is a good idea, you put the fear within relations that you know whether or not it's worth the effort. Some things will stress you out. She looks over at Ken, but they are 100% worth all of the fear and anxiety. And other things you can't change either way, and so that fear and anxiety just means nothing. It's not helping anything.
I, don't you think I know that?
I know you do. We've talked about this. We've
know.
after how many times of watching the two of you wake up? And she says that with a cut of pain in her voice. I've seen every one of it weigh down on you, soaked into you like a sponge, and every bit of it cascade off his back. I wish I knew how to take the weight, help you yourself. I've been wanting to do it for years, but everything that needs to be done can only be done by you.
I am the worst person for this job.
But you're the only one.
Unqualified.
And you are what is at risk. And without you, what becomes of the world? These four, I believe they stand a chance at saving us all.
They'll
Probably.
die.
But maybe, right? Without you. And she kind of like quirks a smile as she looks at the rest of you, like kind of sarcastic, kind of not.
They would all die without me.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure every one of us dies without each other. The amount of stuff we've been through, I do not see me making it through any of it without you guys. So 100% agree.
That's what you focus on. You let the worry be. You don't bottle it up. You don't push it away. You let that knowledge that your friends need you, you need them, and that you're all going to be together outweigh it and balance it out. And in that light, you can finally move forward. And as always, I am but ascending away. No matter if you're here or there, you just might need to maybe 2 or 3. I've rarely seen 3 of them fail in a row.
God. Be my fucking luck. I know. Like I said, we just need to do it so we can just be in the middle of it instead of thinking about what it's going to be like.
I know. So, let us go hunt down your old guildmaster, distract you for a day, let your friends figure out how much time they need, get you back here tonight.
And then tomorrow we leave, or I fuck up Yuriabor.
You don't want to do that.
But like in a fun way. But not
Rose takes
like
over the criminal underground.
Oh no.
We prop them up in place of the collector.
Oh
Hey,
no.
you know, I could be the collector. Literally.
That would be pretty funny, wouldn't it?
We find out it was Rose the whole time.
Rose just conveniently with a new bag of holding now. It's like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. This is mine.
I found
Rose
this.
didn't want us
On
fucking
the
it
street.
up. Like, you're gonna fuck up my whole operation.
I put so much time into this. Man, could you
All my
imagine?
free time put into this. Don't.
Every like 20 minutes of free time we've had. Except for this whole fucking week. I did it in this week.
Did
To be
what?
fair, we all could do a lot in a week, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, who's gonna fucking stop us?
We're kind of our own failsafe at this point.
Yeah.
We
That's
gotta
fine.
stop us if we go rogue, essentially.
That's
I'd have to
terrifying.
think that Takashi and Oni might be able to stop one of you. 2 of them together could
Oh
probably
yeah.
stop maybe one.
It-
2 of you, maybe.
if they work together, they got one of us for sure. If just one of us goes rogue, I trust those two motherfuckers to take that person down. 100%.
I'm just gonna banish him next time.
You'd have to like
Make him deal with that.
see them coming. And then
Yeah.
be back too. Like coming back. You can't banish us
Yeah, I
yet.
trust, for sure, I trust those. If any one of us were to go. Now, it would get dicey if it's more than just one of us. But if it's one, with Takashi's range and Oni's ability to get in there, I think they could stop one of us.
I'm just counting on stunning strike stopping one of you.
Yeah, but the second it becomes more than one, it's over. Like,
It gets a little dicey, yeah.
yeah, it becomes a team effort at that point. And
I guess
Why
I
haven't
should.
we sent them at Robert?
They're busy,
Just come on, Robert. Like,
literally, like, doing important
yeah,
shit
I
right
know.
now.
Army.
You guys,
Send them
you
at
I mean,
did
Robert.
talk to them about it.
we send them at Robert, and then they come back. Robert's joined their squad. Now they're 3 men deep.
Oh no.
Right?
No,
I mean, Takashi was part of the crew that made the
that's
deal
true.
with Saria.
Yeah.
And that
And
was all before
Oni
he
is
got his
pure
memory back.
neutral. He would
Right.
not be
He wouldn't say
against
no.
it.
Oh no.
God.
As long as Robert like remained neutral and stopped with his fuckery shit, like
Maybe that's what he needs. Maybe he just needs the buddy cop duo of Takashi and Oni to get him back to who he was for all the torch shit.
Oh,
If they good copped, bad copped, who would be the bad cop?
Oni.
Oni?
Just because I don't think Takashi has the badness in him, but Oni can at least channel it, even though it's not like who he is. I think his history would lend him more to it than Takashi. But I'm pretty sure they're just terrifying, and at the same
Right.
time completely innocuous.
They just look like two normal dudes 90% of the time.
they're fast as fuck too.
Yeah.
Right.
Even if like they gotta jump on us and we like stabilize and like, oh, this isn't working out, we'll be back later and just run away.
Go
I
read.
could probably get them away from you guys. I've tried with dragons. I've tried with countless things to run away, but I could probably do it with Lakshino.
Alright. Are you ready to teleport and hopefully reach where we need to go and possibly end up in the middle of God knows where?
I'm going to use my last high level spell slot to bring us back to Starfall so we can pick up Way with Third. And then,
Well,
yes.
Would you prefer me to send you so you don't
Yeah.
waste that in case you
I was
need
just
it
gonna
later?
I was just gonna say the one with renewable resources can just send us and you don't have to use.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Sorry, I already
We're
forgot.
even at the yeah. We got a teleportation circle. I don't even have to use the chalk. I can just send you. I got you.
Exactly.
Very well. Well, I am ready whenever you are, and it's always good to see you all again. Can everybody roll me an insight check? Just a cursory one.
Oh no.
Just for funsies.
Me? Too?
Sure, why not?
Where was this when I was trying to
I
figure out they were
always
pregnant?
roll bad on my insight, even though I have
That is
Oh,
something
no.
right there.
Any day now, roll 20.
Right. Okay. She looks out across the party. Her eyes rest on Ken before we go, and she puts her arms wide and she pulls Ken in for another hug. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
She goes,
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but we'll make it work.
of course.
you gotta pick out names too.
Yes. Well, at least one. I don't know what we're getting into, but definitely start thinking about
Like,
it.
you always start with a list, then you work your way down the list. Like, all right, this one I want, this one I don't want.
It's very
Start
true.
broad, work narrow.
Why would you make an entire list though when you get to the point and you're like, I liked all of these. I can't. How
Well,
do
then
you choose like
you
the
gotta
best?
fine tune it. Like I like this fluctuation in this word. I don't like it in this one.
I
This
can
one.
scream this one really well.
Right. But if it makes the list, then you already chose it.
Well,
I
I
don't know,
had
see, you
to.
get a broad list of just spitballing ideas, and then you fine tune it.
I had two names in my head for the longest time, but didn't really think to. I was going to be using them to name my first child.
Do you wish to share, or do you want to keep it a secret?
No, no, you guys deserve. Uh, well, I was always fond of the names William and Annalise. They were the names of my then human parents.
It's a beautiful way to remember them. Boy or girl, either one will work. So,
And you've got one of both if they change their mind.
Yeah. I should probably also give them a draconic name as well, for obvious reasons.
that will probably present itself to them.
Right? Don't they have to earn that?
Dragons normally are not named by their parents. This is a human affectation, especially amongst the younger. It is 100 years or so before they are old enough really to be able to speak on our level. Now, obviously, this is different for half dragons. As I said, biology tends to lean in favor of the non-dragon parent, but as far as
What
a
did they call you before that 100 years?
son, daughter, child, over here,
Daughter, and
Pagan.
then like four of the daughters turn. Yes, father.
more or less, it's
Daughter number
confusing,
one.
but our names are part of who we are, and until we know who we are, we don't know our name.
That's confusing.
She looks at Ken. Did you pick the name Ascalon, or was it just known to you?
It kind of just popped in my head.
Then focus on the human. Name them after your parents, and let their dragon names present themselves. That is my advice.
Right. Okay then. I guess I will do just that.
Now, above table, if you want to come up with their dragon names, that's totally cool, but...
I already have names.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. I figured you probably did. But yeah. All right. Then let's just get this show on the road, Eodos, if you wouldn't mind. She holds out an
Yep.
elbow for Rose.
Do you think Thorn will freak the fuck out if I tell him I want him to get pregnant? It'd be really, really funny.
Honestly, no. I think he might get excited as the three
Yeah.
of you start leaving the room. He might think that's a good idea and
Uh,
actually
yeah.
go for it. So unless you really are serious,
No.
I would be careful with what you suggest to him.
Right. Yeah,
Words have weight.
no. Your reaction was much better.
S-
You're right.
we'll see where we are in 10 years, right? Right, okay. Oh, look, the teleportation circle. Spellcast. Taz and Rose sent on their way to Starfall. Anything, I guess I should ask, anything else going on?
Well, yeah, he's actually sending them to Lintier to prank them because the thing Rose did last time. So he's not gonna tell them they're going to Lintier, but they're going to Lintier actually.
That is fair. Rose and Taz stepping through the shimmering black shadowed portal that emerges from the teleportation circle. Zeodos turns on heel and whistles a merry tune to himself to head out back to talk to Erodi. The two of you leap through with the expectation of being reunited with your lost third. Eodos, as you head outside and make your way back to the far corner of the training yard where Erodi has put up her tent, the smell of tanned leathers and sweat fills your nostrils, and it's I don't know, comforting, reminiscent. It's not as pungent or displeasant to you as it is to a lot of people, as you've worked around this before. As you approach, she turns and goes, "Ah, Enos, it's good to see ya."
Good to see you too. I saw Aerith got his armor.
He did. Finished it yesterday for him. It looked good on him.
Hopefully it keeps him alive. Because the guys, the things we fight, I don't know if it's luck, a curse. They go after him.
Ah, that's unfortunate. I've known others like that. Seemed just to be picked on for no reason. Can't make any sense of it. Well, I guess you're here about this. And she turns and goes and picks up a small box. And as she brings it over to you, she opens it and you see this perfectly black and red stone. It looks like carved quartz almost, with the inlays of red streaks through the almost like obsidian shimmering blackness of it. Got this all ready to be, well, put wherever we can figure it out. I mean, it's got a lot of potential. From what I can tell, is its attunement to necromantic energies is incredible. Far more than I've ever seen in any sort of dragon scales or blood or anything. Could potentially even be utilized to draw a life force. But it just depends on how we want to use it. Now, as we discussed, as far as your armor's looking, we have gone to work on this now, haven't we? She starts like
Yeah,
sizing things up. Yeah, we could adjust the armor, take something out to replace with this, as I pull up my notes thing. Where's all the upgrades? I have too many documents open today. There we go. Okay. Potentially taking out one of the other resistances to add its potential function to it. Or she kind of puts her hand on the cloak. Got a little bit of room left in here. I guess I could tie it into its arcane resonance. Just depends. Now, been thinking about it, and I bet if we put it in the armor, in addition to the scales, it might be able to bring that armor up to making you immune to necrotic energies. I'm not entirely sure, but that's my theory right now, based off of what I've been studying with it. Alternatively, your cloak is more of an offensive weapon. We can tweak it to use some of its magic to activate the stone, and then potentially bypass any sort of resistance or immunity that an opposing creature might have to that necrotic energy. It really would just depend on what we're willing to sacrifice and which way you want to lean.
both of those sound really dope. And as much as I want to be immune to necrotic stuff, I don't think Rose would be happy if we go do something like that because I feel like that might take a little bit more time, and they are really, really antsy right now.
It would be a little harder to work on the armor. I'd have to take it apart. It'd take about an extra day. The cloak, I could have done. Got started on it now, maybe midnight tomorrow, if I worked as hard as I could. So being morning after next, it'd probably be ready.
Could I help? Like, would I be able to help you to speed it up a little bit?
You know, if you were willing to, we could probably get it done by tomorrow afternoon. We'd have to let it set overnight, so we'd still be able to rest, but it'd probably be done sometime in the early afternoon. Do the finishing touches together.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'm pretty sure Rose would legitimately kill me if we spent more than like a day and a half on this. So yeah, let's do the cloak thing, and
All
I'll
right.
I'll commit today and the time we need tomorrow.
All right. Go ahead, take it off. Set it up on the workbench. Let's get to work. We're going to have to adjust the clasps here to make room. And she starts leading you through the process of adjusting the natural and arcane because she's more of a ranger. She does more nature-based magic, which is different than your divine-based magic, and even more different than the arcane and you guys have so many different types of magic that you do. Everyone's kind of got their own specialty. So she starts leading you through it and of using your extra set of hands to help coordinate things and add things. And let me.
So using love, let them know, like, hey, uh, I'm gonna help a roadie. We should have it done by midday tomorrow. So just as a heads up, looking like the time frame.
Okay. Okay. One more day. That's it's acceptable. Oh, actually, I'm not going to answer yet
Yeah,
because
you
you
don't you
haven't
don't know yet.
done
Yeah,
this.
I haven't done your scene yet. So as Iado sends that out into the link, we'll go ahead and we'll do a quick
I
scene
can yell at you
change
first.
as Rose.
Also, before we left, I would have redone love with everybody, but also including Taz, so I can still have the whole party, Emmeline and Taz.
Okay, so the whole party and Taz got it. All right. As you leap through, you're arm in arm with Taz, you emerge out to a offended-looking elvish man sitting behind a bench, and you guys, excuse me, who are you? Wait, puts his glasses
Who,
up against his eyes. You're
who
one
are
of the
you?
companions of Aerith's, aren't you? And you look around, and you are not in Starfall. You
Who the
are
fuck are
in
you?
a wooden, beautifully carved, you would almost think grown room. I am the keeper of the Archive's teleportation circle, the Academy's teleportation circle. Who, you really need to be sending it. Where is
What?
it? Where
What
is he? And he looks
academy?
past the
What
Trinity
academy?
Academy in Lintier. Do
Mm,
you not even know where you are?
God damn it!
Just, I need to have a word with the headmistress. She was looking for Aerith anyway. You wait right here.
Nope. Bye.
What are you doing?
Teleport.
Where are you teleporting to?
To the Starfall
It's the Starfall Circle.
circle.
Okay, because if you've seen the
We
circle,
we make this
Yeah.
man mad at Aerith every single time we come. We have not come
It's
here
his
once,
problem.
not gotten Aerith into trouble.
That is Aerith's problem and not my
uh,
concern.
as he tells you to stay right there. Oh God, I don't like the teleport. Is the spell isn't teleportation? It's teleport.
Right.
I can't read the table thing. It's 100% if you have a
Yeah.
permanent
Yeah.
circle.
So
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
100% if you have a
Yeah.
permanent circle.
Okay. Cool.
I will. It is still a 7th level spell, but
Yes. Okay. So I do need to another one. Okay. Okay. You cast the spell, and as you smile and disregard everything that this elderly elf is demanding you do, and with your own
put them
cheeky
off
way,
as you leave.
you see as he raises his hand, he's like, "Stop right there!" And he begins to cast counterspell, and the spell sizzles up against your spell, and you disappear.
Was he
You
expecting
reappear,
this circle?
huh?
Was he
He
expecting?
just didn't roll high enough to cancel
Oh,
it.
okay.
He just cast it at third level.
Hell yeah. No, fuck you.
Um, you emerge within Starfall, and as you do, you hear as your heart beats in your chest, your blood
Oh,
pumps, you feel yourself just crackling. There's this little almost static electric shock that leaps out from you into Taz, and she goes, "Ah, ow!" And she pulls herself away from you as you stand
fuck.
resonating and like vibrating with energy. What do you do?
Is this like the last time?
This is exactly like the last
Okay.
time.
Rose will like double over, hands on their knees. Just, "Fuck, not again."
Are you okay? What's going on? What is this? She puts her hand on your shoulder and there's another arc. Ah! It doesn't seem to actually like do any damage, but it's like heavy static electricity crackling out of you.
Haha. I don't know how to fix this. Or used it last time. Um,
What did he do?
Fuck. This healing something magic, and they just take off,
Okay.
running.
You-
I mean, in
Orius,
the thing, what did I use? I used Dispel Magic at like 9th or 8th level.
yeah, you had to dispel magic at a very high level. As you begin to speak into the link, Eidos, you say your word, what you had said, and immediately after you hear Taz go, Orius, I'm sorry, Eidos, Orius, what did you do last time to help Rose? They've gone haywire. They're running around. What did you do?
Dispel Magic at 8th level, I believe.
Oh, good. Okay. And then that's
Easy.
it. Okay. But yeah,
To be
now
fair, I also
Eidos has
rolled
alerted
really
everybody. Hmm?
bad. So to be fair, I also rolled really bad my first couple turns.
That's also true. Oh, she doesn't have dispel magic. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, this is laughing and also kind of worried because he just assumed they would have them just send them with double protection circle back to start. It's like, haha, oh no.
That would
Do
involve making another
I
fucking deal
need
with these people.
do I need to get teleported over there to
What do
help
you?
out?
I guess I should ask, as Eidos alerts you all that he'll be helping Erodi for the rest of the day to finish upgrading his cloak, but he should be done by early afternoon. You hear the end of his sentence cut off by Taz's anxious voice. What are the three of you doing?
Actually, I'm gonna find the team who won the tournament,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to at least get a weapon, at
Okay.
least a weapon or two of theirs
Okay.
made.
Okay.
Ken's like,
I'm gonna put
whatever.
it on.
I'm done
Yeah, I'm
work.
like, fuck Rose. Fuck them.
Yeah,
They'll be fine.
I no, I trust y'all to be able to just,
Okay. No,
resolve it.
that's perfectly fair. As Ken hears the time frame that he's got, he looks out at Aerith and Aureus, who hear Taz's voice in their head just as clear as you do. You nod, and you go and you find the Night Riders. I'd say Grace is probably the first one who would want to have her weapon. She's their leader, right?
Uh, I would say yes. He
Yeah, she kind
is.
of struck me as the leader.
Sparrow would probably be second, but he likes to get in trouble, so Grace kind of has to block his head a few times.
Yep, and Blockhead, and I'd say it's
Blockhead,
probably like Olaf and Grace work together to keep the other two in line. But
Blockhead doesn't really get into trouble. It's just people just give him a bad rep because of how he looks. He's kind of like a really ugly dog that just wants to be your friend.
He's like a pug.
that's so
Yeah.
sad.
So
So
like
you will-
he's there, but Sparrow's the one who causes problems. He's got sticky fingers.
That's fair. You will be building a glaive today. Roll me a Smith's Tools check as you get her specifications and then head out to go use Ariston's forge and shop as you've used it enough times and treated it well and cleaned it up and fixed it up that he does not mind you using it at all. Okay.
Oh, didn't mean to. Forgot to swap it back to public, but that's a 24.
That's 24. It's not bad. Okay. So as Ken gets to work on his projects that he can finish out at least one of the weapons today, and you'll finish that by dinner time tonight and take you like 4 or 6 hours ish. Orius and Aerith, anything you two doing?
Do I need to go over there to help you, or you
I don't
got
know.
it?
I'm looking for Thorn right now. I'm trying to find Thorn. Wait, hold on. And then she stops speaking in her mind and continues to shout out loud.
Aerith, do you know Magic Circle?
Nope.
Eidos,
Teleportation circle, I think is what he meant.
Yes, teleportation circle.
Nope.
Eodos, do you mind taking a tiny break to using teleportation circle to Starfall?
Yeah, I got you. I'll let her roadie know. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, let her
She,
know.
you guys had just kind of gotten started, so she just nods and you run off to meet Aureus. You hear, "Hi, yes, probably. Rose is still running around. They got outside. Oh God, they got outside. I think
I need
Thorn
to
doesn't
roll
have
something,
dispel
right?
magic.
They've reached
Hold on.
containment.
No, you have
Yeah,
6 temporary hit points at
prepared.
the moment, but you don't
I
have
thought I
other
had to
saves.
roll. Last time I had to roll a save.
I
Hold
think at the end you did. I
I'm
can't
on my
remember.
way. Give me a
Okay,
little bit.
all right. As roll me a Constitution saving throw, Rose.
You have high
on.
con, right? You should be fine.
Yeah,
Should be fine.
sure.
Okay. 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 As you feel that feeling well within yourself and run out of the atrium, you immediately find yourself face to face with Paladin, who looks down at you and kind of turns his head to the side. And as he begins to ask how he can be of service to you, you just dart past him. Like pushing past him, run. You look around at all the stairs. You run up the stairs. You run down the stairs. You run up the stairs. You run down the stairs. But it's not helping. You feel a pain in your chest, and the beating gets harder and harder, and you run and you run, and then finally you see the door, and you realize outside there's more space to run outside, and you dart through the door and out into the large, kind of mile wide plateau of Starfall. And as you run out, you hear from behind you, "Rose!" And Rose, Rose, what are you doing? Come back, Rose! Come here, Rose! Come here! He starts to shout to you, and Aureus, you run to the teleportation circle. Eodos meets you there and casts the spell. The dark
You
circle
also gonna live
emerges.
here? No, I'm joking.
I was about to ask where he went.
Oh,
I'm gonna send it.
it would, I have
As,
back.
as funny as that would be.
Oh my God, he's the least trustable Uber driver ever. Um, you leap
Drops you off across
through
town.
to hear Thorn shouting out the door on the probably about 100 feet away from you through the open doors, shouting outside for Rose to come here. And you run over. Taz looks over. "Oh, good, you're here. There, what is going on?" Roll me another con save, Rose.
It happened
Roll with the
last
DM.
night. Uh, some magic feedback causing Rose to, I don't know, just be filled with adrenaline.
Well, that can't
Too
be.
much adrenaline?
Yeah, the they're kind of doing like that while he's zoom, shoom, just like running suicides back and forth. Whatever we can do, whatever we can do.
All right. When I am within range, I am dispelling magic. I'm just gonna start out high. Let's go at 8th level dispel magic.
Okay, roll me a charisma check and a dexterity check.
Oh, okay. Charisma. Oh, charisma check, not saving throw. Charisma check.
Yes. Okay, and a dexterity check or acrobatics if you have it.
I do not have acrobatics. I'm not very acrobatic. I just kind of stand there.
Oh, what did I do? I didn't mean to. Hold on.
He just
There we
stands
go.
there like a meat shield.
Pretty much.
Uh,
See if I got fireballed.
all right. You looking over at the worry in Taz's eyes, the kind of confusion in Thorn's, you run out as they're darting back and forth, running laps. You could see the exhaustion, the redness of their face. They're panting heavily. Not scroll down all the way. All right, no, it did. Do you see that, Rose?
um,
Okay. Okay.
9.
As you run up and kind of like get in between them, they're running towards you, and as they get within that, what is it, 60 feet for Dispel Magic, I think?
120, I believe.
120. Okay. As they get within that range, you summon forth that divine power and release it, and like a wind of golden light that emanates from your hands out. It washes over Rose, and you see it as this prismatic twinkling snow sprays off of them like dust off of a bookshelf when you like hit it with like like a duster. Can't think of the right word, the better words, the more like, eloquent words, but just into the sunlight behind Rose, you finally stop feeling that pulsing adrenaline and your feet give out from underneath you. You slam down into the grass and slide a solid like 5 feet before coming to a stop, and you have one level of exhaustion.
They were hasted.
They were a
Taz
little bit more than hasted. They were like heart palpitations.
runs over with Thorn. Are you all right?
Ow.
They're alive. They're alive. Thank you. She just like picks you up and holds you tight to her chest. Thorn runs up. What happened?
It wasn't that
Why
bad.
did you go? Whoa, me.
Why me? Why doesn't this happen when anybody else fucking uses magic? Ow.
What caused this? I thought you just took a teleportation circle.
Well, I would have.
Yes, Iado sent us to Lintia.
To be fair, that's kind of funny.
It
It's just
is.
a somewhere off in the distance. There's just a slight chuckle.
Yes, I mean, it would have been if.
This
It
did
is.
happen. Yeah.
It is. Rose is fine, and so
Why?
I can see the truth for what it is.
Any
I'm
damage that I can see, or is just they're exhausted?
roll me a medicine check.
Let the doctor give you a checkup.
So you kneel down and roll Rose over into Taz's lap. Thorn kneels down, puts his hand, and there's like this pulse of multicolored energy. They weren't wounded, but I did use lay on hands.
Yeah,
You
that shouldn't
Ow.
negatively affect them at all.
look them
I'm confessed,
over
sir, what was the dexterity for?
to see how fast you could catch them and
Ah,
where
got
along the path you were going to catch them, because that was whether or not, if you were fast enough, they wouldn't have had a final save that they had to
got.
make. But yeah, anyway,
Sorry, I was
no,
slow.
you're good. It went as I expected, but maybe you rolled a natural 20 and I don't know. Um, you look over Rose, they're breathing heavily. You hold your finger to their neck. Their heart is still going at about 170. But to you, Rose, it feels pretty normal, honestly, compared to the 220 it had been going. Um, you see one of their legs is just like twitching, just like the muscle is just twitching. But aside from that, no physical signs of wounds, and Thorn's lay on hands didn't seem to heal anything, so they appear to be fine, if just a little bit physically exhausted.
All right. Well, I suggest taking the rest of your day easy, getting some water. Uh, damn. Sorry that happened, I guess.
Are you?
I mean, obviously, I don't like it when this happens. I'm just glad that the problem is minimal.
He came all the way here from Iriabor to save you.
I'm sure it would have been fine. Uh,
She looks up at you. Thank you, Orius.
Yeah, I'm
Truly.
glad to help, and I'm glad that you are all right.
So what
Define alright.
Well, you are alive and you appear to be in good health, minus being tired. I will count that as being good.
I'll accept half of that.
Well, I am now stuck with you
You
Yes,
can
because
go
I have
back.
no way back.
you know,
Nope.
Orius,
I
I
have
was
no way
thinking.
back.
She looks down at you, Rose. How it might be fun if you joined us for
Nope.
a short little jaunt. Why? I mean, he's here, and you seem so nonchalant about his aid, so why not
I will
show
teleport
him
him
around the
back
city?
right now. Let's go. They like turn over and try to struggle up to their feet.
I mean,
Got spells.
She helps you to your feet.
I'm fine with hanging out with you guys. I don't know what your plans were actually, but
We were going to go and seek out
On
Hadrian.
a date
I'm,
together.
well, if you're gonna see Hadrian, I got some friends that are with him that I could check in on as well, so it wouldn't hurt me.
Yes, I mean, she looks again at you with a very knowing smile.
I will go alone,
I mean, he's here.
and he can stay here.
What? You don't like your buddy old pal? Just a silly little guy.
Just a silly little guy.
um, Thorn says what Taz is thinking. You're not little, and not particularly silly. I'm silly and little. I could be
It,
littler. He shrinks a little bit.
I could be littler.
I was attempting to be humorous.
So was
I could tell.
I.
But
He throws back.
either way, I have no way back until I guess
I
tomorrow.
told you I can send you back right now.
Is that going to cause more problems? You sending me back? Because then I'd have to come back if it causes more problems.
Only if
It's
I'm real unlucky.
Let's not risk it.
up to you, dear. And of course, Aureus. He can always resist, I suppose.
Well, I will leave it to Rose if you just want your alone time with your partners. But I'm just saying, I would hate for you to send me away and then I have to come back 10 seconds later because you had another outburst of wild magic.
What's the chance of it happening twice, right?
Just don't say it.
That Rose will look up over at Chaz. You want him to come with?
No, I mean, it would be funny. But
For who?
for me, dear, for me,
That's not fair.
it's up to you. If you want to go deliver our letter and have a nice day, and that will help you, then I am all for it. It just seemed like he came all this way and, well, a little bit more appreciation, maybe?
Just don't know that I'm up for being yelled at more.
It is fair. That is fair.
I promise not to raise my voice.
You don't have to raise your voice to yell at me.
Tell you what, if you agree to be on your best behavior, I will be on mine.
You counter argument. You're not allowed to get mad at me for anything today.
Do you promise not to kill anyone, destroy someone else's property, or commit crimes?
Specifically in that order.
This is for omitting any of those things you just said, like now, right?
that includes you cannot kill someone, break someone else's property, or
Right.
break the law, and then I won't get mad at you.
Now, or like, this is all just for today.
For today, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'll say this. So if you, yeah, I won't get mad at you if you don't do those things.
Anything that happens today, you get the free pass.
As long as it's not those three things.
For this one day only.
Day and a half.
Why a day and a half?
I don't know. I feel like giving you a little extra time.
I don't.
Don't want extra time.
He's giving you more time of leniency, darling. It's a good thing.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought so. It's don't break the law, hurt people, kill people, like for this one day.
Don't break property either. That was part of it. I didn't say don't hurt someone. I said don't kill someone, don't break someone's property, and don't break the law.
But so I'm
Whose law?
only yeah. So I'm not
Technically, if you
allowed to do
in
any of those things.
self-defense, you can punch someone.
Okay, cool. That's fine. But so like this is all for I can't do any of those things for one day today,
And
you won't get mad.
That means
Yes.
tomorrow
You can do anything
Rose will hurt
else.
them.
yes, if you do anything
Right. So
else,
tomorrow I can do whatever I want.
Oh
no, then I'll get mad at that then.
Oh.
He's
Then I'll
saying-
get
No.
mad.
That
Let's
was
say
okay.
you
That's
have
the day and
6
a half.
things.
Okay.
Yes, and he would get mad at all 6 things. Today, he's willing to look past 3 of those 6 things and not get mad at them, as long as you don't do
Okay.
the other 3 things.
But you still get mad for those other things.
Yes.
Yes,
What
'cause
about
they are kind of
But
baby
he
things.
did say he won't yell. He won't raise his.
I won't voice. Yeah, I won't yell at it.
Okay, how about adding in that you can't get mad at anything that has already happened?
I can't
That's
do
in
that.
What could
perpetuity forever.
possibly? What could that possibly be in regards to?
I'm not gonna include that, Rose. I will still be very annoyed if you try and like steal things later on.
No, I mean, but you can't be mad at anything that's already happened.
No, it's like I still have minor grievances with you for things you've done in the past.
Statute of limitations. It's already happened. You
Right?
missed the window to be mad about it.
Exactly. Right? Deal?
No, I could. You should get mad at me for stuff I've done in the past.
Well, that's part of the deal.
No,
This is the deal that you get to come with us.
no, because I don't like how you're wording like this. You did something, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What did you? No, what did you do this time?
I didn't do anything.
I will not tell you what. You obviously did something. I am going to ignore it for today only. Deal?
But then you're gonna be mad at me tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Depends on what you did. But I will not be mad, or at least I won't voice it today.
I don't know if this is a good deal.
Just
Is this a
make
good
the
deal?
In your mind, through the link of love, you hear Taz. They're going to find out eventually.
They don't have to.
You're
They
going
don't
to come
have
back to
to.
Baldur's Gate
Actually,
eventually.
question. We're outside, right?
Mhm.
Do we have the view of the sea?
Yeah, pretty much. Like you're a few hundred feet away from the edge, but you can see a small number of you can see one ship out in the distance in the sea.
Can't see any shipwrecks yet.
No, you can't see the bay from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But what if we never come back to Baldur's Gate?
I know that would make
Whatever
you.
Baldur's Gate just
Rose, it could
vanishes.
do.
I know that would make you very happy, darling. And this is all in the
Yeah.
private
Mhm.
send messages.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I'm
figured
not saying this part out loud. Right now, we're just standing silently in front of you, Aureus.
Yeah, they're just looking at each other, and obviously something's going on. Um,
I just know you've done something. I don't know what.
exactly.
For all I
You
know, you
can't
just
prove
stole
anything.
Era's hat, and Era's gonna be mildly annoyed when he finds out.
Not yet, but I could.
Admitting something is always better than being found out.
Is it though?
Yes, always.
Why is it such a pain for you?
Hmm?
Nothing, nothing.
Mm, fine.
All right. So to reiterate the terms,
Uh,
no killing
can't be
people,
mad.
no breaking people's property, no breaking the law.
Today.
And I'm not going to get mad at you if you do other things, and I won't get mad at whatever you did that you're trying to hide, at least for today.
2 days. After the shadow fell. You can get mad at me after that. We're
After
not
the shadow
supposed to go. We're not supposed to go into the Shadowfell being mad.
Okay,
This is
so
such
I'm
a
not
nightmare.
allowed to yell at you or get mad about it until after the Shadowfell. Am I allowed to tell the others before we enter the Shadowfell?
Only if they're not allowed to get mad either.
Hard laughing. Yeah.
Aureus is like pinching his like nose bridge, like rubbing his eyes, like, okay, so you just don't want me to tell anyone whatever it is you did
Probably
until
be
we get
easier.
back from the Shadowfell. Yeah, I'm realizing it's gonna be what? I'll figure out what you did. I'll
No, you
figure
won't. It's fine.
out.
All right. Vacation to
Fine.
the city.
We
Let's
have
let's
steel.
let's go find
Great. Let's go on our 4-wheeled date. Thanks, Taz.
just
Hey,
as
to
many
be
wheels as
fair,
I like.
I already gave you a ring and you joked about it, so it's your own fault.
It's mine now.
So you're teleporting?
I have to scry on him first.
That's very true. You do. I was gonna ask where you were teleporting to, so
Yeah, because I don't know.
okay.
Oop, still in
Nope.
Geo. Public.
So as Rose, what is it that you use? It was a mirror, right? As your
Yeah, I
focus?
think they just have like a small like piece of mirror.
Yeah, like a silver mirror. Well, it has to be worth a certain amount of gold, so it does have to be elegant in design and
Super
as an
fancy mirror.
arcane focus. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was as simple as you could find that still served that purpose.
Yeah.
As
Okay.
you, because that's what I remembered you getting. As you,
Yeah, I don't remember the
I
specifics,
think you
but
got it out of
I
the
know it
Shadowfell
wouldn't
during
have
that
been a
time.
crystal ball or the font of holy water.
Yeah, exactly.
So
As you hold the mirror up before you and begin to cast the ritual spell, the wind picks up and the smell of the Feywild fills everything around you. Let's see.
right.
You have first-hand knowledge.
Modifiers.
Oh, yeah, I need to actually pull up the
Yeah.
thing that I can
So I'm
read.
familiar, so a -5 to his save.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, likeness or picture, possession or garment, body. Do I have anything from Hadrian?
I can't think of anything you would have.
Right.
You haven't even seen him since you got back from
Not in a
the
while.
Feywild, yeah.
You
So
could also send him ascending and just tell him to fail.
But that ruins the surprise.
Fair.
as you opt to try the scrying,
Do I
you're
have
supposed to say it is
distance?
22, right?
Yeah, I don't think we'll
Yeah,
have
no.
a problem, but
There was no problem. The image resolves into a dark room. A few candles burn on crates that have been set up as makeshift tables, and you see as Hadrian is sitting on just like a makeshift bench, essentially, his feet up and his head tilted back and his hands behind his head. And he kind of like leans over. All right. Moving to G3. And then you see from outside of the scrying as a hand kind of comes in, goes, "All right. I jump over your G3 with my G4." And he's like, "Damn it. Oh, I thought you'd forgotten about that one. I keep an image up here, man. You know how this goes." They're playing checkers, but they have to play checkers calling out the grids
Yeah.
that they're going to because Jaeger can't see. But you have an image of at least where they are. They seem to be in a dark, almost like a abandoned warehouse, it looks like.
And you said you know contacts or something?
Yes, I know 4 people who have been in contact with them in Baldur's Gate.
Do you know exactly where they are by any chance?
I believe they're working out one of the Ilmater churches in Baldur's Gate. So if we can get into the city, like, and just walk over to the church, and I'm sure we can find them, figure out from there.
Let's see.
Because I know that's their cover, is they're working out one of the churches.
I know they moved at one point.
That is true. And I could also just send them ascending and then figure out where they are. So we got Jonathan, Quinn, and
I guess if they could give you at least a general idea, that could help me target a little bit better.
don't we know one of the teleportation circles in the...
I don't want to teleport just to the city because I don't want to walk across the entire city. I'd rather just teleport to where they are.
Wow, you're so lazy.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Even if I got information out of them, I don't think that would help us too much. I'm going to
Alright,
be
well,
honest.
we may just have to walk anyways then, but I'll do my best.
Okay. I promise not
Sigh.
to get mad. Not
Yep.
breaking the rules, so.
Nope.
Is there a rule in Baldur's Gate about casting teleportation magic willy-nilly?
I mean,
Probably
you
not.
know that magic isn't normally seen, especially high-level magic. Because people don't necessarily know what you're casting while you're casting it, it tends to draw attention.
But it's not against the law.
There's not really any laws against it, no, because the nobility want to be able to use magic where they can.
Fair enough. Well, Rose is in the clear then.
Ha, career.
Fine.
Unless you accidentally fireball someone.
Guess we'll find out.
So you're just teleporting?
I guess so.
Okay. As you
8th level.
gather up your allies and cast teleportation. I gotta ask, I know Iedos is spending his afternoon working on his armor. Ken is working on the weapon for Grace. Aerith, what are you doing?
That's a really good question.
Mm-hmm. You'd kind of spoken up there, and so I was like, oh, I haven't talked to Aerith in a minute. I haven't checked in on him. I should do that.
Booking around.
What would Aerith be doing?
You gotta
You've
sit on a
heard-
fence and read some more.
Yeah.
I only had to do it for an hour.
Do it again.
More.
What would I be doing? Because I lost all my spell inscribing materials.
You can
Mhm.
buy more. You should have just had Aureus buy you some at the store. It's not like you can't just buy more.
They're expensive.
Oh no. They're like 100 gold.
Let's see. What would Aerith be doing today?
So Aureus darts out to go and save Rose from their own heart attack.
Aerith announces just to Rose, "I'm going shopping." No, I'm kidding.
The reason for the heart attack.
Yeah, right?
Just the constant stress.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I mean, there really isn't too much that Aerith can do currently. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, no, take your time. I didn't want to like keep the scene away from you if you had things you wanted to have Aerith be working on or doing.
I mean, the only thing I can really think of currently would be just gathering as much information about like maybe like the layout of the Shadowfell. Just
Okay, so you
like
head
more
back into the
journals
archive.
from like any adventurers that somehow magically survived.
Okay. A good number of them do. Most of the journals don't have them staying there more than a week or so, but there are probably about 40 journals from various adventurers over the, millennia and a half that have been there and come back. Um, and it helps you at least mentally prepare. But a lot of the reference to the shapes of the wilds outside the city lack anything consistent, I guess I should say.
Oh, I just remembered what he should be researching. Um, what's his face's giant ass book that Rose and I were looking at?
Yes.
Severance.
The coded
The coded.
thing from
Roll me,
Severin.
roll me an investigation check.
That would be a good thing to start on. Now that you have all of your powers again.
Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Your
Like,
wits
You
even
about
Eyes of
you.
the Runekeeper can't decode it, but I
Yeah.
can, at the very least,
No, but
read it.
you have time to work on it.
Yeah.
you pull the image of the book into your mind, and you look around, but the archive doesn't respond.
Oh.
Oh man, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
What did you do,
Now
Aerith?
this causes Rose's heart attack. Is it just like the library refuses?
You kind of call out to it again, but there isn't. It's not like it's actively refusing. It's as though you're unable to find the information you're seeking.
Oh, it needs a higher AC.
What the heck? Try it again.
Apparently it was so important that calling it back requires more effort. I guess he'll just continue with the Shadowfell research.
Okay.
I was thinking like anything about Mia, but I was just like, no, we were the first ones to discover Mia.
You get a really like sappy love poem that Ken wrote sometimes in private.
That would be just so sweet. That would be what's in there too. It's
Or a
written
secret
knowledge.
smut journal.
Dismayed by the lack of secret journal and
Boo.
confused and a little concerned, you turn your eyes back to the adventuring journals that you had kind of piled up on your workbench, and you can at least take solace in knowing that the Eyes of the Runekeeper are helping here because they are written in a myriad of languages and a few different dialects of Common over the last 1400 years. But spend the afternoon studying and preparing yourself so that as you reach the Shadowfell, you will be intellectually ready. But the more you learn about it, the more the words
Concerning.
Eidos have been saying resonate with you because it's pretty much what he's been saying. And it's going to be a tough place. Rose, roll me a D100.
Okay. I can do 25% chance.
Explode.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yikes.
Okay.
I mean, you know. At least I get to keep I get to keep trying. We just
yeah, you get to keep trying. Yep.
who's got the lowest amount of hit points?
I'm just looking at the mishap damage is 3d10, right? Okay. As the teleportation shoo, pulls you in, you feel your body expand out, but expand out against stone and rock and something hard and prohibitive, and you each take 14 points of, what is it, bludgeoning damage? I think it's bludgeoning damage.
Or force.
Probably, yeah.
I am buckle in for this.
Force damage, yep.
You
Roll me
said
another
14?
D100. Yep.
Do it again. Let's go, Captain.
Yeah, right? Hell yeah. Let's go.
Get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's still under the threshold, actually.
Too many okays. Stop it.
I think we're viewed once, right? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you would be.
Yep.
Okay. As the
There's not
teleport
many
expands, once
okays,
again, you
it's not
take
okay.
another 13 points of force damage. And roll me
Okay.
another D100.
Hey, I get to keep trying,
Yeah.
right?
How much force damage was it that time?
13. So it's 27 total. So far.
So far. Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Stop saying okay.
No, I have to because I'm processing things. It's me being like, I'm about to say okay, because that's what I'm doing as I think about things. I'm literally, you're making me fight it now as I'm like, okay.
It's fine.
Okay. Let's do math.
Right. Do I roll the d10s or did you roll them?
Oh, I already rolled the d10s.
Okay.
Just trying to figure out how far away and what that number would be. Would be like, okay, cool. That's actually really, really narratively appropriate. As you emerge from the final teleport, you feel yourself expand once against, crushed back into yourselves. You expand out again, smashed back into yourselves, and you finally whoomp out. And you are in an alleyway, surrounded by surprised noises and like, where'd they come from? Shocked shouts and exclamations. Rose, you recognize where you guys are as in the Heapside district of Baldur's Gate. Still within the city proper, and kind of off into the northeastern corner, it is usually a like logistics type warehouse district where a lot of the deliveries that come in are stored after coming in through the steeps and like the Eastway docks. So I'll go ahead and put you guys on
Okay.
that map.
Could have gone
Oh,
worse.
oh, yes, it could have. It could have gone a lot better. Thorn.
You
Yeah.
know.
Oh.
I tried.
Oh. Where are we? Are we in the right city?
I like all these ships. They're just dead.
Right? So
Where
satisfying.
are we on the map?
Right?
Are right
Heapside,
about
there it is.
here.
Heapside.
Alright.
Rose
Whoa.
token
Whee!
and make it smaller.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, get your
Oh.
face out of my
No.
cheeses.
Why roll
It's
20?
gone.
I know,
Oh god,
it's
no.
because it duplicated for me.
Oh no.
Oh, your name disappeared. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I restarted. That's what I have to do anytime roll 20 bugs like that. There we go.
Oh no, now there's two.
Hit refresh.
Refresh.
Yeah, you might have to refresh your screen. But you look around, catch your breath. You kind of like have to wince against that force damage pain. Thorn puts his hand on Taz's shoulder and hits her with the rest of his lay on hands, and he just sort of smiles and she nods at him. Thank you, Thorn. Oh, well, we are in Baldur's Gate. And then you hear,
Yeah.
You certainly are. Identify yourselves. How did you get here? As two guards head down the street towards the four of you.
Okay.
Was that where people weren't allowed in the city?
Magical
Not when
mishap.
they suddenly appear on the streets. Then we have to at least figure out if you're here for good or bad. Now, who are you?
Hold on. Just raise his hand. The Wanderers of Starlight had kind of a magical issue and didn't quite end up where we needed to be. Or at least in this right area, but here on business.
You have any proof you are who you claim to be? Everyone
Yeah,
knows of their name here.
I mean, yeah,
is he saying that in a good
holds
or
up
a
the
bad
dog
way?
tag.
He walks
I
over
mean,
and he kind of looks at it.
I hope in a good way. We just brokered a deal with the lord of your city.
Very well. Looks over his shoulder and gives a nod, and the other guard walks away. Where was it you were heading for? Continue negotiations with Lord Silvershield? I keep trying to do all the other ones, and I have to like zag at the last minute. It makes the word come out wrong. Silvershield.
Shield.
Or are you here to assist with the cleanup and recovery efforts?
Uh,
No, we're on
quick
our own business.
apologies. What cleanup and recovery efforts for
It was
what
an
exactly?
attack.
Sorry, I was out of town. From
There
what?
was an attack the other night, and, well, you're not here to.
That's your own business.
I mean, if
I
I'm sure I could help out
Fuck
later
off, that's
if
your own
there's like
business.
people that are hurt. But this is news. The first I've heard of an attack.
Fortunately, miraculously, no one was seriously injured. A few knocks on the head, and one person caught a bad cold, but no, injuries were miraculously zero.
See,
Most of
they're
the
fine.
cleanup is the wreckage within the harbor. But if you are not here to help with that, I will bother you with it no further. I will be alerting Lord Silvershield to your presence in the city, and he may reach out if there is anything you may assist with. But until then,
I don't think that was part of our deal necessarily.
I mean, should we let Ken know then if this part of the deal?
No, I'm saying I don't think it was any part of our deal. I don't think
their
any sort
eyes
of
like
cleanup
I
that
mean, we can
Baldur's Gate has
still
to do
help
was
out.
negotiated.
No, I think he's saying like if they negotiate like because I know we had the like material request and all that for like the lighthouse and other things. I know we didn't get fine details, so I don't know if he wanted more of
yes,
that.
your ally, and he motions to Taz, has been seen walking the halls speaking with him in the last day. I figured you were here to bolster those negotiations. Taz shakes her head. No, not today. Sorry. She seems to be a little bit tense in this moment.
As I said, we have other business to attend to.
Very well.
I apologize for causing any concerns with our sudden appearance, but we mean no harm.
He just sort of like grunts. Then be about your day. Turns and rejoins his companion. Taz claps her hands together. So, shall we? Where did we end up? This isn't what you said you scried.
No, it's not. We're in part of the city. I don't know that it's the right part. Where did you? You said that they were. God damn it! Can you send one of them and at least ask them where they are right now? Or I could, hey, Emmeline, can you ask your dad where they are? Well, would he find that suspicious? I really want this to be a surprise.
I don't know. It's up to you. You tell me what you want to do.
They would have said that out loud to Emmeline
Um,
through love.
I mean, I know he's in a warehouse, but he didn't want to tell me where. He felt like that was kind of the problem with what happened, them having to move. He just said that they're safe and set up somewhere, quiet and dark, abandoned.
That does not narrow it down.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I guess you could send a sending to one of your contacts and ask them where they are.
Okay, I can do that. Damn, I don't know what happened, but Roll20 is chugging hard all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's definitely having some trouble. But we're reaching 6 hours, so we're getting to the.
Yeah, I do want to make just an int check on myself just to see if I can start putting two and two together, but I'm giving me like a DC 15.
Okay, sure.
I'm not
Ooh, so close.
putting things together yet.
Not yet.
You're close. It's
Then-
like a slow puzzle.
I'm like, that's odd. I guess Rose really just wants to meet Hadrian. We seem to be pretty in a rush.
And it's also just not our problem to deal with Baldur's Gate's
Well,
issues,
it's
because
also
Baldur's Gate sucks.
you got to remember it's also Aureus. He likes helping people.
Yeah, but you also know that Rose hates Baldur's Gate, so that
I'm
kind of explains their behavior.
Yes, that is true.
Us.
Sending. What do you want me to send exactly?
If you could ask one of them where exactly in the city they are.
Alright, so I was wondering where we could meet. Where are you?
We'll come to you. Don't come to us. I don't think they're allowed to do that anyways. They're still in
Don't come.
Don't say that.
hiding. Runs out of words at that point.
Well, now we must follow Aureus's instructions. And suddenly, the entire Church of Ilmater
Oh,
is
no.
celibate.
Celibate.
And their suffering makes sense.
Nowhere does it
No,
say in Ilmater's teaching you have to be celibate.
it does
No,
not.
but
You
if you
are
tell them
you
not
are
to
right.
come.
I'm uh,
We'll take that to heart.
That's gonna be the title of this episode. Don't come.
I had discussing the important things.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Slash whisper. Does slash WDM work or no?
I think it's GM.
GM.
Yeah, /W space GM.
Yep.
The space is important.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Who do you send it to?
I am going to send it to not the rogue. I gotta remember their names. I know one of them was supposed to be the leader. I think it was the eldest one. Was it Jonathan? Was there the leader of their group?
I think so. Yeah, I think he was.
Yeah, because I
Reading
think
through the
he's
blurb again.
eldest. Brigitte. Yeah,
I think that was supposed to be Bridget, and I just typoed.
that's fine.
Or Burgette.
Gwen is
It's
kind
Bridget
of.
now.
I mean,
Yeah,
it could
it's-
be Brigitte.
Could be either of them.
Yeah, it'd probably be Jonathan then.
Okay.
The reading his description. Contacting Jonathan. Da, 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 da.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah, isn't he a human fighter?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We love those. Favorite. Favorite archetype.
Let's see. What would he do?
That's concerning. Why do you have to say it like that?
Because it's fun to make you concerned.
Is he in danger?
Okay. Okay.
I
Hmm,
just
okay.
constantly
All right,
always
that's interesting.
see a clip from Critical Role of Matt always double checking and everybody else starts panicking.
Yeah, anytime you have to double check. Whew. Um,
He is in jail.
I'm just trying to think of something here.
No, don't give us more problems. We already have so many.
Problems,
You can never have enough problems.
right?
No, at least let us solve some of them before you give us new ones.
Rose's
No,
god finally
never.
speaks back to them. Hey, I got a mission for you.
They answered me before. They said they were good right now,
Good for now.
right?
Maybe he's the one setting up all the problems. Like, it would make for a great story. That's why you have all these.
Probably.
Put them in your way just for you
Okay.
guys.
Sounds about right.
A moment passes where you're concerned for just a hot second, and then you get that response. It felt like his sentence continued. Fighter-Man, Fighter-Man. Doesn't know magic because
Doesn't
he's a
know what
fighter-man.
sending is. Everything good?
Aureus is
Usually
dot watching.
right? Usually it means that they had to do multiple different sendings because people are awful. Man, I really don't want to have to message Hadrian. Ruin the surprise. I guess I could be like, hey, where exactly are you for future reference? Surprise. It would ruin it.
Surprise,
Surprise!
motherfucker!
He would be expecting it. Damn it. I could try teleporting one more time.
Should have done it yourself.
Okay.
Hey, at
I
least you
did do
didn't
it
just
myself.
teleport the letter, because then the letter would have been destroyed immediately.
Yeah, probably.
All right. There we go.
What did he say?
So,
What did you say?
so I was wondering where he was, where he could meet, and it's nothing
Mm-hmm.
serious. He said that he's with the two that they were sent to help in the
Yeah, no
Heapside
shit.
district near the Stone Eyes border, and then he was giving exact directions, but then it got cut off because
Oh,
he's a fighter man doing
okay. Well,
fighter
actually, I
things.
mean, that's closer than I thought. We're in the right district, I think. This is
So he
the
says he'll
buildings.
hang a cloth somewhere. Oh, I'm getting the last bit of information.
Wow, that's specific. So we just have to search the entirety of the Heapside district.
I just told you the message got cut. I'm getting the second half right now. Fighter man. Should have sent a message to the wizard man.
Does anything a fighter-man does.
Or to the healer. Literally, I could have done the other two. It probably would have been better.
Well,
Well, I
while
can't laugh
he,
and count at the same time.
yeah,
9, 10.
You know what? At least he, from now on, he knows now.
does he? Did you tell him?
Yep, I did tell him.
Okay,
Said you only
good.
get 20 words.
Okay. He
Make it count.
responds with that.
That was 25.
Okay, so
It's
we're
25, yeah.
looking. We're looking. Oh well,
It's fine.
you'll be better at it now.
He'll be even more
More
succinct.
So we are looking for a building where the second floor windows are broken out, and there's a piece of cloth that's hanging from one of the pieces of broken glass. Building is abandoned near a wall, or near the
Okay,
wall, the outside wall.
that's fairly. I mean, that's still a little unspecific, but it's
I mean,
good
we could
enough, I
just follow
guess.
along the wall on the heap side, and we'll find it
Yeah, I think Rose just kind of like looks around and spins in a
right
circle.
there.
Yeah, yeah. Like I think it's this way. The
You kind of look over
point
at Taz as she just very subtly nods to you.
this way.
Lead the way. Ah, an adventure in the city. Ah,
An
ah.
adventure in the worst city.
You roll me a
This
investigation check,
sword.
both of you, as you cross the city. I don't know. What's 5% of 4 miles that you were off? Oh,
Oof. Well,
okay. Rose, you are beat and exhausted, and your time here is one thing that you don't want to think about. And so you find yourself just sort of like putting a lot of this to the side of your mind. And even with Thorn helping you and kind of trying to keep things light, you don't see it, but Orius does. As you turn the corner, you are scanning the high windows in about 3 buildings down on the right, right up against the edge of the wall here, is an abandoned warehouse that is all boarded up on the first floor. There are planks over the door from the outside, and the windows on the second floor, which are about 15 to 20 feet above street level, are smashed in. The last window in, the fifth one in, has a white cloth just sort of stuck in the broken glass. Looks like it got caught there blowing in the wind. But it seems to be the flag that was set to identify its location.
Eh, well, I see where we're going.
Rose will reach out and grab your elbow and then pull you in a different direction.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna find somewhere that we can go, like going off on a weird, like in and back on itself, just in case somebody's following us or watching. But I want to end up somewhere close-ish, but not too close, within 120 feet that I can
Okay.
like see into the second floor.
Okay. Roll me a survival check to set a trail or lose anyone who may be following you. Because at this point, we could either do a group
Yeah.
stealth check or you could attempt to create a path that they can all follow. It'll be up to you. Do you want to try to just be sneaky or do you want to just be clever about
I mean, I'd like to be clever about it, but my survival is garbage.
it?
Have a check to see if anyone is even following us.
Roll me a perception check.
Passive perception 22.
Mhm,
See
mhm.
what I roll. 22.
22.
You take a look around as Rose pulls you down into a abandoned alley off to one of the sides here, probably over on this side of the district, away from where you had seen the warehouse. You look back and you see people continue to walk along the street, but no one turns their gaze towards you. They just keep going about their daily business.
Okay.
Am am
Four
I
people darting down in
able?
a hallway, I'm sure they're up to,
You know,
fun stuff.
sure,
Or
I was about to
alleyway.
say, if we just act natural, I feel like we'd be less conspicuous, but
maybe.
sure.
But either way, I don't want to lead them to that. Am I able to use the support aspect on myself from somebody else, or is it only other people?
Oh, give me one second.
I have a really stupid idea.
Oh no.
I thought that's Rose's job.
It is Rose's job, but hold on, I
Yeah.
gotta double check one
You
thing.
can target it's any member of your collective makes a skill check. Um,
Okay, can I
you
use
can
a
use your
charge
reaction
to
to choose
use
any creature. Yeah.
Eodos's survival instead of myself?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Eodos.
First time I'm
Within
actually using it, remembering to use it.
within Eriabor, you are hard at work, helping Erodi, carrying, schlepping. You're helping hands to do the scut work because she's got to do the hard work. And then there's a tug, a pulling at a part of yourself that you weren't even really aware of, and you find yourself in Rose's shoes. What's your survival modifier? Actually, Eodos, roll me survival. That'll be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah,
Because I hadn't actually thought of the mechanic way to do this before. Okay.
perfect.
As
Much better.
you find yourself like within their own skin, you feel Rose's need within your mind. I need to make sure no one's following us. And so you set to work. Like a part of you is helping guide them while the other part of you is focusing on this. It's like being in two places at once. And as you head down alleys and then look down out the street, you walk out and begin to just sort of nonchalantly fall in line with a crowd of people, dart out the other side. You spend about 10 minutes looping around the city before you feel that you have lost anybody who may be tracking you. At least you've got a 50-50 shot using your survival. I actually realized that a 24 isn't technically very high for you,
It's like middling.
but you've done as well as could be hoped in this moment. You're not even sure how you ended up here, and then as that feeling of completeness of we're good passes over you, your consciousness is once again returned into your own body, and your skills are no longer required. Rose, you watched all of it almost like a passenger in your own body as it was guided through streets and down alleyways, around, looping twice and circling the other way. And now, as you look, the building's about 100 feet away, and you feel pretty confident.
Ooh, that was weird. That's how that works. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna look up over there, get the vantage point to see in there,
Okay.
and then look at everybody just like, all right, ready?
What?
Try to be quiet.
Okay.
Okay.
Just,
Okay.
okay. Stare at him for like a full like 30 seconds.
Okay. Sorry.
Better. Okay. And then I'm gonna cast scatter on all of us
Okay.
into the building.
You scatter yourselves to the opposite side of the window. And I need to look at scatter.
My plan was as long as you get me up there, I could keep punching myself in the face and you guys could teleport to me.
That's fair. Oh, man.
Probably doesn't have as long of a range as this does, though.
It has 60 feet of range.
Okay.
Not quite as.
Can
Okay. Mine's
The
uh,
much more
downside was you would be getting punched in the face instead.
rude.
Okay. Okay.
Rude.
Rose,
I
can
mean,
you make me a
that's
dexterity saving throw?
why no.
Yeah, right?
That's why I said I had a goofy idea.
Yeah,
I'd be teleporting you by punching myself. That's not bad.
Okay. As
I've
you
got decent decks.
cast scatter, you realize that you can see in through the window, but you can't see the floor, not from this angle.
There's furniture up there,
You don't
right?
see any furniture. You
Okay.
see a broken window with a cloth stuck in the glass. And as you cast Scatter and your party manifests on the opposite side, you realize that, well, 3 of your 4 did manage to get onto the catwalk that runs up along the side of the windows here on the second floor of this warehouse. You missed. And as you begin to feel the world plummet out from beneath you, you swing out with your hand and grab on to a railing. And twang!
Ow.
And you're hanging above
Got it.
a kind of piled up and dilapidated warehouse. It's dark, and in the corner, you see from your angle, tucked in behind a mass of boxes, a flickering candlelight. And then you hear, do you need help?
Is that one of
Thorn,
our party or somebody random?
you look over, roll me a perception check. Thorn leans over the fence. No, we're good. We're good. Give me your hand, Rose. You don't recognize them. But what you do
Very subtle.
recognize is the small little like hand-shaped crest that they wear on their left shoulder, kind of pressed up against a cloak, like it's pinning the cloak to their gear. And as Thorn pulls you up onto the catwalk, you mutter to yourself, and he looks up. Master Aureus, you found us. We expected you to use the door.
Well, some of us decided they want to make an entrance.
We were trying to be subtle about it.
I'm sorry.
You guys are gonna have to move again. But
Who?
for
Oh, them. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
for
is fine.
now,
We've been looking into some backup places so that we would be ready in the event that we were found out. Come on
Great.
down. Don't use the ladder. Use the rope that we set up because the ladder is not safe.
How far down is the ground?
About 12 feet, maybe.
Or it's just size and they'll just hop down.
Thorn nods and goes, "Okay," and he just topples himself over the ledge. Taz shakes her head and heads over to where the rope is so she can climb down. What do you do, Aureus?
I'm sighing and doing the same thing. I'm going to the rope.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check, Rose, or dexterity saving throw. Your choice. You can either jump with grace or land with grace. Or else.
Or just fall with style.
Yeah.
You hop over, fall down onto the ground. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact of the fall, because it's 10 feet. But you did manage
That's
to
a little bit
save.
more.
You see as Thorn kind of flips ass over tea kettle and then lands superhero pose and stands up with a ha, and you hear a pop in his knee and goes ah.
Nope, hide it. That was impressive.
Ah! Taz
Hey.
slides down, hits the ground and walks over, kind of clapping her hands together, shaking her head. Over here, Aureus. We've got them set up in the corner. Leads you around past Brigitte and the other hands as they have all kind of like set up into tiny little corners and honestly look like they're just in a holding pattern. Over here.
You didn't tell them they're
Knocks.
coming, right? Oh.
I'll tell you what.
As you ask that, you see Hadrian come around the corner. No, but you announced yourselves pretty well. What are
No, I
y'all
didn't.
doing here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either. Come here, Rose. It's been too long.
Salty smoke. Oh, hi.
He pulls you into a hug. How you doing? How you been, huh?
You know,
Yeah. So what you
Yeah.
here for? Why the visit? Why are you making us leave? We like this place.
well, too bad. Fucked it up. And it's good for you to keep moving around anyways, right?
That's fair. That's fair. Especially everything Oni and Takashi been up to.
Yes. But I have something for you.
Jaeger pops his head around the corner. You guys look at him. He kind of gives you a salute. Hey, how's it going? How y'all been, huh? And then he dips himself out, and you shake your head.
Yeah.
Was there somebody there? You
I
don't.
say, I don't think I even met Jaeger.
Well, now you don't even
Neither,
remember seeing him.
right? Neither did Rose, technically.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, that's true.
A little
Neither of
bit.
you would have
A little bit when they got rescued from jail, but that was also when he
went insane.
got the
Insaner.
well.
Anyway,
It's fine. But yeah,
he's just the point of it was he's now running
yeah, yeah.
his little gadget because he's
Right.
having fun with you. Anyway,
But Rose will kind of like blink and
don't worry about him.
who?
Exactly. So,
Eh.
what brings you all here, huh?
I'm confused. Anyways, courier services, and they
Why?
will dig through their bag, find the letter, and shove it into his chest. Courtesy of me.
Oh shit. Jaeger.
We got some stuff to talk about.
Yeah, apparently. How did Emmeline react to this? I mean, she hasn't said hardly anything to me about it. Just tell me everything seems to be working. Like, I assumed everything was fine.
Of course she did. You're not dumb.
For the most
Too
part,
much like her mother.
is fine. I was saying for like the most part, pretty much everything is fine. Like, we got
Besides the
deal
fact
worked out.
that we, got a
Oh,
giant
100
bill
and...
from the guild.
Right?
Yeah,
then
Gotta get...
but it's fine.
seceded from the guild in response, and
Wait. You did what?
what any reasonable person would do.
Wait.
I mean, technically, we are supported by Braun
As an independent
as an
adventuring
independent
guild.
adventuring guild.
Told them to
What?
go fuck themselves.
Oh. You see him, like, his jaw clenches, and you see a vein in his temple.
Aneurysm. Aneurysm.
We are now known as the CIA.
Coalition of Independent Adventurers.
Mm-hmm.
At least it's a good name. Oh.
You want to sit
What
down?
are we gonna do about the support? He's basically got his eyes closed. As you say that, he like feels his way over to a box and sits down on it. I mean, they provided arcane support. They provided logistics, teleportation. Like, what are
We're doing all that now.
you are?
I mean,
Sure.
we're figuring it out.
I got it.
I mean, since you were last there, there's a lot of new adventures there.
Really? I mean, she said she was
Rose,
building the ranks, but
Rose digs into their bag of holding and pulls out a flask and hands it to him.
oh, you are an angel. He takes a deep sip from it, and you hear, I hear something about angels. Another unfamiliar face pokes its way out. Howdy, y'all. Nice to meet you. Walks in. Hand that over. Takes a sip of it. Not bad. Takes it into the back with him. Jaeger, no, Jaeger, son of a. And as he
I want
steps
that
out of
back.
view, you shake your head as you're saying this, and you look over at Hadrian. He doesn't have your flask anymore, and you don't know where it went.
What the fuck?
Don't, Jaeger, come here. Stay in view, you stupid shithead. Get out here. And you just hear a laughing from off scene as he comes out sipping from the bottle and smiling at you. His eyes trained to an
Nope.
absent space and distance. Yeah, he's blind. All right, fine. I'll introduce myself. Greetings, y'all. Name's Jaeger. I'll turn off my magical doodad that makes me be forgotten, and now you'll be able to remember me.
Why do you have that? Who gave
Because
him that?
honestly, if I remember correctly, your allies. Well,
Why would you
gave it to me, provided me with the base resources, and then your friend at the guild hall, he points over to, or I guess, and then a roadie was able to put everything together for me. Gosh, she is such an angel.
So she did this.
I mean, she made it.
She does make good stuff, so.
Yeah, she does. All right, well, what do you want us to do with this bill? I mean, if you're not a member of the guild anymore, then, I mean, they're going to come for you, but they ain't going to be able to find you. Half Baldur's Gate's looking for you. Jaeger
I don't
nods.
know what you're talking about. Rose
Huh.
uses
Wait,
Rose will
why would Baldur's Gate
use
be looking
mage
for you, Rose?
Rose will use mage hand to grab the flask back from Jaeger and pull it back to them. I don't
Does
know
he have
what you're
mage
talking
hand?
about.
Can't remember. I gotta pull up his
So
character sheet.
anything new since we've last seen you?
Well, I mean, we've been making progress. As we passed along to Emmeline, we're 100% sure that there's someone in the highest seats of government coordinating all of this. But finding out who that person is has been tricky, to say the least. They keep themselves quite protected and insulated. Um, there's some sort of rally happening a day or two. We're working on getting the final details as to where. That's where Oni and Takashi are right now. But with the upheaval recently, it's been hard to move about. Everybody's moving between districts, trying to gather together resources to clean up the bay before, shipping season hits. The city's gonna be in trouble. So everything's a little bit topsy turvy. But
What exactly happened? I just keep hearing about the incident, but it's the first time. I really don't know what happened.
it's
The
2 nights
second
ago.
time I've been referred to as the incident today.
A couple nights ago, some sort of beast swam its way up the Jonthar and destroyed Lord Silvershield's fleet while it was moored within the port. Um, all reports stated it was a kraken, but from what we've been able to tell, and he looks past and over at Jonathan, and Jonathan steps forward, we've been doing research for them as they kind of need to stay here. But as we've been able to ascertain from the people, there was no body, no sign of any remains from the creature, just its unmitigated devastation. The fleet fought back, but as most of the crew had been sent ashore for shore leave following their blockade of the island, they didn't have much to fight with, and unfortunately, all of the fleet that had been moored here was destroyed. The city is currently gathering together whoever may have any skills necessary for cleaning out the bay, as the masts and sails are going to cause problems for any ships trying to enter. And without being able to access the docks, well, the city's in trouble. Hadrian nods. It's causing a lot of uncertainty in the upper governments, so it doesn't make our job any easier.
Arius just slowly lifting his head, slowly looking at Rose. A kraken, you say?
Rose takes another long drink out of the flask and drains it and then looks back at Hadrian. Doesn't seem like a good use of your time or resources to look into this.
No, we're not. It's just having the rest of the city working in this kind of situation causes there to be a lot more eyes present. If we were just in status quo, it'd be a little bit more easy for Oni and Takashi to move around and for our helping hands here. And he smiles and gives them a nod. Jonathan nods and responds. An easier time of keeping us safe and secure. But with the city on edge, as it were, it's made things a little bit more difficult. Not impossible, like I said, but
And, I mean, those two can damn near well be invisible moving around.
it's true.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that happened.
Yeah, they're all up in a tizzy about it. I'm just glad no one was hurt. That was the most shocking thing. Apparently, this creature smashed through the entire fleet, was actually picking people up, throwing them off the deck, as opposed to just smashing them into it like a bug. You know, Didn't you even say that there was one guy who said a dolphin saved him? And Jonathan nods. A few of them,
So-
actually.
Sounds like they had head wounds. That's weird.
But yeah, there's whispers of some kind of rally. And, well, their current objective is to determine when and where, and hope that this enigmatic leader presents themselves so that we may finally get some sort of answer as to who's leading all this nonsense.
So, I mean, that's all you guys are doing? You're just kind of sitting around
I
Well,
mean,
he's a
waiting?
wanted man.
yeah.
I'm not necessarily. I'm kind of persona non grata in these parts, especially now with this. So yeah, we play a lot of checkers, and that's about it. Because I can't trust him to play cards. He cheats.
How does he...
Here goes. I can't even see the cards. I just guess at what I have in my hand. Hadrian just nods.
So
He's
he
cheating.
cheats.
I
That's
know it. I know it. I can't prove it, but he's cheating.
Or you're bad enough at cards to lose to a blind man.
I
It's
can.
impressive.
Don't you, Rose? I may
Yes.
be in hiding. I might now live in a different city, and my daughter now may be your guild master, but I'll always be your guild master. I, I am better at cards than a blind man.
He sounded so sad
I'm
about
sure you are.
Just a laugh from Jaeger and a mild chuckle from the background as a young girl tries to stifle a laugh, and you hear, "Shh, that's not polite." No, I
Well,
am.
is there anything we can help you with while we're here in Baldur's Gate?
Just sort of reaches out, takes the flask back from Rose. I mean, you're
It's
already
empty inside.
helping. Oh, you're a monster. Hands it back to you.
He drank most of it.
You're both monsters. Nah, we're good. The friends you sent to help us have been, they've been a great boon. We've even got a couple of other safe houses lined up, so we'll go ahead, make our move.
Probably be a good idea. I mean, look, I just wanted to deliver the letter to you in person because I thought it would be funny and so that you know where that shit stands. I'm not really sure what to do with it. Obviously, you're not going to pay them.
No, 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 no. And honestly, it sounds like y'all more or less dealt with it. If you're willing to break ties with the guild, start our
Yeah,
own, and can get support from Braun, well, I left the
honestly,
guild in M's hands, so
yeah, I don't actually know if there's any like repercussions to what we did.
I'm sure there will be, uh, but not for me. All right.
Yeah, not for you because you left it all in her hands.
I mean, to be fair, even if
It's
the
not
guild did want to, they'd have to wait for things to settle down a little bit.
Rose. That ain't fair.
You left her. I still have enormous amounts of respect for you as our first, and honestly, you helped us become who we are, but you did leave, and you didn't really prepare her for this. Every time I go back there and I see her stressed out, drowning in a mountain of paperwork. It's been hard.
It keeps telling me she's fine.
Of course she
I know.
does.
All right. You're right. Chose my brother over my daughter, and I thought she'd be okay. I'm
She
sure
will
she
be.
is. But you are right.
I don't want you to do anything differently. I don't want you to, in guilt, try to go back and make things work or fix it,
Nah.
or she does have it. It's just it's been a lot, and she doesn't let anybody else show. Like she doesn't show it to anybody, not even me. But I know.
She's just like her mother. Lord. Looks over at Jaeger. Looks at the bill that's kind of crumpled up and now just sitting on the wooden crates next to him. Looks at Orius. You think your hands could get us Neverwinter? I need to get him somewhere safe.
That's a question for the hands. Do you guys think you could get him to Neverwinter?
Well, he should be able to get him out of the city. It's quite a ways.
Have you
But
been to Neverwinter?
no, you haven't. You've
No.
not gone that far north. Um, now that the roads are mostly abandoned, it shouldn't be too difficult. Potentially, if you wish us to, we can certainly try.
What's the closest city to Neverwinter?
Waterdeep.
I mean, I could get you most of the way.
If I can get him Neverwinter, somewhere where nobody knows us, and you can just start over, then I can help her and still accomplish what needs done. I'm doing nothing here. I was useful in the beginning, but
It does
stuck
seem kind
here
of
in this warehouse, I'm
dumb.
not doing nothing yet.
It seems kind of counterintuitive and dumb, honestly, to stay in the city that he's wanted in.
It'd be like one of the last places they look.
I mean, maybe, but
That was my logic.
but also maybe then they know that it's the last place that they would look, so it's the first place that they look.
That's what I said. Either way, when we heard these rumors, we couldn't leave. Honestly, couldn't just walk away from that. But now, more capable folk are on it, so we should. Looks over. We should go. We should get out of here and let Oni and Takashi do what needs doing. Get you safe, and then I can head and help my girl. Jaeger just sort of shrugs. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I can't guarantee I'll be able to find a place in Neverwinter, but I'll do my best. There's a resigned sigh from Hadrian as he nods. All right.
What if we put him in Nicholas's old wizard tower?
You'd have to find it first.
Nicholas, we need
Oh
to know
no.
where your old house was. I mean, I think we got rid of all like the magic stuff in there, so now it's just an empty house. So it's something. You just have to talk to Nicholas if we really wanted to do that.
I don't even know where his tower is. He didn't.
That's why we'd have to talk to Nicholas.
Why do you keep wanting to throw everybody in his tower?
Because no one got to see it.
Stir did.
Stir did. That's true. Stir did.
Helped
Man,
you shut it all down.
it was a cool wizard tower.
You just wanna explore it
A little.
a little bit. Well, if you want to talk to him and find out where it is,
But I don't even know how he'd get supplies though if he was there.
I don't.
Neverwinter was our goal. And there's no better place to start a new life than in that city.
Man, how close can you teleport again?
I can get them to Waterdeep, which is
You guys have seen
close.
enough of the world maps at all. So you are
Better than
currently,
starting from here.
yeah, you're currently way down here. And Waterdeep honestly cuts out about 75% of the journey.
Hmm.
It's not bad.
Right.
So the only problem is if you mess up the teleportation and
Well, I know the circle for Waterdeep.
oh, well, perfect. Then we don't have that problem.
I could try to jump us again blindly, and that went so well last time.
Yeah. I mean, how many you want us back in like a day? I don't know how many days you want to be resting to get your spell slot. So I guess because how are we getting to the Shadowfell?
I assume I'll have to plane shift us tomorrow.
If you want to teleport him to Neverwinter, as long as you can get us back, I can take plane shift after a long rest.
If you'd like, yeah. I mean, I don't have a focus, but I'm assuming Theodos will get us one.
Okay. Yeah.
And I have one slot left, and Taz has a teleport to get us back.
I can get us back to the area ball.
He'll just have to spend the night, I guess. Oh no.
Oh no. Whatever will we do?
So tragic. So we could do it that way, unless you have any other ideas. I don't think they should just hoof it from here, especially getting out of the city at this point.
Yeah, because that's just, I don't even know how long of a trek that is. It's a long ass trek.
A
It'll take us a
week.
couple weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple
On
weeks.
foot.
I could
Yeah.
technically get you a little bit closer, but I don't have a circle to guarantee it.
Anything that's not guaranteed has a lot of risks involved, so
Potentially.
I think the water deep's probably the best bet, and then I don't know how you can you'll do on your own. I don't know if the hands, if you guys want to go all the way to Neverwinter and back.
I mean, if he's staying up there, I don't think it is entirely
you
necessary.
sent us on this mission to assist your ally and to keep them safe. If you would wish us to travel with them to Neverwinter and see them established there and then help Master Hadrian return, we can do that too. We are here to help,
Have you
to
been
alleviate.
helping Takashi and Oni in any ways? Or they've just kind of been lone wolfing their stuff?
As best we can. Mostly it's retrieving supplies, food, water, things like that. They tend to work best alone, as they put it, and then they walk off together. So, you know, we let them
Alone with each
operate.
other.
Yes. But
Yeah.
we've served as more support, auxiliary.
Okay.
I believe they need us more. He looks at Hadrian as Hadrian's kind of like, you can see the weight that is wearing on him right now. And as you see it, you also notice that he's probably about 5 or 10 pounds lighter than he was. And definitely looks like he's been under strain.
All right, Rose, what's the plan? We jumping them all to Waterdeep?
I guess. Unless anybody has any other ideas.
We should at least leave a note for Oni and Takashi and let them know what's going on.
I mean, again, do you want the hand group to be with you, or do you guys just want to make your own way.
Jaeger just shrugs. Hadrian looks over at them. You know, I'm not one that's normally a religious type, but they have been quite helpful. If they're willing to continue to help, I know getting back to Erebor might be a bit of a challenge for me. Might need to stay there for a bit to help Jaeger get established, and when I do leave, some help might be, well,
Yeah, it's probably best they go with Jaeger and Hadrian because
Yeah.
also if bad things happen in the city with Takashi and Oni, I'd rather have the hands out of the way because two different levels of danger. That
Right. Well,
Takashi and
then
Oni can
you
handle themselves. I'm more worried that the hands won't be able to handle whatever mess they get into.
then yeah, you should probably leave a note
all right.
or call
Because
them.
what level are these guys? Level 3, 4?
Yeah, they're like level 3 or 4. You see is Hadrian pulls out a pocket knife and walks over to one of the crates that's been like toppled over and upended, and he carves in OT Plan N, and then walks away.
As soon as he comes back, Rose just takes a sending stone out of their bag.
Okay.
To the one to Oni.
Oh, okay. I forgot you had that one.
And then kind of like crack a grin at Hadrian. Just, hey, Hadrian and Jaeger are heading out of town. They left you a note here, I suppose, explaining it.
You get back. Okay. Um, Not entirely sure what all that means. I'm guessing Plan N.
I'm not using another
Yep, I
full
know.
spell slots. You answered him.
I love answering you with questions. It's so much fun. You just get, I can feel you're like, are you kidding me?
I know you know it's only.
I
I
know
can't
you know.
reply.
Guess you'll
It
have to
seems like
guess forever.
it seems as though this contingency is something that's been planned for.
I assumed with the code, but so they know to look out for it. So I will have to teleport us if I'm using the circle into the Waterdeep branch of the guild hall. So I hope that's not a problem.
Oh
How
no.
long ago did this arrive at Erebor?
Mhm.
A week.
Okay. You don't know.
Hold on, I'll ask
You have
Emily.
disguise self,
God.
and he
Or
kind
is
of
gonna
disguise him.
for a second they'll tune out and then just hook to Emily and just how your dad wants to know how long ago the letter showed up.
Somewhere around 10 days, 2 weeks, somewhere in there. Why?
Good. Trying to
10
get
days to
super
2 weeks.
close. Super close, if they know or not.
Right. Word might have reached the other branches by now.
Do you have any way
Guys, so
to
No, not a wizard. Alice
maybe we
puts his
should
head in his
invite the
hands.
Eris here as well, so we can do the.
Let's
Oh, what do
see.
I
I
got?
gotta find my Deadpool because I'm trying to find Jaeger's character sheet.
He didn't. I don't think he
I don't
had
think he had
any
anything
sort
that
of
could be
magic.
useful.
No.
Yeah.
He has his "Don't look at me," but he already used it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I didn't expect you guys to be leading him out. I'm sorry.
ah,
Neither did he.
Yeah, he just was trying to be a jokester.
the best thing we could do is try and fast talk our way out of it. Like, oh hey, yeah, we're just going through. We'll talk later.
Or we just ignore them entirely and run.
I
Was
don't.
this the small branch or one of the bigger branches? I can't remember.
This is the one that was the townhouse that had 3 stories and like
Perfect.
one tiny little room. It was
Yes.
run by that
So we
one
just
old guy.
we just skirt around one old man and jump out the window or something.
Man, we're gonna.
Jesus.
She hardly paid
Maybe
any attention.
you could hide behind us and like we can like shuffle out like, oh hey, so nice to see you. Bye. And they
I
sneak up
mean,
they're behind us.
I mean, it was one dude. Like, I'm sure he's not watching the teleporter at all times,
I mean, isn't that their job
right?
though?
No, there's usually like a mage on staff, but it didn't seem like anybody was actually there except for that one
oh,
dude. Yes.
oh,
Oh.
nothing. Sorry, I read
Yeah.
the wrong paragraph. That was my fault.
If we teleport late at night, what are the chances that they're asleep?
I don't know, guild masters. You tell us.
I mean, I didn't work through every night, but I did work through some. Just depending on what's all going on up there.
Wow, chicka wow. Sorry.
I say we say fuck it and roll the dice. I'm not
Ah,
waiting until night.
okay, before we do this, I gotta check one
Hmm.
thing because I'm worried you're going to get my hands killed.
Sure, they'll be
Which
fine.
I hope they'll be fine. I
What's
gotta
one old
see.
dude gonna do? I could kill him.
Break your
Do
legs.
not. No, well, that's literally what are the rules? I said.
I feel you said I could defend myself.
What are the rules? I said.
We set the
Self-defense
rules.
was on the table.
That's not self-defense. You just said you'd kill him.
Mm.
Eh. Wait, is there no limit? Oh, never mind. Okay.
You don't know what I said.
Oh, never mind. Equals perfect. So I can get 7 of us in my emboldened bond. I think that's all of us. Yeah, all of us.
Four plus no, because there's Taz and Thorn is here.
Oh yeah.
Plus your four
I mean,
hands,
to be fair, Taz and
like
Thorn, I
9.
feel like they
we
can handle themselves.
And you don't think we can handle ourselves?
I'm worried about the hands.
Yeah, so include them. And I guess Jaeger and
Correct.
Kadrian, and then who
Then I got,
cares?
well, one of them has to.
Who cares?
Okay. So yeah.
Maybe do Thorn too, just in case.
what
I mean,
do
you
what?
have a level of exhaustion. You sure you don't want one?
What would this help? It just
This is
makes
the
it.
D4.
Oh. Hmm.
And also, if we do get injured, we can teleport to each other and half damage, whatnot. But it's mostly there for the D4.
I mean, you pretty much just you have to exclude 2 people. Who do you care about the least?
Well, it's not that. It's I know Taz can take care
If
of
one has to die, who would it have to be?
Taz and Thor can take care of themselves. You can take care of yourself, but also you're suffering from a level of exhaustion. So I'm gonna put you.
I mean, you could fix that, couldn't
I, I
you?
I
You
will
want
also say
dying?
I had misremembered incorrectly. El Terrell was the one that had the tiny little hole in the wall.
Oh no.
This one actually did have a guild hall.
Oh,
Well,
well,
might make things a little bit more complicated.
Yeah,
yep.
they have a
But
leader, a front counter person, and a quartermaster, at least in my notes. So
so
Okay.
they're probably a
How
full.
tall is Hadrian and Jaeger?
like 6'1" and
I was
6'3".
about to say like 6 foot.
Fuck, they're both tall.
Yeah,
Gonna
they're
say
both
Yeah.
tall.
I was hoping one of them
5'11".
was
I'm kidding.
smaller and they could like half hide behind us and we could just kind of like shuffle them out. But,
No, they're both pretty tall.
uh, we're all tall bastards.
Yeah,
I'm
it's that
normal
it's that
height.
fantasy life, you know.
True,
Everybody wants
true.
to
I
be
mean,
tall.
to be fair, I'm still quite a bit bigger, but damn, I don't know if it's big enough.
Either way, I
Giggity.
don't think that's gonna work.
Damn.
So I say we just teleport and don't answer questions. Just walk. All right?
Alright.
What's the
We will
worst that
not
could
be
happen?
taking
Just walk
questions
that
at this
out.
time.
Just walk that
The
out.
floor is
Exactly.
closed. Moving on.
Exactly.
Fine. I'm still emboldening Bond before we're going.
It's probably not a terrible idea.
As you gather the hands together, Jaeger and Hadrian stand. Jaeger goes, "All right, give me just 1 minute. I just got to gather up my stuff." He turns around and he does like a 360. "All right, got all my stuff together.
Yeah,
Ready to
what
go."
stuff?
Hadrian just shakes his head. "Spare me. Just kill me." Oh,
You're
all
actually using
right.
your sword now, though.
I've had to use it twice, and I'm not happy about it.
Mine's bigger.
It's not a competition, Rose.
Could be.
But
If it was, mine's bigger.
listen,
Exactly.
Can we
you might
please
not truly
just
understand this yet
teleport?
because you're still young, Rose, but size don't matter. It's how you use it that really matters.
I use it
Alright, let's
just
have this
fine.
No, size
conversation
doesn't matter
after
if you
we
don't
get
have a
Jaeger
refillable
someplace
drink.
safe.
Everybody at once.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Rose just grins at him after that barb, and they'll just snap their fingers and we'll teleport.
Okay. As you feel that
Ninth level.
sensation pull into your cells, we're going to have to pick up here next week because I need to figure out how we're going forward. Is there anything that wants to be done back in Erebor as the final vignette? I've got Ken, you've been hard at work all evening building this beautiful glaive kind of built alongside the same design structure as like the Blazefire sabers, but without the range. I guess the question is, what kind of weapon are you making for Grace? Because all she really specified was a glaive. Are you going for just a straight combat enhancement? Are you trying to make it a range like the Blazefire sabers? What's
No,
your vision?
I'm not putting no fluff on it. Just a straight up glaive.
Okay. Elegant and beautifully carved. It takes you about 5 hours, and by the end of it, once upon a time, you knew a man in black armor who would have been real happy to wield a glaive like that one.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't deserve it.
Now he's got a better one
Hey,
gifted to him by a demon god, devil goddess.
Proper's just a misunderstood man. There's nothing
Uh-huh.
wrong with him.
He's not even a man.
He is a
He
man.
is. He actually is
He's
in
a
the strictest sense of the
skeleton.
term because his soul is still there. It's just shattered and corrupted and broken and twisted and a shell of its former self. But
He
that's
is a human man who is
Ugh.
now dead.
Human man. I am human man.
Oh,
I have not
human
thought of
man.
human man in a long time.
If we bring him back in a Baldur's Gate game, you have to
Oh,
call him that.
Oh my god, I would so play human man. Just in a joke one shot, it would be so much fun. But, Eodos, you spend the pretty much up until about midnight is when Arodi finally craps out, working on your cloak. She explains the intricacies of druidic magic and the veins and threads of natural spell work that runs through it all, and trying to kind of describe gently along the way of how things get diverted into the new object and the charges are utilized. Is there anything you want to do or add to the scene before we end today for Eodos?
No, as long as everything's going smooth, I'm good with that.
Sounds good. All right. And then finally, within the archive, puzzled by the lack of Severin journal, but at least bolstered by the sheer
But why?
quantity of information on the Shadowfell, Aerith, you dive into that wealth of information, and with every sentence, feel that knot of anxiety grow larger and larger. Because for somebody who is reserved, tends to stick more to the background, focuses in on words and intelligence and less on action. Everything you've read from a wizard's perspective, you're gonna die. That's pretty much the conclusion you come
Yep. Yep.
to.
Well,
And that's
What's the worst that can happen?
The
and
anxiety
that's
builds so much that it kills me as soon as I walk into the Shadowfell.
oh no. But that's where we'll pick up next game at the end of the second day of June, the day before the Wanderers of Starlight finally make their way into the Shadowfell. And I have a dungeon to prep.
Whee!
That was fun.
Almost there.
Orius finally figured it out, but he can't say anything until we're done.
Because he promised he
You don't
wouldn't
know.
say anything.
You don't know. It could have been anybody.
Could have just been a rogue river kraken.
Exactly.
Oh, a kraken. I wondered who would krakens.
Nah.
I hope you don't mind that Hager had heard some. Well, it wasn't even Hager. Jaeger. Yeah, it was Hadrian heard it through the hands.
Yeah, I figured they would know.
Hager. That's their couple name is Hager.
Yeah.
Yay.
They're shipping. It's
So much
fine.
frustration, unable to be let out by Orius.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I think it's hilarious.
You promised.
Oh,
Yeah,
you did.
he's gonna keep his promise.
Until tomorrow.
Hi, Graham.
Well, no, it's
No?
until he gets back.
Oh.
After
We have
the
to go to the
Shadowfell.
Shadowfell and get back, and then he can say shit, and he's gonna say shit.
No, you'll forget
Oh.
by then.
Just carry this bottled up frustration into the Shadowfell. That'd be great.
Wait, you said you can't say anything about it. Nobody said that you can't write it down.
Nobody said you couldn't say anything. You just cannot get mad, yell,
No,
or
Or tell the rest of the party.
Yeah, he did promise not to tell the rest of the party because
why would you promise
Why
that?
would you promise that?
no, you gotta no, you won't tell the rest of the party until he gets back. You gotta remember, he had
No, I
no
mean,
context
I mean
beforehand,
that's.
and
Why
he
would
just
you even
assumed it was
agree to
something.
not tell him?
No, wait,
Every
until he gets
step of the
back
way, every
from
issue we've
Baldur's Gate.
encountered has been a failure to communicate, and you
I know,
agree fail to
I'm
communicate.
well aware, but think of it from Orius's perspective. He's like, there's no way Rose did something so outlandish like this. It's probably something stupid and small, and it's gonna be a
Yeah.
dumb joke. And Orius is gonna wait until we get back, be like, "Oh, haha, guys! By the
Does
way,
Aureus
Rose
have an
did this."
intelligence of 8? That is exactly what Aureus should have assumed. We know Rose.
Uh, Hey,
I'm gonna be honest. This is like the last straw for Orius. Like Orius is like, I'm gonna give him another second chance. I'm gonna give him another second chance. Orius is not giving Rose any more second chances after he did this. But he
You've
did
ran out of
promise.
again, as Daniel would say.
promise.
You've got no
Oh,
more
no.
agains.
Always have agains.
But yeah, Orius did promise, and while he doesn't like it, he's gonna keep his promise.
It's fine.
Yeah, I definitely
Forget
didn't
about
hear
it.
the part where you agreed to not tell the party. I only heard the stuff about not, getting angry, scolding them, or giving them a hard time.
was the final
I mean-
concession.
It was the final concession, yeah. Rose did not agree until they added that part on, and Orius was like, I'm tired of arguing, fine.
No. So metagaming, either the party could know nothing, or they could at least know what Aureus knows. Oh man, and like I said, carrying all this into the Shadowfell, nothing but positive things.
Sure, there's no repercussions.
I
I
do
like
give some
how-
benefits. Rose cannot kill anyone. She cannot destroy property, and she cannot break the law.
Without you getting mad. Today.
No, you're not allowed to do them. today.
You
That was the deal. You're not allowed to do
without
those
No,
things.
no,
no,
you said it was without getting mad.
yeah, you did kind of say. I mean, you basically they're allowed to do it as much as they're always allowed to do it, but now they know that at least for those things they'll face the repercussions. That was my understanding.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they do those three things, they will. That breaks the deal. They will face the repercussions.
hmm But they also did state that you couldn't be mad at things that happened in the past.
Yep.
Yes, and I said
It was
until
so
we get
funny.
back.
It was so funny. I know, and I can't wait. I'm honestly, it was so good. It was so funny. And Earth's reaction just now.
Yeah,
Die.
because I mean, it was funny. Like I was on board. I just didn't hear the part where you couldn't tell us. Because man, this is stuff we need to know.
Yeah.
I know. I out of character. I know, but Orius doesn't know. He's
You
like,
can always break the
I'm
promise.
tired of arguing with Rose. I'm just gonna agree to this dumb thing, figure it out, and tell him when we're back.
Oh
It's not
man.
legally binding. You could break it.
No, Orius gave his word. He's gonna stick with it.
Ah, lawful characters. Aren't they fun? Ah,
I think the funniest part is just that, like, honestly, I don't think Enos would care. But when we get there and there's like this subtle undertone of anger and frustration with Orius when Shadow fell, you already know Kay's gonna hit us with some funny shit because you did this. You already
I'm sure
know,
it could
dude.
definitely never make anything worse. Absolutely.
I
It's
can't
foreshadowing is a
wait to see
player's
what.
tool.
it's
I can't wait to see what happens with this.
hey,
Hey, we're
frustration is part
ready
of
to
it.
go now.
Right? Pretty much.
Just
Getting
after New
Adrian
Year.
and Jaeger.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but it makes sense to get them
Yeah,
out.
makes sense.
And if Takashi and Oni in like 2 days are about to stir up the hornet's net, I don't want the hands there.
Yeah,
Right.
it might happen. All they
Or
know
the
is
other
that there's
two.
word on the wind of a, and the word is specifically rally.
Yep. So I want the hands out because they are not high enough level to defend themselves.
Sounds like a hands job. Yeah, yeah.
Hands off situation.
Eh, don't make fun of the hands.
I love the hands. They're so good. And that's like they're so I know we haven't really had much on screen with them, but in my mind they're just so personable because they're also young and like they're still learning. So it's like the adventuring parties, you know? They had that
Yeah,
same vibe
they're
in my
just
heart.
kids.
Yeah, they're just kids.
Just a couple silly little guys.
Right?
Yeah, just silly guys. I mean, I think one of them really is just a silly little guy.
One of them's 16. I remember.
Yes,
See.
half elf, 16
Yeah.
year old,
Yep.
14 when her parents died.
How depressing.
Taryn. Yep.
Mhm.
She was the one who laughed. You don't end up in as a ward of the Church of Elmatter because of positive circumstances, guys.
Not usually.
I don't think there's because even Aureus his whole country got burned to the ground. It's like, hey, we'll take you in.
Yeah, well, they were there to try
Yeah,
to help the
people.
survivors
Yeah.
of the destruction. Yeah, and you were one of them and chose to join them uh, when they continued on because they helped.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was cool. That was very cool. Again, didn't expect a little side jaunt over to see Hadrian, so it's
Right?
always good seeing my boy.
Figured if you have time to fuck around.
Hadrian was the
One more
first
day.
true accent I had to learn how to do for this campaign because I didn't know how to do this before I had to make Hadrian. I had to mimic it. The only one I knew how to do was my Scottish one, Irish one, whichever the fuck you want to call this. The one I used for Cray. That was the only accent I knew how to do back then. But I got a little bit wider range now. Graham, would you stop molesting the cats, please?
The fuck?
Our next campaign, we all have to have an accent.
I would
Oh,
love
that's
that.
too much effort.
No, it's so good. It's so good. It helps you differentiate when the character's talking so well because you can give
Right.
like I do it with Mal where I'm like Mal like stands up, reach for his swords. All right, y'all, let's do this. You
I
know, you just
tried
flip
when I was
between it.
It does help.
playing Jaeger.
You did good. You did good. You mimicked my southern one well enough that it matched because hey, Hadrian and Jaeger come from the same place. They're from the same country as Mal, so that's why they all have that same accent and why they're all so damn tall. It's the South, guys. Literally, Am is to the south, so it's the South. They're big, they're tall, they have an accent. Graham, what are you doing, buddy?
Alright,
I'm
pick your
trying to eat
accents.
Dante's butt.
We all have to have different accents from different regions.
Oh no.
I
You
don't
make it
know.
sound like I have an accent.
No,
Everybody has to start somewhere, and you should have heard
no.
my Scottish one when I was 15 and had no idea what I was doing. Never.
love to
It,
vodka, comrade.
I was wondering who was going to do a Russian one, honestly. Like when Hawk did Cosmo, that was so much fun. It's just, average Tuesday. What you going to say, huh?
It's just like this in Russia.
The bear. You have to just worship the bear. It's fine.
The
You guys have snakes?
vodka.
And then you get the fun like, did he say six or sex? I don't know.
No, there's no sex in here.
Oh no. Anyway, next campaign, I'm excited for, but we got to get through this one. 5 years, guys. 5 years of practice and
5
role
years.
play, learning and adventure.
It's almost there.
And it's insane to think how long it's been.
Right?
Man,
I couldn't be
Five.
prouder.
just another 5. We'll be done. Don't worry.
Say it.
Halfway.
5 years
Ah,
for
we're
3
halfway
more
there.
levels.
Ah, no. All right. Well, I bet you guys better get used to 1 level up per year. Then that'll be my Christmas present to you.
That'd be kind of funny too. Is like you level us up normally, like wait a minute, and then we go past level 20, like you're now level 21.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I mean, second edition had stuff for that. There were rules and contingencies for back then. I think third edition even had stuff for going past 20. I don't know.
The third was cool because they had prestige classes where you had to like multi-class to unlock them.
That's cool.
You'd have to be like Bard Rogue up to like 2, 3, and then at level 6 you could take a level in Swashbuckler or something like that. That was how a lot of the prestige classes worked, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. It's really
Turns
sick.
Right? That sounds dope.
Yeah, level cap's 40, guys.
We're gonna go fight the gods, move past the gods. We're gonna break out of the multiverse, and the player characters are gonna come beat us up for everything that. Well, they're gonna come beat me up for everything I've done to them over the years.
They
Oh.
escaped containment.
Oh no! All right, I gotta go make some dinner. That was a lot of fun, guys. I look forward to next week's session and the aftermath of your teleportation.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, it'll be fine.
So,
Need to find myself the map for a guild hall so that I can use it.
I never promised that the for sure option for teleport would be the best one.
I'm surprised you did that. I thought you were gonna roll the dice.
I would like to, but this also sounds like fun.
That it is. That it very much is. All right. You guys have a great night. And I will catch you all next time.
see ya.
Alright.
Y'all take it easy.